Hello, guys. Welcome to the College Chess Podcast. This is a boy Amif Dante talking about latest Chelsea transfer news, deadline day, lot of crazy things about to happen today. So you better be prepared emotional, otherwise you're going to have a heart attack today. So overall, Dante, how are you, bro?
I'll be good. I'm good, thanks. I'm not that emotional. I don't get like some people. Yes, some people can get emotional. A lot of our fans do get very emotional, but hey, yeah, that's just how it is with some of them. But yeah, I'm pretty relaxed. I'm pretty chill. I'm all good.
Hundred
How are you
percent,
been?
hundred.
Good?
Yeah, man, I'm good. Thanks. Can't complain. Can't complain. Can't complain, bro. So, but let's go straight into it because a lot of things are happening, and then
Yeah, let's get
I,
it out
I
there.
want,
Yeah.
yeah. So here now it says, breaking top secret negotiation and talks are ongoing over Bayern Munich move for Nicolas Jackson. So overall, what are your thoughts about this Nicolas Jackson
Top
situation?
secret. I
It's
don't know
top
about
secret.
top secret, but it- no spies involved. It's not top secret. But anyway, um, yeah. Look, we know Jackson is not happy coming back. He didn't want to come back, so that could cause a problem. The player maybe can get over it, but look, you might have talked to Maresca, might have talked to some of the ownership, some of that, and he just probably doesn't want to be there anymore. Maybe that's just what's happened. We called him back because we had a right to, because we had an emergency, and he's still our player. He was only going on loan. It wasn't going for sale. So unless this if it does go on loan back to Bayern or goes back to Bayern, it'll probably be, if it is a loan, I'm pretty sure it'll be with an obligation this time, or it'll just be a straight out deal to Bayern just for him to get him. So we'll wait and see. Again, like you said, we'll see the final details later on. If it even happens, we'll see. But it's looking that way. It's looking like he doesn't want to stick around. Um, and what I keep saying, the players have all the power these days in modern football. Unfortunately, the players still do have the power. The club had the power to bring him back, but if the player is still not happy, the players still have the power. They still get their move, because no one wants an unhappy player, in the squad around training. Coaches don't accept that these days, because he'll just train separately, and then it'll be a waste of time and money, and not good for everyone. So yeah, look, we'll see what happens. But if this is true, there's a couple of sources reporting this. We'll wait and see. He might even go somewhere else, maybe. You never know. But it's looking like maybe he'll actually end up maybe going back to Bayern. Yeah, but hopefully this time for good. So we can't recall him back.
Yeah, hopefully, like you said, hopefully they buy him permanently right now. If not, they must at least have a loan with an obligation to buy. I think that will be good for us because clearly Jackson doesn't want to return anymore. And for me, I don't blame him. Blame him. Why does he want to return at Chelsea? Because the reports made it clear that Chelsea are looking to sell him. So why no now bring him back? Even though about the injury of Liam Delap, but for me, I don't think it's fair for Nicolas Jackson, especially after traveling to Munich and then the deal collapsed. No, 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 no. I think that's unfair. But again, it's our player. We have a right to do whatever you want. As much as Jackson might be frustrated, I think we have every right and obligation to do whatever we right because
Yeah.
it's an obligation. It's our Chelsea player. So I'm okay with that. Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think we wanted to sell him. Let's not forget, we put a 80, 90 million pounds.
Yeah,
If anyone wants him, that pretty much told us we don't want to sell him. If a ridiculous offer comes along that's too good to refuse, well, then we'll take it to him, and we'll see if he wants to go, and we'll accept it. That didn't happen. But what happened was, I think he's changed his mind. He wanted to stay, but I think he changed his mind. He probably decided, oh, maybe it's best for me just to go. Maybe I think that's what happened, because the club would have then sold him for the cheaper price back then from the start, and he would have been gone already before all this. So that just tells me he didn't want to go. And let's not forget all the interviews he did. He said he doesn't want to go. He wants to stay and fight. But at some stage that changed, and I think he changed his mind. Obviously, seeing how good João Pedro's doing, Delap was not the best, but he was doing much more as a striker than Jackson does. And what's very important in this as well is what conversations he had with Maresca. So what Maresca told him. Did Maresca, what did they chat about? Because they would have had a long chat about it. Look, might have said, Nick Jackson, at the moment you're behind those two, but of course you can stay fight and work your way through. If there's an injury or they're not playing well, then you're playing well, then you get in. You deserve to start. But at some point, I think that happened. But at some point, I think Jackson kind of saw the writing on the wall as well, and he decided to leave as well. Probably best for him. And let's not forget, when you do move, you make money as well. There is money involved, so you always make money when you do move. There's sign-on fees, there's bonuses. Your agents make money. Everybody makes money when you actually move. So, and probably if he does go on a permanent, he'll probably get a little pay rise as well from Bayern Munich, because they don't pay little salaries either. So there's a lot of things involved to someone leaving. But I don't believe we wanted to sell him. That's why we put that high figure. It was just if someone wants him, come pay 90 million pounds for him. If someone really wants him. So yeah, I don't think we really wanted to sell him, but I think he probably made his mind up in the end that he probably is better just he goes, and that's what it came down to in the end. And then we wouldn't have recalled him back if he left on really bad terms. We would not have recalled him back. I guarantee you, probably he left saying, "Okay, thanks, blah blah. We'll see what happens. I'll go on loan. If I do well, they'll buy me. If not, I'll come back." He would have left on good, like not the best terms, but good terms. He wouldn't have left arguing or something like that. I don't see that happening, because then we wouldn't have recalled him. We would have known. I think we didn't know. We thought that he might be okay to come back, because that's probably what he said when he left, and that's why we recalled him. But obviously, hasn't worked out. So we'll wait and see. We can't know for sure, but that's just my sort of personal opinion on it. I just think he changed his mind in the end, and yeah, it is what it is now. Now we move. He probably won't be a Chelsea player, and once he gets his move, good luck to him.
Yeah, 100%. Let's wait and see, because I think there's going to be a lot of twists and turns today, because it's Deadline Day. Anything is possible. And also, if you're watching, please kindly like and subscribe to the channel. 25 of you are watching, and we have 12 likes. So I think we can reach to 20 likes as soon as possible. So, big up,
Do
Bobby.
you
What
think,
do you
Tobago, sorry, just to ask you, do you think he will stay?
It depends on the deal that it's, what if Bayern doesn't want to buy him permanently, even like an obligation to buy, then that means he might return to Chelsea. So I have a sneaky feeling that Bayern might do that. But if they are desperate, I think they're going to do an obligation to buy. So let's see.
Okay. Yeah, the question is basically, do you see Jackson coming back and playing at Chelsea if he stays? If he doesn't get a sale now, or a move, sorry, do you think he'll come and stay and play for Chelsea? That's
100%, 100%. I think he'll play. Remember, he was not training with the bomb squad. He was training with the main team. So at least I think that is a good thing that we did in terms of the Nicolas Jackson situation. Just like, yeah, because even I remember we did with Trevor Chalaba and the other players. I think that was wrong. But again, with Jackson, I think we acted smartly. In case if the deal doesn't happen, we'll integrate him into the first team and represent Chelsea in the Premier League or any competition. So I think he'll play. Big up, Bobby. How are you, bro? Bobby? It's on mute.
It's probably busy. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, big up, guys. So I was trying to unmute. Chelsea, the club that loves drama. I guess. Yeah, it's really fun.
Yeah, I think we do like staying in the headlines. I think that helps too.
Yeah, it's just anything just for for the Chelsea modus operandi is no publicity is bad publicity. Apparently, look, I think if there's a lesson to be learned here, it has to be that you don't rush to get rid of your players. Everyone is sick and tired of Chelsea injuries. I think the frequency and consistency and number and longevity of Chelsea's injuries is unique. I was on a chat last night where someone was saying the usual injuries are part of football. Yeah, there's injuries and there's injuries. You hardly ever see someone like Mo Salah out for ever and a day. Virgil van Dijk got that one injury, but it's like one, and then he's there playing game in, game out. So Chelsea's injury situation is quite unique, if I stop myself saying unusual. You don't rush to get rid of your players. We're now complaining, oh, we had three strikers. Well, Liverpool have four, and nobody's complaining. They've got Isak now. They've got Ekatike, who they just bought. Who, if it was Chelsea fans, they'll be screaming, "Oh, he's going to be the third choice now." Well, the issue is the club. You buy the players for the club. You buy the players to progress the club. We're in the business of Chelsea Football Club, not Nicolas Jackson Football Club or any other, or Alexander Isak Football Club. People were talking about disrespect to Jackson. There's a lot of funniness going on in Bayern right now. They don't want to buy, what's the name of that guy? Is it Lukeman? They're talking about a loan.
Lugman, yeah.
Atalanta's not hearing it. Yeah, Atalanta's not hearing it. You know what Italian sides are like. They're like, stuff you. Either you buy him or you don't. They're talking about a loan for I nearly said Michael Jackson, for Nicolas Jackson. And it's quite ridiculous. That, okay, they said 12 million pounds. They are the people actually disrespecting him, because now the door's wide open. If you want Jackson, buy him. I think that's what the club is just saying right now. Buy him, pay out the money and buy him. If not, get lost. Especially in this 0 hour of the transfer market, and especially with Chelsea's striker situation. We were fortunate that we didn't sign a sort of commitment to a season that could have prevented us from calling back Guehi from loan. But he's a 19-year-old. You don't go into a season with the level of competition that we are going into, the people that we are competing with, the Liverpools, the Arsenals, even the Man Cities, the Tottenhams of this world, with, yes, albeit a fantastic striker who probably really isn't a striker, and a 19-year-old. That is absolutely ridiculous. And if people I'm hearing saying that, I'm hearing what came out today is that Delap is out for a minimum of 3 months. So if people are hoping that some miracle will happen, that Delap suddenly comes back early, and finds form, it's pie in the sky. I don't understand. The one thing I don't understand about Chelsea is you amass players, you strengthen, then you start panicking and offloading. Where I blame Chelsea is that they have created this situation with Nicolas Jackson. It can always be managed better. He's a petulant so and so. He has main man syndrome because of the first two seasons he has. You have to sit down, talk to him, and educate him about where he is, what his role is. I think he also has to take a measure of blame. When he was given a chance in the Club World Cup, where he could have come on and started really performing, what did Jackson do? Go and get a red card within minutes of coming onto the pitch. So it is a dilemma. It is a big dilemma. My personal instincts are about this is that yes, okay, he's gone away on international duty. I think that's probably good for him. He needs a little cool off period from Chelsea, indeed from Europe, and just to get away, get his head straight. I think if he's not sold in the next, what is it, 7 hours now, um, well, he has to come back to Chelsea anyway, and he will come back and he will be reintegrated. Um, Jackson has more than enough reason now to want to play. If playing is his issue, the he has a good 7, 8 years left of contract, so he can always be sold in the summer. He could even, depending on how things go, be sold in January. It's not the end of the world for somebody who's serious about their career. Um, I'm a bit weary of Bayern Munich. I'm not sure what they're up to right now. I think they may have financial issues, or either that they've got some bias issue going on there. Because I don't understand why, if they rate him um, as much as they want you to think they do, why they don't just put their money where their mouth is and buy him. Um, they're doing it, as I've said, with this whole Lukeman. They kind of want him only on loan, and I don't know. It's a funny way to move for a club of that stature. Maybe there's a financial thing going on there. Maybe they think some of their injuries will come back sooner than expected. I don't know. But the truth of the matter is that that should be a alarm bell to Jackson. And just a further slap to Jackson is Newcastle, that he twerked for the later part of the summer transfer. I think they've now put in a bid for, is it Wissa from Brentford. So they're not really looking at Jackson at all. I would be surprised if in the last 7 hours, it's not impossible that they drop any money for Jackson. Maybe they think because of the situation, if they leave it to the 11th hour and they just drop like 40 million, Chelsea would be tempted to take it. But if I were Chelsea, it would have to be an almighty no. I think the window to sell Jackson has passed now. It's so late in the day that unless we've already got somebody lined up, he has to come back and play football at Chelsea this season.
Let me read the comments on the chest. Big up, Khan. Says, hi, everyone. Alex Cook from Talksport report that the loan to Bayern is back on. Negotiations are in final stage. Like I said, hopefully it's an obligation to buy. Then I'll be happy. Big up to Black Travel. Says, hi, everyone. Chelsea is starting to annoy players. No, I wouldn't say it's I would say 50-50 because at the end of the day, uh, these players are our players. So we have every right to do whatever we want. And big up to Anapa. How are you, bro?
Because everyone, good in yourself. Can you hear me?
100%.
Big up
Awesome,
and
awesome.
up.
Thank you for having me on.
What are your thoughts about the Nicolas Jackson situation? Are you happy about the situation?
You know what? Actually, I'm just concerned. I don't even know what exactly the situation is right now. I'm looking at the news reports that you have on your screen about this top secret negotiation. My thinking is, at first we said that he can go, but it must be a permanent move. So I'm thinking now that we've recalled Guehi back on loan, does that mean we're allowing the loan to happen? You see, so I don't know. It's a bit crazy. I when we called him back, I felt a bit bad because we're the ones who wanted to sell him. But at the same time, if he's still under contract, we kind of have the upper hand as the club to make whatever decision we want to make. Obviously what happened with Delap was very unfortunate. So yeah, I thought we were getting him back, but now they're negotiating again. So I don't know. I think we just need to sort it out because I'm confused. Because one moment I'm thinking, okay, he's coming, then he's going, then he's coming, then he's going. We just need to sort it out now, and there's not much time. I'm just very interested to see what this, uh, if it's going to be a permanent or a loan. That's what I think.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Man, let me just go to this news because after that, I think we got this news. Uh, this one. Not this one, man. I think it's the Fermin Lopez one. Yeah. Says Chelsea have opted against pursuing a move for Fermin Lopez despite making a 40 million offer to sign him. Overall, Dante, what are your thoughts about this? Do you think it's a good thing that we just finally backing out for this signing?
Yeah, look, we tried, we put a bid in, but obviously Barcelona do want a lot more. So I don't think we can pay what they want. So it's not going to happen. Look, this could be, this is one for the probably January transfer window, maybe if not at the end of the season. So we'll see what happens with it. But yeah, I didn't think we're gonna, really get to their valuation. I didn't think that's gonna happen. They want 80 million for him, and I, I don't think we would be paying that. So look, we had a try. I don't know why we didn't even try to that offer because I knew it was not even close. They would never accept that. So yeah, look, it is what it is. We tried, no good. We move on, and they'll probably work on him, like I said, for later, for next season, or maybe even January transfer window. Don't be surprised he comes back up. But till then, yeah, depending on our finances, it all depends how our finances are, how much we can actually offer. Maybe we couldn't offer what they. I don't think we can offer 80 million. That's for sure. Maybe we could have gone up another 10, maybe 20, maybe max. I think, but I don't think we can go too much over, especially with Jackson. It looks like Tyrique George is not going either, so it looks like he's going to be staying. So that also extra money there that would have come in, and they would have gone to that little, because he's one of those players that money would have counted the PSR side of things for the European, because he played in the Conference League. So yeah, look, I don't think we have the money to buy him now, not for what they want anyway.
100%. Let me read the comments. Says, me wanted Jackson to stay from the start. Now he said third choice option. And it also says, despite the recent success of Conference League and Club World Cup, I'm amazed that we are still discussing the problem in squad building. Hope they resolve it soon, otherwise you can't compete like this. 100%, bro. 100%. And it says, our friend Frank is actually laughing. He says, Chelsea is very funny. I don't want to talk about it. Let me just chill. He says Chelsea is just interesting in making money and not to entertain their fans. I don't disagree on that because we're winning trophies. So I wouldn't say that. Don't think you can win big things with these kids. I actually trust my coach. So forget about the sporting directors. I don't trust them, and I
We've
won't
already
change my
won a
mind.
big thing already, by the way. So
Yeah.
with these kids, we've already won two big things, really. But the Club World Cup, I think that was a tournament you saw against really good teams, and we won it. So
Yeah, man. Guys, if you're watching, please kindly like and subscribe to the channel. So, Bobby, what are your thoughts about the Fermin Lopez situation? Are you happy that we are breaking out?
Um, I really don't know what to think. They say, or some people, not everybody. I haven't heard it from the big accounts yet. It is said, and it's very likely to be true, that we have backed off that deal. Um, um, it just seems odd to me. It seems very odd. We started a bid, and everything about that bid just smacked of a starting bid to me. It didn't sound like that was a, final offer. It really didn't. It's just odd. The whole thing is kind of odd. It's still up in the air. Look, this Moti guy, on loan. I'm not happy about that because I think we've gone past this experimental stage. We really should be now more about the squad. And it just feels that to a certain extent, we've not done this summer transfer window opportunity the right justice. I
He's just
think
cover Bobby. He's not even rotation. He's basically really just in case cover, basically.
yeah, I mean, yes and no. It's good to have cover, of course it is, but we need powerful rotation. I'm not quite sure we've got that. That's why I think we've sort of wasted this um, transfer window a little bit. We've got some great players earlier on, but as time has gone on, we've lost our way. And I think we've lost our way for two reasons. One, the UEFA restrictions. I think it was a bit of a slap in the face for the sporting directors and squad planning. And two, the players that we were looking to offload kind of became a distraction. Look, it is what it is, and we are where we are. The unfortunate thing is that we're sitting back and folding our arms in a way and watching Arsenal, Liverpool, everybody else really strengthen their squad. Our model is different. Yes, we buy young. Yes, we invest for not just the current term, but for long term. But the fact of the matter is that you've got to deal with what you're dealing with at the moment. And the level of competition we're dealing with at the moment and Chelsea's injury record doesn't give me much confidence. After Delap went off and uh, uh, Fulham, who were out to play the physical game with us, as were West Ham, as were Crystal Palace, they started targeting and kicking João Pedro. When I saw him limping at one stage, I became really, really worried because no club can do without a player like that. So, not to mention Chelsea, who have several players out that they could do with them coming in, with them playing for us, playing now. And it's not as if these are players that can play week in, week out. Um, It's a concern. From a position of strength, we've kind of embraced weakness again. And my confidence of this squad is a little bit shaken, mainly for those reasons. I have always said two things in relation to Chelsea this season. I never wanted Jackson to go. I maintain that stance, although I don't know what will happen with the way things are going. And the key to Chelsea's success this season is going to be injuries. How we can manage whatever injuries we get and to minimize injuries or eliminate injuries to key players. It sickens me seeing all these other teams with they'll field all their best players, especially when they're playing against us, and we always have a story to tell. Always, so and so is injured, so and so is injured, so and so. It's always the old Chelsea fishwives tale. If we get away from that, we'll compete. If we don't, it's a problem because once again, we don't really have that level of squad depth that we need for the campaign we're going into. Certainly, in the striking positions, our wings aren't particularly abundant. You can see it. We play um, uh, Pedro Neto 90 minutes, game after game. Why? There's nobody else that will come on and do what he does. Gittins, yes, we got him. Gittins is a child, he's developing. You can see it. I went to see him up close and personal. I saw a lot of lapsities in his game. So who else have we got on the flanks? We got rid of Madueke because of the UEFA thing. I think that put pressure on that deal. And we don't really seem to have anything else. Tyrique
Well, we
George,
got
yeah,
Garnacho as well. Let's not forget.
yeah. Well, for me, the jury's still out on him. That's just my personal opinion. But yeah, that's one more. That's one in. Tyrique George, I'm not convinced. I think he's still developing considerably. He comes on, but he drifts out of games because of physicality. I did note in the game against Fulham, he looked a bit sturdier, certainly in the legs. Yeah, if he can, you know, fill out a little bit and be able to stand his ground a bit better, maybe he'll be more useful if he stays. But there's a lot of weakness, you know, offensively, defensively. We don't look like we've got enough cover at all. Well, we definitely don't. Um, Left back, perhaps. Right back, yes. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. You know, I look at Liverpool, look at Arsenal. They are strong in depth in every position. They've got players in abundance. Liverpool now, you know, they don't even know what to do with the strikers they've now obtained. Um, and that's how you go into these campaigns. You know, we're always apologizing. We have a strong squad. The fans are apologizing, looking to get rid of players. We have players around. The next thing they're injured, and so we're always in firefighting emergency mode. That's not how to go into a campaign. We've done that for 2 years. I was hoping we'd have some respite of that in this third year of the new ownership.
100%. Let me read the comment. Big up to IB says, big up everyone. I think our with the directors have started to piss off agent. First Simmons to Spurs, now Kulumwani to Spurs. No, as much as I don't like the Xavi Simons deal, what happened there, but I'm not afraid of Spurs. They can buy many players as they can. I'm not scared of Spurs, but overall, I hear Bobby what he's talking about. I think sometimes our sporting directors are letting us down. But anyway, let's see what happens. I think the for me Lopez deal was a reach. We normally go after a target, targets earlier. This seems like a last minute reach. And big up to Rich Moneymaker says I'm filming with the sporting directors, and I've had enough from them. We don't have money even with this UEFA stupid deal. So angry. I have cancelled my trip to Stamford Bridge. Oh man.
Can I just say something about the sporting directors?
Okay.
I think largely people forget that we were a club, you know, in the middle of a total rebuild and a complete recharting of our squad policy. You know, they came in the first year, they tried it one way, it didn't work. Second year, they've started a whole different way, building from young players upwards and having a conveyor belt of marketable young players. Some going to the feeder club. I would even include Brighton amongst those feeder clubs, if you ask me. It's just that we pay them money, but I digress. But you know, we are a rebuilding club. However, having said that, you know, this third year and the Champions League qualification was a year to move a little bit different. Um, I can't stand Liverpool as a football club, as Arsenal, as everybody else that's our competitor. But you have to admire what their sporting director, because they've only got the one, has done. He's been very concise, very direct, very clinical, very squad strength based, focused, and very um, decisive in the transfer market. You know, they have done, they have moved impressively. Now you could say, oh, they didn't spend any money the season before. Yeah, but they weren't rebuilding. They were actually just living out on what they had built over the years before. and they had a huge squad, and reliable squad then. So what they've done is admirable. If I have any criticism of our sporting directors, and hey, look, I know their job is not easy. They've had to sell, they've had to buy, they've had to continue with the project. There's been a heck of a lot of wheeling and dealing at Chelsea. But squad planning at the beginning of the season is something you start back in May, if not something you're doing throughout the season. We've learnt enough lessons from our injuries. We've now got a feel for all these high level competitions. We should have planned a little bit more solidly. It just seems the only area that we've kind of got good squad depth is midfield. And even then, I think the physicality, certainly in terms of height, is a little bit deficient. There's always a deficiency in everything about Chelsea. The wings, I'm not fully convinced, apart from João Pedro. Certainly now look at the strikers. The defense, people think, okay, we've got defenders, and perhaps we have, but half of them are off blooming injured. They're not back yet. So it's all weakness all round. There's just too much weakness. And our competition is so full of strength. And that's what concerns me. I think they could have been a bit more decisive, a bit stronger. If they look at the squad, say, right, okay, Badiashile, you're never fit. Right, you're going into the bomb squad when you're fit. We're going to get you out, and bring somebody else. You've got to be decisive. But we've faffed about a little bit too much for my liking. I just hope we can hang in there. I just hope we can get our injuries back, and I don't know. It's not convincing.
Let the football do the talking, Bobby. So far, we've done pretty well in the games we've started. We're up there. We haven't lost a game yet, so we're still going in the right direction.
Which is all you can do, really. It's all you can do. I still think, I don't know. I don't know. You're right. Let the football do the talking. Time will tell. I'd like to feel a bit more confident. I was on a platform. A Liverpool fan came on. Um, these. I don't know. They're like African guys. They lots of them are on X, the Chelsea fans. I like joining them. So though sometimes it gets a bit crazy when they get into these arguments. But this was a good, you know. But this was a good one. Really late at night because I'd missed coaches one. I fell asleep when you guys were doing the stream. I woke up like 3 o'clock in the morning, so I
Yeah,
joined
no,
these
that
guys.
was early. Yeah, yeah.
I think it's what's it, Ocean. That's his name, Ocean. A couple of all his mates and that, and some Liverpool guy comes on and starts talking. Now I don't hold my bias. I never have anything to do with these people, but I kind of admired his confidence, and he was so sure, and he came out with rubbish that he started asking us, "Oh, if you had a choice between Alexander Isak and João Pedro, who would you choose?" I mean, personally, honestly, without my Chelsea hat on, I think João Pedro is a much better player. I sincerely do. I really, really
For our
do.
system, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
well, he attacks, he defends, he plays in
Yeah.
midfield. He can go on the left, he can go on the right. I mean, he's a brilliant player. Whereas Isak is just a striker. I was trying to make that point. He wasn't having it, and but I one thing I gave him is I can understand why you're so confident because your squad is stacked out. I can't. If you really look at it on paper, there's no weakness.
Yeah, but Bobby,
Um,
so basically, there is no second prize for them. They have to win the Premier League, they have to win the FA Cup, they have to win every competition they're in, basically. Otherwise, it's a failure.
And
well,
It is,
who
yeah.
said that's a bad thing? Pressure is
It
not
is a
always a
failure if
bad
they don't
thing.
win. It's a big failure.
yeah.
Well, I
Anyway,
hope they fail. But anyway, just to make my point before I shut up a bit, because I've spoken for a long time, is, it's nice for once. It would have been nice for once to just go into the competition feeling a little bit relaxed. Feeling a little. Can you remember the last time Chelsea got to a final of anything and felt confident? We're always going in, so and so's off injured, so and so's not there. We have a weakened squad. We're
Yeah.
praying and we're always praying, oh Lord, help us. Fortunately,
Yeah,
he does.
depends. Some people are like
But
that. Yeah, some people are cool about it, but I know what you mean. Yeah.
yeah, anyway, I've said
Yeah,
my
so
bit.
let me read the comments and then we address the Tyrique George situation. Richmond Makers doesn't have it. There's one more
Oh, don't
fucking
say that, Rich, please. Why do you have to bring this up? Seriously,
yeah.
you want to
It's
give
talking
Bobby a
about
hard on by saying this?
yeah. It's not happy about the
What's
height
his name?
actually. So,
Oh, one
no,
more midget.
yeah,
I know,
yeah.
I know. We've
And a
got
big
too
up
many
to
midgets.
yeah, big up to David. Says hi afternoon. Thanks for the show. My know about Conrad Harder to come to Chelsea. No, unfortunately, it's going to
Red
RB
Bull.
Leipzig.
Leipzig.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Leipzig. So it already passed his medical. So yeah, man, we are not getting him. And then
And that's what
Frank
I
is
tried to say earlier. We might try to get some of these strikers, but they're not coming because they're not guaranteed to be starters. Not with João Pedro there, not with Delap coming back, but especially João Pedro and that, they're not going to start over. So, these players see that it's not easy to attract a player when you have star players in positions like Palmer's position, for example. João Pedro, pretty much a star now. It's very hard to attract some players.
100%, 100%. Let me just read the comments and then I think I will need to address the Tyrique George part. It says, I believe in the coach, but we are not getting the title this season. The sporting director let me down again. What a surprise. At least we kept Trachalaba, Andre Santos, Del Pedro, Liam Delap. And also says, I'm tired of seeing kids in Chelsea team. Is this under 18 team or what?
No, not anymore. We've gone up in average by 1 year.
Yeah, Chelsea team is full of kids, and those kids are doing very well. We saw PSG. The reason why
Exactly.
PSG are doing well is because they have a mixture of kids and some experienced players.
Well, they're
So
not kids anymore. Exactly, Tobago. Some of these guys are not kids anymore. So Caicedo is
yeah,
not a kid anymore. Some of these guys have turned 24 now. They were when they joined 21, 22, but now they're 24, they're not kids anymore, those ones. We've got a pretty good core now of, Cucurella, Caicedo, all these players, even João
yeah,
Pedro and all these. They're a good core of a good age. They're not kids anymore. They're very experienced players.
I agree with you. Cucurella, Sanchez, Tosin, Rhys James, they're old enough to be experienced players.
João
Even
Pedro,
Enzo
Pedro Neto, all of them. Yeah.
Neto. So yeah, man, it says we need more experience with height, over 6.6 feet height, not 5. Oh
Where are
my
you gonna
god!
get 5'6" guys? What are you talking about?
Oh man!
You want to put keepers out on the field? I don't understand.
No, it says Akanji is for sale right now, but I know they won't go for him because of Prefect is as much as I like Akanji, but I don't think is the kind of guy that we need. And why?
Yeah, no.
And another thing, why Manchester City are selling him if he's good enough? That's another question. This is the biggest mistake we did. With Sterling, the time Sterling was available, and we brought him. What did he do at Chelsea? Nothing. So I think sometimes, as much as I don't like these sporting directors, no need to sign anyone. Since the reason I'm patient and I'm waiting for 26, 27, 26, and subject to more addition to the squad sustainability, gaining experience. Current situation is work in progress. It will turn around 100%. I agree with you. And also it says Chelsea current management is the most cheaper than I ever seen. I'd rather
Let me
not talk
just
about it.
say one thing. Our last 22 games, we've won 20 games of those games. All very
Yeah.
competitive games. And the 2 we lost were red cards. So, I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty good. And those were probably the toughest games out of, where the pressure was on the highest, most of those games.
100%. Since you will believe
I
in
wonder,
the
guys, would it
okay.
would
Let
it
me
be
just
wise or prudent?
okay. Go ahead, Bobby.
So I was saying, would it be wise or prudent to try and get Kolo Muani on a loan for a season?
Apparently, it's going to Spurs now, so the deal is done on loan
Yeah.
without obligation to buy or option to buy. So it's going to
First of all, his
Spurs.
salary, Bobby, and his age as well. Not going to happen.
And I don't rate him as well, man. I rather have Mark Guehi. Sorry, Kolumwani. Nah. I don't rate him.
Yeah, he's good. I think he's good. You're gonna see he's not gonna be good at Spurs. He's good in different leagues, like slower leagues, but not. I think he's gonna really struggle here.
Yeah. So anyway, let me read the Tyrique George. So she says Tyrique George moved to Roma is currently off as no agreement with Chelsea at this stage, and also before I do that, we had another report says this on the Tyrique George situation. Who's calling me? It says Tyrique George. Oh, not this one, man. Sorry about it. Let me do this. I think we had another one right now. The latest update. Says it's this one, not this one. Yeah. RB Leipzig have made contact with Chelsea over Tyrique George situation. And big up and up again. What are your thoughts about Tyrique George situation? Do you think we'll be able to sell him today because the deadline day? And also give us your thoughts about the Fermin Lopez situation.
With the Tyrique George, I think it's probably best for him to move. I was actually shocked that he came off the bench. When Delap got injured, I thought we were gonna. I don't know what I expected, but I didn't expect him to play. But I mean, look, if looking at the number of wingers and attackers we have, I think alone would be good for him to go. I think there still is time. I always feel like the deadline date is until it's about 8 p.m. There's always a chance. Some signings are made just before the window closes, so I think he can still get his move. Just has to be the right terms and everything. So yeah, we'll see. I think he will get the move today. And then the Fermin Lopez, honestly, I'm not too fussed about it because for me, my priority was for us to have more strength and depth in the centre backs. That's where I'm mostly concerned. The attacking, yes, fair enough. But for me, I'm really, really concerned about the centre backs. I don't really trust all our centre backs. And obviously, Cole was injured long term. And, it's easy to say, no, we'll be fine with Fofana and all this, all that. But, you can't even trust him. And when we play these Champions League games, remember, we need to remember there's high intensity this season. It's not Conference League games. So these players are going to be, pushed to the limits this season. So I don't know if we're going to be able to manage. But, so I'm not too fussed about the Fermin Lopez. The only thing that's frustrating is that if they want to get a player, then I don't know what are we doing, because we want Xavi, we want Fermin Lopez, we're pulling out. I don't know what the plan really is. It just seems like these guys are just buying, they're having fun on the transfer market, which is why I've always said, and I'll never change my opinion. Unfortunately, yes, you have to give the sporting directors credit for from where they've taken us from to where we are now. But this whole model, I'm sorry, I just can't stand with it. I mean, when you look about signing players, you always have to look at the age and the wages. That's limits the ambition of the club. Unfortunately, if you're telling me if there's a player that's good enough to take us to the next level, we have to look at the age and wages. I'm sorry, that's for me, that's not the greatest thing ever. Luckily, we do have a good, strong core, so that can only push us so far. So I mean, look, it is what it is. But I do feel like we might do one more signing today. I don't know. I have just sort of a sneaky feeling. I don't know what, but I feel like something crazy is going to happen today in respect to Chelsea. So let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Big up, and I appreciate it. Let me just read the comments before I give Dante the mic. I don't know where I was. I think I was here. Okay. It says we will believe in it. In the sporting directors have said no to a Villa goalkeeper. Oh man, Villa goalkeeper! I don't rate that guy. Come on. It says we lost Chelsea since it was taken away from Abramovich. Well, it's not up to us. It's the UK government, and I think overall we are fine. We just concerned about other things. I don't think we have a best squad. We're just concerned about other areas. For example, goalkeeper Sanchez is good, but again, we don't trust him enough. Same as centre backs. I think for me personally, we don't need to buy another centre back. But again, uh, as much as we say they're not good enough, I think they are good for right now. But we need players that can improve the team. That's the main issue we're having at the moment. And big up to Everton Crawford. He says, what is all this doom and gloom? Buying experienced players does not automatically translate to success on the pitch. Remember MSN at PSG, then won the Champions League with Yankees. Who knew? 100%, 100%. I agree with you. So, Dante, what are your thoughts about the Tyrique George situation?
Yeah, that's a good comment from Everton there. That's
Yeah.
definitely a good point. Team, they went for certain profiles that fit what they wanted to do, and that's exactly what's happened. They didn't go for big names. They went for the young players, but to fit his system and to fit the style of play they're playing, very much similar to what we were doing. So, yeah, 100% you can do it, and you've seen it successful. They did it, we did it, we beat them actually at it. So it can be very successful when you get it right, of course. Yeah, Tyrique George. Yeah, look, I mean, probably needs to go. I think to really develop. I think he's at a stage where he's kind of transitioning from a winger to more of a second striker/striker. That's because he's grown a couple of inches, so he's actually getting taller. Yes, it's really hard to put him now. You can't really put him on as a winger because he's kind of lost that explosive pace he had. He's kind of grown, like I said, he's grown 2 inches in the last 6 months, apparently. So he's gotten taller. And yeah, I think that's why you've seen him play that striker role, recently. And even in the game, we saw him, he came on as a striker. So he's a bit in between position at the moment. Probably for him, probably is best to go. But I mean, I don't mind if he stays either. We need that depth anyway. But I think the player would probably want to go. From what he said, we saw the interview that he had. He kind of wants to go somewhere where he's going to get a lot more minutes. So where that is, I don't know. A team like Leipzig, they do play very young players, so that that's a good probably option for him. They do, and they missing a couple of players, of course, in that position that they've sold. So yeah, look, that's a probably good move for him because they'll actually play him. They like to play players like that. They'll probably won't loan him. They'll probably buy him, in my opinion. I don't think they would loan him. They're not too much with the loan. They're more buying players and playing them and basically then selling them a couple of years later when their profits go up. So they'll probably buy him, I think. And it's a good move. I hope it works out for him. But even if he stays, I don't mind. But I just struggle to see his position really and where he would fit and how much game time he'll get with us.
Yeah.
I think with Delap going down, I think you'll see from now on, you'll see probably like Guehi will be the one that'll be in the squad over him. So you're going to have that other striker and he won't be there. So because we have so many wingers now, we've got Nacho coming in as well. So he won't make the squad that much anymore. So that's why it's a problem. Yeah. So I think he should probably, for his own sake, and from what he said, he probably should move on, I think. Yeah.
I agree with you because on the left hand side we have Garnacho and Gittings. On the left hand side we have on the right hand side is Pedro Neto and Estava. Even Estava can play as a 10, but I think, like you said, Estava Neto will always play ahead of him. And also,
and even Buonanotte, the one that's come on loan, is
exactly.
He's a 10, but he can play wide as well. He's played wide as well.
So yeah, I agree with you. As much as we like Tyrique George, we need to sell him because we have only one loan spot, international loan spot that we have at the moment. So
Correct.
if we loan one, is either him or Nicolas Jackson. So let's see what will happen. So let me read the comments and I'll come back to Bobby because a lot of comments says what is annoying about this week is that it's self-inflicted. Big up Jay says, look at things, then we might be battling for top 4, top 5. again this season. A team around us have improved space. Starting 11 might be good, but our depth bench is weak. No quality and injury cover. I think that's a fair point. But go
Don't
ahead.
even mention Spurs, Jay. Why even mentioning Spurs?
Yeah, that's why. That's why. Maybe if you say Newcastle, yeah, I'll understand. But Spurs, nah. Since no team win titles by being almost best to win Premier League, you have to be the top best every department in that season. Right now, we are not there. 100%. That's why even the sporting director said they are not building for now, they're building for the future. So clearly, maybe they have a mandate when they think they're going to win the league. Maybe there might be next season or the following season. We're not sure yet.
Yeah, and let's not forget that the plan is for next season to challenge. That's always been the plan. I mean,
Yeah, but
Mauricio told us about that. The plan was always for next season to start in that start basically the next phase where they'll be looking at different type of players and then adding a bit more quality when a couple of players, but more basically star players they're going to try to sign to add to the team along with some youngsters, but they're going to look for it's not going to be much movement. It's going to be only the ones that have already been done. And it's going to be, that's the next phase, but that's next season, not this season. That was always been the plan. And I think they're just sticking to the plan, to be honest.
100%. Guys, if you're watching, please kindly like and subscribe to the channel. 77 of you are watching and we have at least reached 50 likes. That's bad, guys. And Bobby says, big up to the chat. Rich Moneymaker says, yes, we said no to the Villa goalkeeper and because of age. But as much as the age, I don't rate him. Bobby, what are your thoughts about the Villa's goalkeeper and the Tyrique George and Tyrique George? Why do you think Martinez can improve us, Bobby?
No, I think the time for Emi Martinez has gone.
It's gone, yeah.
I'm not sure he's that guy. He's good. He's a good shot stopper. I think he's good at penalties, but some of his reflexes seems to have waned. I don't know what he's a leader, but what kind of leader is he? Every time I see him, he seems to be a little bit too jokey, and weird type of jokey, as it were. No,
Yeah.
I think that ship has actually sailed now. As far as Tyrique George is concerned, well, he's a tall guy. He's not a midget, so Chelsea will definitely get rid of him. Since we are in the business of
He's
midgets.
grown 2 inches, Bobby. We have to get rid of him, I told you.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't know. I would rather it was a loan, to be honest, but for some reason they seem to think
You might have a buyback. You might have a buyback option or a match, like to match, for future sale.
Yeah, that would be sensible. He's not
All
one
the
to
ones we've
just,
done, we've added most of the youngsters. We've added that.
yeah, he has to have a clause. There must be a clause with him. But yeah, he's definitely developing. So I think at this stage of our project, we need people that are less developing and more towards being the finished article than sort of in the early stage of their development.
Yeah, look, it's good to have you need these young players because that's basically your backup players. If you get a lot of injuries and stuff, you do still need these players. But we've probably got a couple of guys in the academy, I think, can probably do just as well, if not better. Some more proper wingers, I think, in my opinion. So yeah, he's at that stage where he's not quite that young. He's young, but he's also been with the team 1 year. And the next step for him is actually to play more, to go out on loan, or if he gets sold, he gets sold. But yeah, that's his next step really in his development. Because I mean, even quality-wise, I don't think he's quite good enough to be one of those rotational pieces. I don't think he's quite good enough, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I don't argue
Yeah,
with that.
100%. Now we have the news is breaking plans. Chelsea plans is for Ben Chilwell to move to Strasburg on permanent deal. So I
To
saw that earlier.
Strasbourg.
Yeah, and it's not the first one reported this, because I think there's another journalist reported earlier, and I thought that this is a joke, but I saw this again because Strasbourg are planning to loan their left back. I think was playing Chelsea. I think it's Isas Smith, something like that. Is going on loan, and Strasbourg might be interested to bench Chilwell. So
So
what are your thoughts about it?
he'll be the backup there. He won't be starting there. I don't see him starting there, to be honest. Not the way they play. There's no way he's starting there. I think it's a good ploy, obviously, to get his salary and move him out of Chelsea, and you get that off the books. Even though you got to cover it at our sister club, and I bet you Chelsea will help with that, because otherwise I don't see like too much footballing wise. I don't see it, to be honest. Sure, he can play every now and then, but they play such a different type of game than that would suit him, to be honest. Look, I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Very surprising if that happens, but look, it's a good move for him. But he's gonna go. If he thinks Chelsea was young, he's gonna go. He's gonna be like a grandfather in that dressing room. They're all like literally, they're all 19-year-old, 18-year-old, 20-year-olds max. Not like we're 24, 25. Some of he's gonna be like a grandfather in that dressing room. So it's a very interesting move. But I think this move is definitely business related, in my opinion, more than actually football. What do you think, Bobby?
Yeah, I agree. I think the UEFA restrictions has got something to do with this in terms of the revenue, the bank balance side of things.
Yeah.
I think Ben Chilwell's a player that's given up on football. He's just lapping up the money now for all it's worth.
You've seen him at all the he's gone to all the like races. He's all over the place. He's like traveling all over the world, like doing concerts, looking at all the races around the world. It's like football's not even in his mind anymore.
Yeah. He's got a huge payday at Chelsea and he's milking it. He's within his rights. They offered him the contract and he signed it. So
True.
Strasbourg, Strasbourg is just something to keep him fit, basically. I don't think he's even expecting much game time there. And it's a strategic move for the club and the accountant's books. And the club's within its rights to do that as well. So it is what it is. It's best to just get him out of the way instead of having him sulking around Cobham, and get him somewhere where at least he will be entertained in the dressing room and on the pitch.
Yeah, look, he can become like I said, that team is extremely young. They're very, very young, so much younger than us, which is very young. So he might go there. His coach, obviously, he's English. He might try to, him to work on being a leader for them. Trying to show him how to be a professional. Maybe try to do that more than playing, in my opinion, because I don't see him playing too much. Tobago, what do you think? Is he going to play in that team too much?
It's so hard to tell, right? Because sometimes Liam Rusina plays with the wingbacks, and I think a wingback system fits well for Ben Chilwell. But at the same time, like you said,
a wing back that goes back as well. He just goes wing forward. There's no wing back anymore in Ben Chilwell's game.
Oh yeah. 100%. So it's so hard, man. I don't know. Actually, I don't know whether to believe this or not. We'll wait and see, maybe before the deadline day, the deadline hour or so. But again, it's so hard to believe this news that Ben Chilwell actually to Strasbourg doesn't really make sense. But let's see.
And yeah, he's on 200K a week. Yeah, so like I think the highest paid they have in Strasbourg is 40,000. I think something like that. I'm pretty sure.
Actually, Mega
went up now.
Yeah.
Omega went up to 60 or 70, I think. So yeah.
I'll check that. Normally the correct information about pay raises, we get them after the transfer window. During the transfer window.
Yeah. But that's like the average is very low. Like 20, I saw a lot of them on 20K, 25K. There's That's what I'm saying. So he's going there on 200k, basically worth 5-10 players. But yeah, it'll be interesting.
100%. Before I give an open the mic, let me just read some few comments. Frank says Chelsea deliberately refused to sign Simon, so he won't put Cole Palmer away. He belongs. Cole Palmer is just hype English media. No, don't say that, man. Come on. Cole Palmer is a special player, and Cole Palmer is our key player. Yes, we are not Cole Palmer FC anymore, but again, as much as we are saying at the moment, we can't bench a 70 to 65 million player. It's not that simple because a lot of these players are actually one game time. Remember, this is a World Cup year as well. Yes, we won two fantastic players every position, but again, it's not that simple as much as we like it. So let's see what will happen. Says Tyrique George, it will be gone. Tyrique George wants to go, according to my source. Let's see. Frank says, I can't figure out why Chelsea didn't sign a player of Simon's capacity who hardly wanted to come to play to Chelsea. Hence, Cole Palmer is done injured. Yeah, we all know Simons wanted to come to Chelsea, but I think for me, as much as our you saw my reaction, but I think this is because of a UEFA situation. There's no way we can't sign Xavi Simons and go and sign for Gunde Bonanotti on loan. Doesn't make sense. So clearly something behind the scene is happening. So hopefully we'll get clarity of the transfer window. So for peace, for our peace of mind, as first enjoy the quality of our play, patterns of play, various combination improvement in overall squad unity, things will come good. 100%. Action like you can. Says Xavi Simons will hunt Chelsea for a long time. No. Let's see. Says some of trying with Robinho, Luka, Modric, and many more. Says yes, Ben Chilwell is over 200k per week of wages.
Just
AB
check
says,
there they go. The highest paid is 30,000 euros at the club.
how much?
30,000 euros is the highest salary Strasbourg has. So that's 25,000 pounds. So yeah, like I said, most of them are on like 15 to 20,000 euros a week. Pretty much all of them, their core. So yeah, like I said, he's worth going 10 players.
Yeah, IB says Dante, who is the next upcoming striker who should start poaching after Omega? Whose elite should be a target? And I'll give an up on the mic now. Dante?
Yeah, look, I don't look. There is a few, but I mean, Conrad Harder was probably the one that just went to. He was probably the one and up and coming. Omega definitely is. I think he should get better and stronger. He's very, very quick for how big he is, and Bobby would like his height. He's 6'5". He's very tall and very quick as well. So he's up and coming. Just depends how strong he gets over this season. We'll see how he plays in Europe, because I think he might be pretty much coming to Chelsea next season. So yeah, there's not that many, to be honest. There is a few, but there's no real, there's no someone that you say 100% like a Haaland was when he was young. There's no striker like that where you're going to look at and say, yeah, that guy, yes. There's no one like that. I haven't seen anyone like that for a while, actually, since Haaland, basically. There just isn't that quality of strikers anymore. The game's kind of moved away from proper strikers like that, to be honest. So you're not seeing anymore. They're all hybrid. They're all mixed, more technically gifted. It's really moved away from proper strikers.
Yeah. And what are your thoughts about the Ben Chilwell situation? Do you think actually Ben Chilwell can go to Strasbourg?
He's gonna ruin that nice statistic of the youngest team in France and everything. He's gonna mess up that average. No, but look,
he'll actually still be, even if he's there, no problem. He'll still be the youngest, no problem.
I'm saying how when if you just add everything together and just see his one, it's like an outlier. It's gonna be so weird to see. But you're right. It's still gonna be the youngest.
It is an outlier, yeah, very much so. Like I was telling Tag, if you heard, I don't know if you were there, his salary will yearly salary will be, I just checked, pretty much would be the whole team, covers the whole team for the season.
Yeah, which is outrageous actually. Like that's
You have like
insane.
a 16 million, and I think
How
he's like
many
12, 14 million or something. So yeah, euros. So
goodness gracious,
nearly the
man.
whole team salary. Yeah, so that's
That
an
is
interesting one. That's weird.
that's crazy. How many before I answer your question, Tabok, does anyone know how many years he has left on his contract? Before I
He's got 1.5, if I remember right.
geez, my
Yeah.
word. I mean, I just can't wait for that contract to expire because when he's one of those players we've tried, like tried our best to try, get rid of. We tried the loan to Crystal Palace, didn't work. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a funny transfer move because he's basically still at Chelsea, I mean, Strasburg, aka us. But yeah, I
We're phasing
mean,
him out.
I
He's
don't
getting
think.
phased out, basically. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
last year,
that's how
a
it
year
is.
and a half or a year or something like that. I think he might have a few extra months in there. He signed mid-season, if I remember when he did sign. But anyway, it's his last, basically. Yeah, his last year.
Okay, that's good.
He's
At least, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, it's one of those things where, from what I've seen from Strasbourg, I don't even know how he fits their system. Like, where is he gonna play? He's probably gonna play. I don't even know, like, because with the way they play, I don't think he suits them at all. So it's a bit of a weird one. But like what Dante said, I think is just trying to, slowly try to get him out and not let him, rot in our training facilities. I'm just waiting for his contract to expire. I think this is not really. I can't even say this is a good deal. This is just. I have no comments. Just a weird one, if you ask me.
If he wants to get into coaching after playing career, this is a good move. That's probably a good
Yeah.
move. If he wants
Yeah,
to get
actually,
into
that's a very
coaching,
good
maybe
point.
that's got
Yeah.
something to do with it as well. We don't know, but it's definitely a business
I'm
move.
back now.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, no problem. Jay says, I know it's not happening, but Morgan Rogers can play S10 also first nine. What happened to the one secret player that we had 2 days ago? I think that was for goodness, but another. But again, like we said, the transfer window is still open. Anything is possible. Let's see. But
Yeah,
again,
anything's possible, but I can't see Chelsea
Too
doing
hard
any
now,
other
yeah.
business.
yeah, same here. I don't think we're going to sign a player unless Nicolas Jackson go on a permanent right now, and maybe have enough funds to sign someone. Even the Tyrique George situation, if you have enough funds to sign someone, I think we can do it. But at the moment, it looks like a slim.
Yeah, it's pretty slim. I agree. Look, we've
Slim,
surprised.
but do not forget what club we support, guys. Do not forget what happened with the Enzo Fernandez. Do not forget this whole Jackson saga. Don't forget what club we support. We support a very chaotic club. So don't be too shocked if anything
We've
does
got
happen.
a secret in us. Like, we didn't know about a couple of players, especially Pedro Neto, and no one had just came out of the blue.
Yeah, I remember
So,
that.
they can do it quietly, but yeah, it's harder to do right now. Right at the end, it's a little bit harder, but hey, never say never. But yeah, I doubted it.
Yeah, so just being told that Disasi might be forced back into the team if it doesn't go. Well, if Disasi doesn't go, of course we have to play him because it's our player. We need to give him some minutes in order in January to go again. But again, I think we'll go to Bournemouth or maybe Crystal Palace just signed a new centre back, right? I think Bournemouth, he might go to Bournemouth actually. So let's see.
He'll go either way on loan. Either way, he'll go on loan. And
Yeah.
some of the loan deals can happen after. Depends how long. If there's some rules that they can go after the transfer window ends. There's some restrictions and some rules. If they go on loan, I think if they didn't play for us for the last 6 months or so, which I don't think he had, there is some little loopholes where you can loan players after the transfer window finishes as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
and
you see
other
the
countries as
difference
well, that
in,
the window's still open as well for other countries.
You see the difference in temperament and behavior. Disasi, yes, it's likely he'll still go on loan, but if our defensive situation is skeletal, and he's asked to come back and play, I think he will come back and play and give his best.
Yeah, he's that type of guy, I think. Yeah.
Exactly. He's not going to be all this, oh, you did this to me, you did that to me. Petulance. if there's one thing I don't like in a player is just that, and Jackson tends to be able to have that in him, which is sad because I think Jackson has a lot of potential, but petulance will be what would destroy his career if he doesn't get rid of it.
Yeah, 100%. Says pick up the Fulham might pay 10 million for Sterling. Keep updated. Let's see, man. Fulham, I don't trust them, especially after the game that we played against them. It seems like they hate us. Overall, I think everything was fair, but they think that we cheated. I don't think so. But say big up to Blessing. Says any update on Fermin Lopez from Nigeria? A big up for our Niger brother. Unfortunately, the Fermin Lopez situation, it seems like the deal won't happen because it seems like Barcelona are pushing to keep him. So if Barcelona want to keep him, normally they want a crazy fee for him. So we rather not pursue him if Barcelona are really trying to keep him. Big up to Chelseafc. Says Chelsea should go for a new striker, Boniface or Lookman. Boniface, my issue with Boniface is that his injury record is so bad. And again, he immediately doesn't want to come to the Premier League. So why should we pursue him? With Lookman, I don't think we need that kind of player anymore. So we are stacked. So I don't think we do need that kind of player anymore. And big up to Dusamu, up the Charles. Rich Money Maker says we need to get more sponsor to build our revenue, especially with the strict UEFA rules. 100%, I agree with you. Says, what is the news about Hato? Hato, really?
He's on the training ground, mate. That's funny.
No,
Look, as I say, going back on my very familiar theme, I don't know if you guys watched the Liverpool Arsenal game last night.
yeah,
I mean, the sheer height and physicality involved in that game, and I was trying to imagine how we would deal with that. They're coming up for corners. You've got 5 of them at least, well over 6'2". It's for us.
That's their game now, basically. Free kicks and corners. That's their game.
Yeah, for Arsenal and indeed for Liverpool. I have to say, Szoboszlai's goal was immense. I thought it was rather lucky, shall I say, but I won't take it away from him. It was an absolutely amazing
No, he does
goal.
that often for the national team. He's the free kick taker for the national team as well, and he does that quite often. He scores goals like that from that distance as well.
From distance, but we height is a problem. I'm sick and tired of seeing us set pieces. We've got
Bobby,
Cucurella.
you're not going to have the Maresca as a coach. You're not going to have tall players. I can tell you that now. Not
my
the way we
God.
play possession. And last season we were the joint, I think, the highest possession team in the Premier League. And you need technical players for that type of football. You're
But
not
you-
getting
you-
that
you
in tall
can't-
players.
You can't play possession with these guys. They do high press, but not the high press of PSG where everybody presses and there are gaps at the back.
But
It's
we've
their
beaten them,
forward
Bobby,
press.
and we've matched them, and when we've played them, we've beaten Liverpool. We've very unlucky
When they
to
had
either
won the
draw
league.
that time with Arsenal. We outplayed them. So I mean, we've beaten these teams. So I mean, I don't know what more do you want. I mean, you can't just rip it all up when you got a team like this. You can't rip it up and go for tall players. Then the balance is all off.
Well, I just feel that's a weakness. And if I was
I agree
opposite,
with you.
I would
Like
exploit it.
defensively, yes, you need your defenders. Obviously, your 2 central defenders. One of the strikers, maybe, yeah. Maybe if you have a defensive midfielder that's a bit more physical. But I still would take Caicedo over all of those physical, taller defensive midfielders. I still take Caicedo over them because how he plays.
Yeah.
and Rich Money Maker says, man, come on, Rich Money Maker says, well, I've been told that Joshua has contacted Man City over Trafford, but we don't want him, and we would rather keep Sanchez. Nah, man, come on, bro. This is
He
very
got rid of
interesting.
Edison, so yeah, he's staying.
Yeah, it says RB Leipzig have made an approach to sign Tyrique George as their move to sign Corin Harder from Sporting is now uncertain. Bayern is concerned. So, I want to ask you this question. I'm going to start with Dante. If we sign Comrade Harder, will you be happy for us to sign him? And do you think that is possible?
Yes, I would be happy. He's one of the young up and coming strikers that is a striker that can do that role. So yes, but he gave a little bit of an interview, and yeah, I don't see him coming, to be honest. He wants to go somewhere to play. He's either staying at Sporting Lisbon. Basically, he said he's the starting striker now that Gyökeres is gone at Sporting Lisbon. That's why I'm surprised he's going to, but they probably promised him.
It's not a starter. They signed a new striker, Suarez, and he's their starter.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's why maybe he wants to go to Red Bull then. Yeah. Okay. But he was supposed to be the starter, the next guy after Gyökeres left. So maybe that's why he's a bit upset. He's not the starter now. He might go to, because we know Red Bull, they're looking for a striker. So yeah, from what he said in that interview, he wants to play every game. He wants to be a starter. And that is just not going to happen at Chelsea at the moment. And that is the difficulty of getting any of these type of players, even though they're younger players and they're up and coming, and they still have that taste of playing and they want to play. They want to take the next step now. And coming to Chelsea, he's just not going to start, not over João Pedro, and probably not even Delap when Delap's back, to be honest. So that is the problem with attracting. But of course, I would love a player like that. But squad building is very, very hard. Like I said, when you have players, usually two in that position, I keep going back. Most teams have two strikers at the most. Some even have only one and a younger one behind him. Most of them have two. There's hardly any out there that have three actual strikers. There's no Liverpool. I heard Bobby saying they got four. Well, they've got Isak. Ekitike is not really a striker. He's more of a second striker, link up type of guy. Can play there, but he's not really a striker. Gabko is a left winger. He's not doesn't really play striker. They used him there a few times, but he's left winger. He's not a striker. So yeah, João Pedro is though. He played a lot as a striker. That's the thing, especially the later half. He's played only as a striker. So he's actually more of a striker than those other two. So yeah, I know what I would definitely have him, but this is the problem: attracting players, adding a third striker. Look, Guihi's that third striker, really. There's your third striker that we have is Guehi, your younger up-and-coming striker. We've got one of those. Attracting another one to come in, that is very, very difficult. It's not easy, especially late in the window now, very hard. But even before that, it will be still very hard for anyone to come. Most of those players that are right at that stage where they want to go somewhere where they're going to play a lot of minutes. And that's why they go to Sporting, they go to Portugal, they go to the German clubs, because they give them that opportunity. Yeah, it's very hard for us to give the opportunity because we've bought two. Let's not forget, we updated our striker. People keep forgetting. We've updated our striking position really well this summer. We brought in two really good players, two really good up-and-coming strikers. One a bit more experienced and Delap a little bit younger. But we've brought in two to update on Jackson. Jackson was supposed to stay, but he's changed his mind and he's not staying anymore. So yeah, but Harder, no, I don't think he would come to Chelsea. From what he said from that interview, no chance he's coming to Chelsea.
Okay, 100%. So now you have the news on Kelly, man. I don't know if whether you guys want to talk about this. Says Omari Kelly, man, is set to join Cardiff City on long loan. I remember signing from Aston Villa, right? And then
Villa, yeah.
Yes, and he straight up injury. So
yeah, look, he's actually a very good 10. He's a very good 10, but he's been injured since he's got here. And he came back, played 3 games in the did really well in the under-21s. It was about to come back and re-injured that same injury, long-term injury again. So yeah, that's been the problem. He just hasn't played. So obviously he needs to go out and get a loan. If he goes up to, the second division there, gets a loan, he'll probably play quite a lot there. So, but he's actually a talented player. I thought maybe we might keep him, just one of those that we might keep and just, try to playing him in some of the cup games and stuff like that. But looks like he'll probably be going on loan.
Let me just,
100%.
for the sake of argument, add an argument to
And he's
this
tall as
striker
well, Bobby.
conversation.
He's
Yeah,
tall
well,
as-
Kellyman, I don't really think about him. He's been injured since he got here.
That's the
Maybe he's
problem.
going somewhere to get fit and get match ready.
That's right.
I want to address this striker thing because, as far as I'm concerned, Liverpool have 5 strikers. All this argument of this person plays here, but he's often used here. This person plays here. No, they call themselves strikers. We had that with Jackson. Oh, Jackson isn't really a striker. He's this, that, and the other. Well, you can
No, he's a
see
striker.
he
We
thinks
used him
very
as a
much.
striker, so he's a striker
Well,
for us.
we used him as a striker, but the initial argument was that he wasn't a striker when he was being used as a striker. Same thing. Some people are even saying about João Pedro. Liverpool have Salah, Isak, Ekatike,
Salah's not a striker,
Gakpo,
Bobby. How you
and
putting Salah as
Wirtz.
a striker?
I knew you jump into that. He's not a striker. He is a striker.
How can he be a striker? You're talking about height and stuff, and he's a midget.
These are all attacking players. They have played the number 9. They will play the number 9.
Salah
and
hasn't played the number 9.
Added to the Salah has played as the
He's an
point
attacker,
man.
but he's not a striker. You can say maybe he could be like he used to under club. Him and Mane were the inside forwards, played high up on the pitch, but not striker, not Salah.
Salah has been played as a striker numerous times for Liverpool. In fact, the complaint has often been that he's always playing forward and never really comes back to
No,
help
that's
the
true. He
defense.
never comes back. Yes, that's
So-
true.
That is true.
I'm raising this issue because we always suddenly, when we have these flexible attackers who can be used as strikers, we as Chelsea suddenly decide when there's a number of them that they are all just strikers. That is
We can
not
say a
the
thing
case.
about Palmer, Bobby. Palmer's played as a striker for us, so he's a
Well,
striker then.
Exactly.
Yes, okay.
He's more an attacking midfielder for sure, because rarely would you find Palmer playing as a striker. They would even use Pedro Neto as a
He
makeshift
played as a
striker
striker. Yeah, 3 games in a row. Yes.
before they go to Palmer. But that's not the case. I'm talking of out and out attackers, because these people have their attacking midfielders and have their wingers and have
So
their.
probably forwards
I'm
you're
just-
talking about more than strikers.
Yeah, I think
I'm just saying that the argument I'm raising is what's good for the goose is good for the gander. These people have built a strong squad depth with these 5 strikers. There are
Forward
5
depth,
strikers.
yes. Forward depth.
5
No midfield
strikers.
depth. No defensive midfield
Though-
depth.
They'll rotate them in various areas of the attacking positions to keep them on the pitch, but they are 5 strikers. So I don't really see, it's probably not going to happen, but I don't really see why there should be any iota of problem with Chelsea with one injured all in all number 9, having Pedro, who hasn't been playing as a striker, by the way. He has been playing in the Cole Palmer position these past 2 games. To have
That's
Pedro,
Palmer's not there, yeah.
João Pedro, Jackson, and young Guehi, who at 19, you cannot tell me that we're going to be saddling with striking responsibilities in
Did he not do
big
very well in
Premier
the
League
Conference League,
games.
Bobby? He was the top scorer there. He did so well.
That is the Conference League. That is the
Wait,
Bobby,
Conference
are you
League.
saying we have too much? Are you saying we have too much of them? Is that? Are you saying?
I'm saying we don't have enough at all.
Bobby,
We
you're
don't.
confusing
You
us,
know,
really.
we're trying to build a team going into the formidable games we have based on one guy. That is absolutely ridiculous. And I just pray it doesn't come back to haunt us
We
because
I
just
don't
you
get
know
what you're
we just got
trying
an
to say
we just
exactly,
got an
Bobby.
update,
Sorry.
guys. We just got an update from David Austin. So it says
Wow.
breaking. Tyrique George is set to join Fulham
Obligation.
in a
Yeah.
permanent transfer worth 25
Perfect.
plus 22 million plus selling clause from Chelsea. So what are your thoughts about that, Manopa?
Oh, no, man. No. You know what? I didn't mind him going on loan. If this is a permanent transfer, I feel like it's a bit too early just to just sell him, you know? I just wanted to see
to
how
where?
he could do on loan first, in my opinion.
Permanent
This is my
transfer
opinion. I
to
just think
where?
to
To
Fulham.
where? Where? Oh, Fulham. Oh gosh.
I don't know if it was the right decision to sell him immediately. I think I at least see him for a season how he could do, you know. But we support a team that loves business. So yes, let's celebrate the sell-on clause again, because that's
But,
That,
that's
but
that's
that's a good
I,
move
I,
for him,
hear-
in my opinion.
22
I hear you.
million, crikey. And sell-on
I get,
clause. That's not
yeah.
small money.
Go ahead, Bobby.
That's not small money.
No, that's what I
22
said. It's
million.
good
no,
money.
but it's not about I'm not looking at this only because of the money, because you don't know what we don't know exactly. I mean, look, fair enough. I do understand we signed Gittins and there's Quenda coming, but I don't know. I
That's
just feel
right.
like
You got
we
to
should have
think of
seen
next
him.
year. Quenda, Paez. There's a few
Exactly.
players coming.
I was about to say that we have Quenda and Payet that are coming next season. So I think as much as we like George, I think we can keep all of them. But good thing about George, right? He won the Club World Cup in the Conference League at Chelsea. He will never forget that. So he's a world champion, by the way. So going to Fulham as a
Exactly. Yeah.
world champion, I think is a good for him.
No, it's a very
So
good
Yeah,
move for him. He's going to get some time to play there actually, and because they were looking for another winger, and actually 22 million. I'm surprised it's that much. That's a lot, and a sell-on clause as well, quite a significant sell-on clause. So that is again very good business. We know we're good at business, but it is very good business. So
yeah, it's a smart business.
And it's pure profit.
and pure profit,
100%.
correct? Yes.
So let me read the comments. It's been a while not reading comments. Say keep an eye on Corey Harder. We talk about it. Jay says was in the Harder deal all wrapped up. Well, I think might be wrapped up right now because Terry Judge says big up to AB, by the way. Says Chelsea fans are sleeping on the forgotten Bonanetta kid. He came to the league Anthony team to he has 3 years experience in the league. He has scored 6 goals in 10 seasons. 10 goals in the last 10 seasons. What? Maybe 10 games. And it's only 20. Maybe we wanted to say 10, the last 10 games, maybe. They say he should be gone. We should
No.
off one for Kulumwani. No. Says yes, we should have signed Kulumwani on loan. Nah. Boniface has said he doesn't want to come to the Premier League 100%. And he says, Bobby, we are trying to be a reincarnation of Pep Barcelona. Height is forbidden. And then big up to Save COG. Says Kunimwadi is shit.
Look, you can win without height. PSG proved that. PSG don't have tall players. Their midfielder are shorter than ours. They're
All of
to the
them
mid.
are short, yes.
Yeah,
They're
but
very short.
PSG don't play in the Premier League. I think the Premier League is quite unique.
Yeah.
You know,
No, I'm
you
just saying you
can't.
can win Champions League. You can win competitions with a shorter team. Barcelona has done it as well. There's plenty of teams you can do it if you got the right, mix. It's good. You can do it. It's no problem. If they're good enough, those players, you can still do it. Now we've already proved that actually. So yeah.
Yeah, so says we are talking about absolute crap. Do you even watch football? I think it's talking about Kulumwan. It says any news on Bastoni or is it fake? We haven't heard anything about Bastoni, but if we heard something, I think we're going to update you. It says we need Bastoni. I don't think we need him. Poor form, Chelsea. Poor
I know.
form.
Yeah, look, everyone's saying that Bastoni. I love Bastoni. He's really defender I wanted a couple of years ago. He's not a central back. He's not a CCB. He's not a guy that plays that central position that we need, that we're after. So if you bring Bastoni, well, you have to say bye-bye to Colwell, basically. So yeah, I mean, it's hard to bring a player like that in. I think we're big on Colwell. He's the future. So I don't see them getting a Bastoni. And yeah, he's not as good ball playing. He plays in the back three as well at Inter Milan, but they always play in a back three because they play with wing backs. So he's the left-sided left centre back. He's never the middle guy for a reason. So we need a defender that can do that actually more than anything, to be honest.
100%. And also, it seems like Bayern are closing in on this guy Jackson. Says there have been a breakthrough in talks between Chelsea and Bayern Munich. It looks very, very likely that Nicolas Jackson will join Bayern.
Yeah.
All are now willing to accept any obligation in the loan agreement. I think this is a smart business. I'm happy about this actually. So what are your thoughts, guys? Bobby?
What is their obligation? Obligation is key, isn't
a
it?
loan, but it'll be with an obligation this time, not an option.
Okay, well then there's some sort of win there for the club. So, with his current state of mind and the fact that we've moved the needle a bit more in our favor, then it's worth doing it. Boy, I'm just looking at videos of this Facundo Boanorte guy. I mean, this is the midget of midgets. Oh my goodness. This guy.
No.
Oh gosh.
What? He's a pocket player. He's a 10. He's a pocket player. They're all that size. You're not going to get a
they're
tall.
not all that size. Then Morgan Rogers isn't that size.
Morgan Rogers is very different from
what is
Bonanorte.
this? Is this the Diddy men? I mean, look. Oh,
Bobby,
no.
Why are you so up about Bonanorte? He's on loan. There's not even option
Doesn't
to buy
matter.
enough.
We're still going to
He's on loan.
field him. We're still going to field him. I'm looking at the players that are gonna play for us.
Bobby, and he's going to play probably in the
go up
early
against
cup
Liverpool,
rounds. He's not going to
Arsenal,
play
and
in the Premier League. I doubt it.
Gosh, I'm like, what are we
He's a 10,
doing?
Bobby. I
What
mean,
are
come on.
we doing?
Actually, we're lucky to have Cole Palmer. He's actually quite tall for a 10. He's very skinny,
Yeah,
of course, but he's quite tall for a 10.
We've got rid of Tyrique George and strengthened Fulham. For this little geezer, I mean, goodness, what is
Oh,
this?
come on, Bobby. You think you're rating Tyrique George that high? Jeez.
Bobby, can I ask, is the concern physicality in the box when we're defending corners or free kicks? Is that the concern of these guys?
Physicality in the box. I remember when I think the first game against Palace, Esteval came, did a lovely dribble run, crossed the ball to the far post. Neto was there. He went up, but of course he was a couple of inches too short, and he couldn't hit the ball properly. These things matter.
But
you can't
if you look at the statistics, we've got the most. I think we are dominating the amount of crosses in there, the amount of goals we scored. So many. I think we've scored lots of corners or crosses.
This
season,
of them.
if I'm not mistaken. So we are improving.
Because of João Pedro. Because Pedro has been in that business.
That's exactly. So that's what João Pedro was brought in part to do. Exactly. Yes, and Delap, both of them.
Well, Delap hasn't done that yet, but Delap isn't going to be there. I'm just concerned. I'm just saying,
that's what we signed him for. That's something that Jackson didn't do at all. Hardly. He scored one goal with his header, but that was But that's something João Pedro does very often, and that's something even like I said, Delap did. He's very good in the air as well. So we cover that area. That we've improved a lot in that area actually.
And also,
this geezer has completed his loan move. Man, they'll be struggling to find the difference between him and the ball at this.
Bobby, what do you mean? He's not that short.
No, Bobby has to be trolling. I think Bobby's trolling.
5'9". He's not that short. That's the same height
Bobby
as
has to be trolling.
basically. Same height as Enzo.
No, I'm not having this.
I think Bobby's trolling, guys.
Garnacho as well. Yeah,
Come
I'm
on.
trolling a bit, but you
Yeah.
gotta wonder what's going on here, honestly.
No.
Yeah.
Let
That
me read
actually
the
plays
comment.
with physicality. Actually, I think you'll like the way he plays. He plays, like he
Yeah.
goes very hard in challenges and he cops a lot of challenges too. But I
Yeah.
think you'll like the
Let's
way he
read the
plays.
The
let's
only
read the
thing that
comment.
impressed me, sort of just quickly before you read the comments, that I think I liked about Garnacho because he's had a lot of bad press, but when he came to Chelsea, I think he brought his son. He came with his grandmother.
Yeah, yeah.
He showed he's a family guy, really, as a lot of these South Americans are. So that kind of is an indicator that he's being given a lot of bad personality press. There must be a bit of a decent man about you if you
Of
are.
course, Bobby. It's
Um,
all media these days. I told you he's in the last 3 years he's put out 6 tweets that have been, six in the last 3 years. Like, come on, like people look into any little tiny thing just because they don't like him, but it's not
yeah,
that deep like people make it out to be. He's quite a family guy. He actually lives with his grandparents. They live like with the whole family together. So he's
yeah,
very much
and
family
he's,
guy.
and he's a 20-year-old. He's showing some decency, and in this modern day and age, where his age mates are up to all sorts of nonsense. It shows a little bit of reason to believe he's a responsible guy. So I like that. I like whether it's his PR team doing that, I don't know, but it
No,
looked
no.
natural. It looked a natural thing coming from him.
It is because you can see that like he's all about family every time they're everywhere doing stuff together, even on holidays and stuff together. So yeah,
Yeah.
no, he's very very family orientated, very close circle with his family. That includes his young brother that tweets sometimes as well.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay said eh,
Meanwhile,
in 20 in 15 to 20 time, people will be discussing disclosing the Killiman's scam. It says David Austin. Thank you, Blues FC. We saw that Tyrique George to Fulham. I think it's a good deal for us, but again, I'm not scared of Fulham, so I don't mind that. Says David Austin Bomb. Jackson alone will include an obligation from Ben Jacobs, and also Jay says Austin. He says, "Nah, George is not get is making. George is not making it at Chelsea. We have winners coming next season too." I think that's a good comment. I don't think he'll get enough game time if he stays at Chelsea. Ooh, that's great news. 22 million. I think that's good for us. But again, I think now that the club need to work out on the sponsorship because it's been a while now. Says significant progress made on Jackson move to Bayern. Fees still be to be agreed, but Formula will be a loan with opportunity to buy from Ben Jacobs. As LB says, pure profit.
to
And
be honest, guys,
go ahead, Bobby.
I mean, from a financial point of view, from a financial point of view, um, Tyrique George, 22 million with a significant sell-on clause, pure profit. And if there is a loan for Nicolas Jackson with an obligation, and I underline that word, obligation to buy, and we set that buy clause at about 65. I think that's not bad business, really. Minimum 65 for Jackson. We can't be doing favors for these clubs all the time. We've got
No, it
to,
will be.
these
It will. It'll be
players.
similar to the other one, probably.
Well, yeah. Well, the
Maybe a
other
little
one
bit
had that
less
sort
because
of thing.
it's yeah, but the good thing about it, it'll include a loan fee covering salary and loan fee, and then it'll include a obvious obligation fee as well. So it might be like less, I think, the obligation, but when you add the loan fee and everything, I think you'll get that easily. I think the 65, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, from a business point of view, that sounds good. However, the squad still remains languishing with just one real striker and a little boy, a child. that you cannot be throwing the weight of the responsibility of the striking position on. We still need a striker, and I don't know why we didn't. Colomwani wouldn't have been a bad idea for a loan. I'm not sure why people don't like that.
Doesn't suit our style of play, Bobby. And yeah, you got to watch him play. Actually, have you watched him play recently?
I have, well, not recently, but I watched him the summer before this season when
Yeah, that's
Inter
a long time ago now.
And another thing, right,
scored against us in that game.
Bobby, another thing with
Mm.
Muadi, right? He went to Juventus on a loan,
Yeah,
and why they didn't go for him again
he couldn't make
permanent?
it there either.
So that's another thing. The only
Good
striker
point.
that I don't mind is Dusan Vlahovic, but the issue is his
Injuries. Oh,
wages.
we don't need any more injuries.
Yes, the injuries and wages.
Mm.
But again, I think Dusan Vlahovic is a decent striker. But again, I'm just saying for the sake of, but Kulumwani,
He's one of
nah.
those, Bobby, got way overpaid, massive salary, and now he's just doing the rounds just to keep collecting his salary and loans, and no one's buying him because he's not there full time and he's not invested. And you see the way he plays because of it. I mean, it's pretty easy to make it at Juventus these days, to be honest, and he couldn't break through at Juventus with Vlahovic injured as well. So it's not the Colomani 2 years ago. No, it's definitely not him anymore. Yeah, very different player now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we just has got a statement from Nicolas Jackson agent Barat Ali Barat says Nico was ready, Bayern was ready. We were all aligned on a world class project for the agreement to be withdrawn at the final moment in deeply frustration, but we won't give up. I will fight with everything I have to make sure Nico next step reflect his talent, ambition, and the plan we build together. We hope that Chelsea can cover Liam Delap unfortunate injury. I think this is a good
That's not nice.
statement.
That is not nice adding that in there. You don't drag another player's name. That's basically rubbing it in the face, basically saying, he's injured. You don't put Liam Delap in a comment like that. That's pretty poor from that agent. In my opinion, that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, but
Um,
I think it's fighting fire with fire because of what happened with Jackson. But because right
Yeah, okay,
now,
but that's Chelsea, yeah, but you don't put another player's name there like that, saying that. You just don't do that. That's, for me, that's a big no-no. That's me personally.
I think the way I'm seeing this is clearly he feels he's fighting for the interests of his client and his bank balance, of course,
Obviously, yeah.
and trying to make sure that the objectives they set out to achieve are Harvey Elliott to Villa. That's interesting, on loan. Are yeah, it's done.
They have no money to buy, so they have to loan for this season.
Yeah, gosh, 35 million package. Gosh. Anyway, so I think he feels he's fighting for the interests of his client and his bank balance. I'm not sure, to be fair to him, that that's meant to hurt. I think he's acknowledging the reason why the loan was pulled, and the undertone I'm reading from that is, according to him, it's unfortunate that Liam Delap got injured, but he's not going to accept that as a reason to abandon his client's interest. It could be said that it's not really in good taste, but if you look at everything that agent has done since this saga started, he doesn't sound like a very smart guy to me anyway. So it doesn't surprise me. I just think, well, it is what it is. We move on. If Chelsea get an upgraded benefit financially out of all this situation, then Bayern can have Nicolas and everybody else can
Yeah,
Mm.
100%. Yeah,
chill.
I just don't like, you don't name another player and name that, and you'd say that he's injured. You just don't do that. That's, for me, that's, yeah, they're trying to rub a bit of salt in the wound there, but you don't put another player's name in there by doing that. Yeah, okay, have a go at Chelsea, that's fine, but not another player's injury.
100%. Blues CFC says Morgan Rogers. Here we go. I don't think that will happen, but I don't. But anyway, like the window is open, but I think Rogers to Chelsea. Nah. Why did we sign for Gunnar Bonanetti? If we didn't sign another player, I would say yes, maybe that is possible. But we signed for Gunnar Bonanetti. We put out on the Fermin Lopez deal. I don't think we're going to buy another player. But again, the transfer window is still open. Never say never. Says, let me panic you lot. We are on Joao Pedro injury away from Guehi starting against Barcelona and Bayern in the USL night. What is that about this, Anopa? Jay, man, this guy.
Well, you
Honestly,
can say that about every player, basically.
Well, have you seen this? I don't know how true this is, to be honest. I have my doubts. A
I
guy
have no
called
words,
Fan
honestly.
Sheddy, he's quoting Nicolas Jackson saying, I've decided not to return to Chelsea. I gave everything, but I was never truly respected. Being recalled only after another player's injury shows I was never part of the plan. I deserve to play where I am trusted, valued, and treated fairly. I don't think that is Nicolas Jackson.
No, I wouldn't trust just anyone saying
Nah, I
that.
don't believe that.
Yeah,
It's not believable that.
yeah, it's a bit
Let
because
Jackson say that. Let Jackson say that in an interview, not just some guy
yeah,
on
and then we'll
X.
see. Because I mean, not trusted. Jackson played for 2 seasons as the sole
He was the starting
striker,
striker. Yeah,
and indeed, the second season, when we could have got someone in, we decided to continue with him in that role.
we backed him. Yeah, yeah.
So that's well out off the mark. But some fans feel that way, and it is what it is. Uh, ah, Ben Jacobs, Jackson to Bayern will include an obligation. If that's the case, then it looks like it's very, very much back on. Significant progress is being made in Nicolas Jackson move to Bayern Munich. A fee is still to be agreed, but uh, the formula will be a loan with an
Yeah, we read that
obligation.
one, Bob. You read that
Oh,
one
you did?
already.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe I might have been making a cup of tea then. So it depends on the fee. I don't think Chelsea should take any prisoners here. You know, he is our player with a huge number of years left on contract.
Yeah, no.
Um, if if they value him, they're gonna pay for him. It's as simple as
Well, you
that.
know that you saw that how that deal before was structured. Basically, they pretty much really were cornered in a way that even that was almost basically an obligation in a way, because if they didn't really, they would still be forking out a lot of money. So look, I don't think business is one thing we can question these directors at. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Now,
it has to be because we don't get players easily on the cheap. Look at the Ferran Torres situation.
Yeah,
Barca needs money, but they're sticking to their guns with a player that they don't particularly. I mean, they like him, but he's not their major flavor of the month.
basically the
They'll
market's inflated 30-40% each player this season.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
everyone's inflated.
now we
Akanji to Inter. Here we
now
go.
got the update from Frabits Hawking says agreement almost reached between Chelsea and Bayern Munich for Nicolas Jackson, a loan plus obligation to buy. Bayern Munich pending for the final green light. So yeah, I mean, hopefully this can get done as soon as possible because clearly you can see now Nicolas Jackson agent is not happy. So yeah, man, let it get done, man. Even
Well,
Fabrizio
it just
Romano
tells
says
us that
Jackson.
Nicolas Jackson, there's no way he would be coming back. Very
Yeah,
simple.
Well, there's
yeah,
not no way he would be coming back, but it wouldn't be worth, the juice wouldn't be worth a squeeze for him to come back with this sort of mentality. We're more than that. And if you can make some money and get an advantage, you do so. It's only if there is no money to be made and no advantage to be had, then um, that issue should be scrapped because he's still our man. As Jay says, Bobby suffered KDH last season just to have Bruno. Yeah, I get you, Jay.
And that
That's
one turned out good in the
crazy. Yeah, KDH turned out good. In fact, I miss him. I wish he was here. But this geezer,
end.
no
He
we
should
way,
be there
can't
for
see.
Norte again. Yeah.
We can't see this geezer over the ball. I mean, I'm like, what? No, you seen his videos?
Bobby, he's not
Seriously?
that small. He looks, but he's 5'9". He's not that small. He's same
it's
height
not
as
small,
Enzo.
Bobby. Come on.
Oh
Same height as
man,
Enzo and Caicedo. Same height.
oh, I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
Yeah.
Mata. Let's say Mata was 5'7". He was tiny, but he
Ah
had no
man,
problems.
Mata was one of my favorite Chelsea
Ma-
player.
Mata was
One,
tiny, but Mata
ah,
had a lot of big guys around him. If you've got a tiny guy and they're surrounded by the big boys, it's like when Conte came, and I think it was Conte or whoever it was before him, and he played uh, Kante and Fabregas, and it was a disaster because of physicality. Then he said he would never do that again, and he always played either Kante and Matic, or Fabregas and Matic, or all
yeah.
three of them with Matic,
All three of them
and it
played. Yeah.
worked. It worked because there was always that big guy. So having all these little diddy men
And
is not.
Even Hazard was small, actually. Even Hazard was,
Yeah, Hazard is a small guy, but Hazard was one of the strongest players I
yeah,
could
core strength.
remember.
Yeah, core strength. Yes.
See, and I'm including those guys I watched play in the 1980s and very late 70s. Um, they were strong, but this guy was strong. I will never forget sitting behind one of the billboards. I was actually working that day, and I watched a tackle on Hazard. Jesus, even I flinched. It was horrible. I don't know why the referee let that happen. I've forgotten who we were playing. Was it Portsmouth? Someone like that. And they really crunched into him. And I was like, oh God, this guy's done. This guy just he rolled around a bit, they came in with the magic sponge as they do. He just stood up, stamped his legs a couple of times, ankles bleeding and everything. He kept playing. I was like, wow.
Yeah, and that's the
From
thing. You can be short, but you can be strong and short. It doesn't matter. You can be tall, but you might not be strong. And it doesn't matter if you're big and tall. So, yeah, the core strength is the most important. If you got that core strength, well, you're pretty tough. It's pretty hard to bring you down or really hurt you that much.
Yeah, I mean they hurt him, but he just took it, he took it in his stride. I think it was those tackles he had at Chelsea that destroyed his career at Real
In the
Madrid.
end, maybe, yeah. But when you're that good and that you're so good on the ball and you're so skillful, you're always gonna get attract that. That's just the way it always is.
yeah,
But
so
this
let me
Boanote man coming back to somebody who doesn't even reach defenders' kneecaps.
The good thing about him, Bobby, he's Argentinian and he's played in South America
I'm
before he came over,
like,
and he's
I'm
got
watching
quite
his videos.
he's got a pretty big legs. If you'll see, he's not bad. He's pretty strong.
yeah, let me read the comments. I think we have a lot of things to read, and then I think we continue to talk about the
Okay.
conversation while we are waiting for the latest update. It says we also have the Strasburg striker coming next year or two. Talk about Omega. Says George and Jackson sales means we can spend as those players were in last season UEFA squad. Dante, do you think that is the case now?
Yes, George was in the Conference League squad. Yes, so that his age doesn't matter, but the PSR component to it, yes, especially 22 million. Yes, that would take quite a bit off of that. I don't think that is the problem anyway. Now it's just getting someone in that is the problem now. Like who you're gonna get in. That's been the problem with Fermin as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really so much about the actual sum as much. Yeah, this helps, but it's still you're still not going to go and pay 100 million for someone like that just because of that. So
Mhm. So it is true that Jackson made U-turn from Minchi. So let's just say this next deal. Ali wants to do with Chelsea will be the most uh, continuous deal. Hope we don't do business with him again.
doubt it.
Ah man, it's not that simple because even for me, for my own sake, I don't like Jordan Mendes. But again, the sporting directors, the owners like him. I don't really like that sporting. I mean that agent.
Yeah, but he's
I don't.
very professional. He would never make a statement like that.
Yeah.
There's a big difference. Like that guy's bro. He's number one for a reason and makes the most deals because he's very professional. It's all business.
Mm.
Got the best relationships with everyone. It's not easy to do that. Business relationships like that to be regarded so highly from everyone. So he's a top professional. You'll never see a statement like that from him.
100%. Is there any news on the center back? Nothing yet, bro. But hopefully, if you get something, we'll let you know. Says so Chelsea selling Kunku Jackson and buy no one. Well done, down leg. No, man. It says Spurs have a better window. Yes, have a better window, but again, we're going to still mess them. So I don't care about Spurs. It says, bro, we need to go and get someone, maybe Roger, and in place for who? That's another thing because Roger is not cheap. It's 80 million or more. So if you sign Roger, where will he play?
He's not going to start over Palmer, that's for sure.
Exactly. It says very versatile. I agree with you. It's a very versatile. If you didn't sign maybe Facunde Panenoche, I think maybe you can go for Roger because he already signed a slash winger number 10. So there's no way we're going to sign another 10. But anyway, it's me. I'm not the sporting directors. Let's see what will happen. But I have a sneaky feeling if you sign a player, I think will be you. Either a center back or a striker. That's my say. But again, it's so slim, man. Since maybe we'll go, maybe we will get another player from Brighton on loan. This guy.
Yeah, what's his name? That Evan Ferguson guy.
Ferguson went to Roma actually.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I mean. Someone he would be available on loan again.
Yeah, so it says we need someone who can help Palmer in the 10 role. We already have someone. Jao Pedro actually can play that role. That means we're good. Yes, and he's
can
been
play
playing
that
that.
role, no problem.
Oh, man, and Jao Pedro, man, man, what a signing! Look at those set piece goal he's scoring. It make them look simple. And this was our main issue with Jackson. Every time he had those chances, always flop them. But Jao Pedro makes them look simple, man. What a player, man. Thank you, Brighton. Thank you, Brighton. It says, look at Aguero and Tevez. They were small but strong like bulls. Bobby, this is to you now. What do you thought?
Look at Aguero, Tevez. Yeah, definitely. I mean,
5'7", I
certainly
think.
Aguero.
Yeah.
You know, they were very stocky guys. But if you notice about Aguero and Tevez, they had a lot of tall guys around them. You know, Aguero played in the days where there were people like what's that midfielder they had at City? He's in their coaching staff now. I've forgotten his name. That came from Barcelona. Tall Ivorian guy. You know, they had tall
Toure,
players around
yeah.
them. So yeah, that's
Yeah,
all.
Toure, yeah, that's
I'm
the one.
just yeah, I'm just concerned that we have a little bit too many of these little guys, and they could all be on the pitch at the same time. And if I was the opposition, I would exploit it. If you notice, the last three teams we've played have tried to use their physicality against us. To a measure, it worked, especially in the first half, and it took us to the second half to find a way to get round it. Look, it's not the end of the day, it's not the be all and end all, but having watched a game like Liverpool Arsenal, where they're both physically and technically good, if we're not going to match them with the physical side of things a bit, it could be a problem.
Yeah, so let me read the comments again. It says Fermin Lopez deal might be back on. I don't think so. Barcelona want to keep him, but again, let's hope.
No, I
Let's see.
doubt that one.
Let's sell Jackson because it's now frustrated. I think Jackson is going to leave. We can see now the reports are saying the deal is almost done. They're just waiting for the green light from Chelsea. So let's see. Lopez is not coming to Chelsea.
I'm, I'm, ju- I'm
It's not
just, you know,
PR.
I don't
It's
think,
big,
the
big
Fermin
PR.
Lopez deal. I, I don't think Fermin Lopez deal was ever off. It's just, if we want him, we're just gonna have to pay for him.
You got to pay up. Yeah,
Um,
you got to pay the 80. You
and
want to buy him, pay up. Yeah, simple.
Yeah, I don't know
Milan
if it's as much as 80 million, but it certainly would be more than what they emphasized was that they wouldn't accept 40 million. They would be more inclined to look very seriously at 50, 55 million. I'm talking
No,
pounds,
Bobby,
which is
no.
indeed
They said they would not consider anything under 80. Basically, they said they want 80 plus for him. Simple as that. Double from what we bid.
well,
If we want him,
sometimes
yeah.
it becomes a matter of what colors your money.
Yeah, of
You
course.
know,
You can bid higher, obviously. Bid 40, bid 60, see how that happens. But
exactly.
if we haven't bid that means no, they wouldn't accept that either. So they probably know already. They will be talking, obviously, if they're already talking. So they would have made it very clear to Chelsea, it's this sum or nothing right now. And that's why we probably haven't bid again. Because otherwise we would have, like you said.
Hmm.
You think we wouldn't have bidded 60 million to get him? Because 60 would have paid. I think we would have paid 60, no problem. So we would have bid 60 easily, I think. But them coming out and saying we want 80 plus, otherwise don't even bother bidding again, basically. So we've basically not bothered because I don't think we value that player at that amount.
Yeah.
I just don't think we do. Unless Bowley goes a bit crazy, you never know. Last hour, come say, just pay the money. And that's, but I think they're also planning January next year as well. I think, I think they're also planning that. I don't think they're going to fork out that again for a player like that. They're not going to do another Enzo Fernandez, another Caicedo. He's not to that level to do that. In my personal opinion, he's not worth that much.
Yeah, I can't really argue with that.
But hey, Barcelona, like you said earlier, like we do, we have a player contracted up for a while. Well, this is our price if you want him. If you don't, well then, thank you. Especially with the prices going now. I mean, yeah, I know he doesn't play that much, but he plays basically every third, fourth game. He's a starter. He gets rotated quite a lot, comes pretty much sub nearly every game. And he's basically the next one in line for the, after that. So he's still a quite important player for them. And he can play across, I think this is why Maresca really likes him as well. He can play across the whole front three. Like you said, more of a forward that can play everywhere. Even false nine he's played. So he can play everywhere. And that is obviously a very good option to have. So I can see why Maresca definitely, I think he had his fingerprints on this one quite a lot as well. So, but yeah, I don't think we're going to pay. I don't think we just don't value him at 80 million. From what we bid, we obviously value him around 40, maybe up to 60 max, maybe even then. Yeah. What do you think, Anopa? You've been a bit quiet there. Sorry if we've been talking too much. You still there, Anopa?
Yeah, I'm still there. Can you hear me?
Gotcha. I can never see you because you're always covered with the way Tobega has you always covered with the writing, so I can't see you there.
Oh, no worries. I actually just realized I also can't see myself. I thought it was just my tablet. You guys just repeat what you were speaking about now. I was hearing some of it. I missed the last part.
Yeah, just Fermin Lopez. Yeah, how we bid 40 million and we're not really haven't bid again, and that's
Yeah,
because that report
I
came
mean,
out from Barcelona saying they want 80 plus for him.
jeez. I mean, look, they're gonna try get as much money as they can. I mean, we've known this situation for quite a while. But like I've said many times, I don't think this is the play we need. I think we are a little bit stacked. I mean, if you look at it, so
Yeah,
we have Palmer, we have Enzo, we have Bonanotte, we have Esteval, Santos, Jean Pedro, we've got Gittins, Neto. We literally don't really need them, if I'm being honest with you. So that's why I'm not too fussed about it. But actually, I want to ask you guys a question. Do you think this transfer window has done Maresca justice? Like, do you think this is a transfer window we can look back on and think, we back the manager? I just want to find out from you guys.
I think so. Yes, I think he's had his hand in all the transfers. Look, we've upgraded our striking position. A lot of people are saying, "Oh, maybe yes, no." We did. I mean, Jackson's gone. A lot of people didn't like Jackson anyway. I didn't mind him at all.
Yeah. That's a fair point. What about the centre backs and goalkeeper?
I think shall I answer that? I don't know if Dante's
Yeah, both of you. It's for both of you guys.
yeah, I mean, look, I don't think it's a matter of whether we back the manager or not. I think we did back the manager, but it's a matter of have we done enough. I'm looking at the transfer dealings, and there's a sense of dissatisfaction in me following what's happened with the strikers. Squad depth to me becomes a major issue. I think we have to. It's too late now anyway because I can't really see us doing anything this these this next few hours. But it saddens me to think that we're going into a season as big as this yet again with deficiencies and silly injuries.
Yeah.
I am sick and tired of the injuries to Lavia, Badiashile. These things are not helpful. Okay, we're saying Fofana's coming back for how long? That's what concerns me. That thread of always having players that we cannot rely upon. Um, the striker situation, I don't think is good enough. I really don't. I think we are now overburdening João Pedro. If you can't give respite to your strikers or to your best players, that in itself is a deficiency. I think these last few hours, we must find a striking solution. There's got to be someone out there. There's got to be. I know we have our policy and
Yeah.
we're very age restricted, but for a season loan, why not find somebody Giroud-esque? There's got to be a mature, striker that nobody is really looking at. Oh, indeed, this Evan Ferguson guy, is he really that bad for a season-long loan, or is it because he's from Brighton? We need another striker, that is for sure. Is the deal for Conrad Harder still possible? We'll find out by 7 o'clock, won't we?
Sorry, guys, I cut out. I'm not sure what happened.
No worries.
Yeah,
No worries.
I'm back now.
Yeah, I was just saying. Sorry. Yeah, I heard what Bobby said right at the end there, but I still think we did upgrade the striking position. We definitely upgraded that. We got 2 strikers in basically. So I think the plan was to keep Jackson as well, but obviously that changed. He didn't want to stay anymore. So we still got Guehi as that third option. That's fine. He's not a bad young player, actually. So you'll get a bit more opportunity till Delap comes back, and that's fine. But we've upgraded that, in my personal opinion. We've upgraded the striking position. Wings, we've upped again. I think Garnacho, Gittins. I think we've upgraded the wing position over Madueke. I would take Garnacho over Madueke. For me, no problem. Bobby knows I like Madueke, that's why. Even Gittins I would take over, even though he hasn't started that well. I'm very confident in Gittins that he will do well when we play teams that we can expose that. You're going to see the best of Gittins, especially in the Champions League, and that you're going to see a very different Gittins very soon. So I still have very high hopes for Gittins. I think he'll do very well. So I think we've upgraded in the wing positions as well. Have we upgraded the midfield? Yes, we've upgraded the midfield as well. Now we've got proper depth, a lot of depth, quality depth in the midfield as well. So we've updated there. We've covered. We got a left centre back that can play if we really need to. But left back for Cucurella, one of the best young prospects in the world that every club wanted. A young Jarrell Hayter. Everybody was after him as well. We got him as well. So I think we've actually upgraded quite a lot. So we are a better team overall. I think we are a better team than last season. That's what I'm trying to say. I think we've definitely improved. Can we still probably add another one? Maybe. Just depends, again, who's available. But I keep saying probably a centre back for me, probably a more sort of leader in the back there. Sanchez and Jorgensen, we can go for another season. But maybe a centre back. But I think we've got everywhere else positions. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Delap, what happened, but I mean, every team you're going to have injuries. That's why you have those, some of those fallback options. But yeah, if we can get another one, just to add, maybe, they did say they wanted 9 sort of attackers. That came out quite a lot. We want 9 attackers. Well, with George leaving Jackson, does leave us still one short. Now we're probably trying to add one. We tried obviously with the Barcelona kid, but that's not happening. Apparently we tried with Conrad Harder as well, but he said no because he wants to go somewhere where he can start and play. So it's hard, but we might be looking at someone. We just don't know yet, but we'll have to wait and see. But I think we've actually we have a better team than last season, in my personal opinion. Plus those players are a year older, more confident. We won quite a bit at the end. I think we have a much better team this season than last season.
Yeah, I think we need. Okay, go ahead, Anopa.
Sorry to interrupt. So my thing is, I agree with you. My only problem and my concern is that you guys, you will all remember, all of us were saying this. I don't think there's not one person who didn't say this. We all said last season, I don't know exactly when, what stage, but we said we need a centre back. All right, am I correct in saying that? Now, obviously, I'll be honest. Our centre backs have improved massively, especially Chilwell. He stepped up, started doing well.
He did, yeah.
I'm thinking that I think we should have got a centre back this window. I think we've kind of let America down in that department, especially with Cole. Even let's say Cole didn't get injured. I think we were supposed to get an extra centre back. Goalkeeper, I kind of agree with you. I feel like if we have a lot of attacking power, sometimes, that takes away the pressure from the goalkeeper. So I can understand that, Jorgensen and Sanchez, they can do whatever. But I really do feel the centre back was a bit of a letdown because, if any other big injury comes to centre back, I think we might be in big trouble, right? And with Bobby, with what he said about a striker, I understand that, it was very unfortunate what happened with Delap, but we also need to understand we Chelsea, we get the worst luck ever, so we shouldn't really think like other teams don't have 3 strikers. I think with us, we should probably, the more the merrier, even though some might be unhappy.
There's not many teams with 3 strikers out there.
I agree with that, but how many times have we been so unfortunate? Last season we had Jackson and Mark Guehi out. That the luck with us is not always on our side. That's what I'm trying to say. Like the fact that we didn't really have to send Jackson away. You see what I'm trying to say? We didn't really have to. It's not like, the spots.
We didn't have to, and I think he was part of the plans, but I think he wanted to leave in the end, and that's what happened. He's gone. I think he was supposed to stay, but so this is what happens when you have 3 strikers. Basically, one of them might say that and do that when he's not a Maggi or a young, like an option that doesn't mind being that. But once you have 3 of the same that want to be that, usually it's very, very hard to keep. You're not going to keep one of those. The other ones will just leave. He'll just want to leave, and that's exactly what's happened, basically.
Yeah. But now here's my thing. Let's say, fingers crossed, it doesn't happen. João Pedro gets injured somewhere along these games. You're telling me Mark Guehi is going to be leading that line? Do you see what I'm trying to say? Like, it just sounds a bit crazy. You know, if you think about it, to start off a season like that really does suck. If Delap got injured, like let's say maybe in the December period or maybe in Jan, fair enough. Then that was. But this is a very early injury where you can actually assess and try to get Jackson back. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Well, Jackson doesn't want to come back, so they'll forget about Jackson. Jackson's gone. Nothing we can do about Jackson.
Okay. So let's say Jackson's gone. My thing is we need to get another striker because I can't see Mark Guehi leading the line if João Pedro is, because he can't from now until, if they're saying Delap is what, like 2 months, they're looking at that.
Something like 8 weeks.
You can't tell. I feel like it'll be too much to start João Pedro every single game. Champions League.
No, they posted Delap is 3 months minimum.
It could be 3 months, around that time, whatever. He'll be around there.
There's a December period.
He's not going to start every game.
So then who's going to lead the
coming
line?
back after the 2 weeks. He's not going to play that position. He's going to play striker. He's not going to play there.
So who will lead the line then? If let's say we need to give João Pedro the rest.
Well, let's say we play against another team. Say we play against Barcelona or someone that Aston Villa, Newcastle, they play a bit higher line. They like to. We've seen Pedro Neto do that very well. Actually, he probably did better than Guehi too.
That's makeshift. That's my problem. That's a makeshift.
Yeah, so you've got that depth if you really need it, but you're going if we get another injury and another injury, well,
okay,
that's
that
with
is true.
everything, though. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it.
Okay, but I'm not okay. For example, let me give you an example. This is probably a bad example, but like on the 17th of September, we play Bayern Munich in the Champions League, right? Then on that 20th, so I think the 20th is probably Saturday, we play Man United. It would have been nice to, if someone's fatigued.
I know what
from
you're
a Champions
saying. I understand exactly what you're saying, but I mean, that's another if he gets injured. Well, he probably won't get injured, so it's just another if. But you can't keep signing another player and another player. I'll tell you that if Delap was a complete whole year injury, I think that would have changed it a little bit, maybe. But because it's around the 3-month time, could be a bit less, could be a little bit more. But anyway, around that ballpark, those hamstrings can be less, or it can be a week more, 2 weeks. It depends on the player. But I think that's why I think if it was ruled out for the whole year, like completely gone, I think maybe. But I think with that, and that's why we brought back Guehi from loan. That's to cover for that. And we have academy, like we have Mueka from the academy that can cover that. You can see him on the bench quite a bit.
So let's see.
What's the breaking news?
For Jackson.
Jackson's gone. We got the figures, but look, I know what you're saying, and I would like another one. That's why I said Jackson would be awesome but that's finished. That's not happening. Who you're going to sign that's going to come in like that? I just don't see you going to bring anyone. It's going to be very hard to sign anyone.
So before we continue with our conversation, from Fabrizio Ramana says breaking Bayern and Chelsea seal a new agreement for Nicolas Jackson deal done. Loan plus buy clause with new element of obligation to buy included in the deal of 2026. Chelsea wanted Jackson already agreed 15 fee. Here we go again. What are your thoughts, guys?
Well, we don't know. They haven't put the full sum, but 15, that's stayed the same, obviously. But what about the second part? Why don't these guys don't just do it all? He's gonna, of course, he's got to tweet another 3 times, so he can.
Yes, that's the thing. You know that.
Fabrizio's done this lately. Like like Ornstein will just come and he'll put the whole thing in one tweet, but he's gonna spread it out over 10 tweets now. Fabrizio. Look, 15 million loan fee. I thought that might be the case again, and then I think the obligation might be a little bit lower. Like Bobby was saying, if we get that 65, but I think it'll probably be more now. I think it'll probably be that 60 for the thing, and plus the 15 plus his salary. You're probably looking at still be pounds. It'll still be 65 pounds probably. In euros, it'll be 75 probably.
Yeah. So,
but we haven't got a confirmation of that yet. So.
Yeah, let's see. Anyway, let me read the comment. I think we've been busy a lot of comments, guys. So let me read some of them. It says, Stephen Rice says, why do Down League never buy players we need in the right position. I think that is not the case, bro. Says why can't we Roger sign Rogers of Aston Villa since the deal of Xavi Simons failed? Well, let's
I
see,
think
man.
people I think people
It's
keep
not
Why?
forgetting
fair.
that there's no way Villa will sell Rodgers this late on in the transfer markets and find a replacement. That's their
I keep
young
saying that.
player of the
That's one of their
season.
key players.
It's too difficult. That will never happen.
Yeah,
Yeah. So let me go ahead. It says another player could be signed. There's room for someone
there
with
is. Yeah,
the with the Taiwan list. So give us which player do you think we sign, and then uh, don't tell us about Rogers. Like you said, I don't think Spurs. I mean, no Spurs. Aston Villa want to sell Rogers since George has gone to Fulham 100%. And then David says, do you guys think there could be a possibility of bringing a goalkeeper in? Nah,
No.
selling all their players and bring one, no one in Clan League. It says personally think we need a goalkeeper, centre back, and a striker. Yeah, we signed two strikers. We didn't sign a goalkeeper. We didn't sign a centre back. So let's see what will happen. So I know we can continue with the conversation, bro.
Me
So
and Dante
Alex
just
Matos has
discussing.
gone, a youth player
Oh yeah, so he
to
also went
Sheffield
so.
United.
Who?
Yeah, I mean Alex Matos. He
Okay,
was
no
there
problem.
was a lot of promise, but he's gone to look. The Jackson deal. I'm almost fed up with it now. If
Mm.
did you say there's obligation? Let me just check. It's just the details of that obligation is yet to be published. Is that what we're saying here?
Yeah, we're just waiting
Breaking.
for the full details now.
I, I
Sorry.
was I, I'm actually looking at this now.
Chelsea
Arsenal,
ready agreed 5-year deal at Bayern. And oh, it's
yeah.
now 16.5 million loan fee. It was 15 before. Here we go again. Look, I'm fed up with this now. Oh shit. Mark Guehi to to Liverpool. God damn, Liverpool. God damn.
Oh yeah. I mean, uh,
Oh, it's
I,
16.5 now. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah. Look, I'm fed up with Jackson. Let him go. It is what it is. I don't like all this excessive drama. I'm now concerned with Liverpool, what they're fielding, what they're bringing in. Look at what they're bringing in, and look at the midgets we're bringing in that don't even reach people's kneecaps. Um, you start to worry, seriously. You
yeah,
reckon that
that's
poor
why.
naughty guy is gonna go past somebody like Guehi?
You know what?
And,
I tell you what, Bobby. I think maybe this is where we can just like. I think Dante said this earlier. It looks like we're not here to challenge this season. I think it's for us to get a good cup run. And okay, let me give my opinion on what I think the club's doing. The club is probably thinking, let's continue this model and everything. Because I agree with Dante what he said. Let's continue this model. Let's carry on signing some players to improve the team and everything. Then maybe this is still a maybe that next season we start looking more serious players that are established, right? My problem with that is that we've spent so much money, and that money could have been utilized so differently. And when I look at like what you're just saying, like I look at Liverpool, how they spent their money,
yep,
like I've come to the conclusion that we can't even compete with this, unfortunately. Whether
no,
we want to, we can be optimistic. We can say no, we beat PSG in this, in the final. We played, yeah, but you can't compete with what Liverpool have done this transfer window over a full 38 season Premier League season. It's impossible. Unfortunately,
exactly.
that's the reality, and that's where I'm a bit upset because there were chances for us to sign players that could take us to the next level, and we haven't done that, Or you could say like, we are just selling us. I was thinking about it now, right? Right now, Arsenal have three strikers. Liverpool have three strikers. So Dante,
They do.
technically, there
At
are teams
least
that do have three strikers. They are.
I, I think we embrace weakness. That's what gives me concern. I think we've gone past that experimental stage. Picking up people like I get it. I think the UEFA financial constraints were more stringent than we actually realized. I think they really held us back.
Well, they
because
decided
there were
to
some
enforce it.
deals.
Yeah, Bobby. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's some deals we could have gone for a little bit stronger, but for that, Fermin Lopez is definitely one of them. I think we would have gone in a bit stronger, but for our financial constraints. However, things like the striking department, it's a poor show. I mean, from the minute Jackson was screaming and shouting about, wanting to be the main man and go to Bayern Munich to sit on their bench, which is exactly what he's going to do, but that's his problem. I think we should have either not sent Guehi on loan or been working hard on a replacement. Look, there are 4 hours left. We'll see what happens. I doubt anything will, because if you notice, any of these deals going through are deals that have been in the pipeline for a while. We're not strong enough, in my view. Sadly, I don't see us as strong enough. I hope I'm proved wrong, but I'm very
Strong enough. Oh,
concerned.
you're talking about financially, or you're talking about squad
Squad depth in terms of
to
what
win
we're
the
going
Premier League,
into.
or
Yeah.
what about winning the Champions
Well,
League, or
if you're,
maybe winning FA Cup,
I
or
Chelsea Football Club doesn't go into any competition without looking to win it. I don't buy this. Oh, we're just going to. No, we're not there to participate. We don't do that at Chelsea.
no? But
Even
I'm
if
asking
we
you
do
personally. Do
feel,
you think we can win those? You said no to the
oh,
Premier League.
I think the Premier League is a stretch. I think the Champions League is a stretch, simply because of squad depth. Squad depth. This Champions League, the groups phase, we've got some tough teams, and it's a league phase. The Premier League, the same thing. The cups, all these
Yep,
things.
yep.
You don't. As I've said, I'm looking at Liverpool. I'm looking at Arsenal. Now with
Don't
Liverpool
worry about the
bringing
other
in
teams,
Isak,
Bobby. Worry
well,
about
they are
Chelsea.
they are our competition. They are our competition. So you do have to look across your shoulder and measure dicks. It's as simple as
In
that.
Premier League,
You've
yeah,
got to,
Premier League, yeah.
you're looking at Liverpool now. They've gotten in Guehi. So look at their defense. They can rotate. They can rest. What's his name? Van. Oh gosh, their centre back. What's his name? The Dutch guy.
Van Dijk, yeah.
Van
But they've got
Dijk.
a midget in Guehi now, so he's not tall enough though.
Guehi's not a midget. Guehi's well over 6 foot.
No, he's not. No,
He's
he's six
wait,
foot
I'm gonna go.
exactly. He's
Well,
exactly 6 foot.
yeah, he doesn't play like it. Let's put it that way. He's good in the air. He's physical, tough, strong. They can rest Van Dijk.
No, in the air,
And
he's not that good. That's one of his weaknesses. But yeah, look, that it's a good signing, definitely. Yeah, very good signing.
he's a very good signing. So I don't see that with us. Apart from João Pedro, there's not a signing I've seen that I've said, wow, this is going to shift the needle.
Wow.
Delap, maybe,
I agree with them, actually. That's a good point.
Yeah,
yeah,
because they're not big names, they're not flashy names, and
they don't
yes,
have
but
to be.
that's where you guys can look at it a little bit wrong, in my personal opinion. We're buying players that fit the system and the style of play we want to play, so it's a little bit different. It's
But
The
but
the
Yeah,
you
system
can't
isn't
tell me
everything.
now that there's no players that. No, I'm not saying like how do I explain? Like I get what you're saying with the system, right? But after winning a Club World Cup, or after having the season we've had, there has to be something that puts most of. Okay, I know, fair enough. You can't look at the teams by the names on the sheets, but no one's really frightened of our transfer window.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the
nobody.
transfer windows teams have had. Look at Arsenal,
Yeah.
Eze, and Gyökeres. It's and obviously there's
what
centre
have
backs
they?
and
What
midfielders that they signed.
Coker has done nothing yet, so we don't know
Yeah,
if
but
he's
I,
good or not.
I get you, but it's still it's very early, and
Yeah,
Look
but
at their
they're
lineup.
not
also being a bit
guarantees, not
stubborn.
yet anyway. There's no
That's true,
guarantees
that's
in
true.
any of
But
these
my
teams.
point
Look at
is
their
like I'm with what
midfield.
Bobby's
Look at
saying.
their defense.
João Pedro is literally the only player you can say, okay, this is even people are still hesitant about him, but there's no one else that you can say, wow, this is a game changer. It's
Yeah.
all potential. It's you could do well
Yeah, it
for us. There's
depends if you
nothing
look at
that's
it that way. I look at it a little bit
Yeah,
differently because I think
we, we,
Giddens is very good signing, and I think he'll prove very valuable. Like I said, going forward, I think he's good. Garnacho is going to surprise a lot of people. Uh,
oh,
like I said,
Garnacho.
obviously Joe Pedro. I
Garnacho
don't need to
misses a
mention
lot
it.
of
You've already
chances.
seen
You
that.
know that.
and
There is
wait, guys.
players, our midfield, our players coming in midfield, like Andre Santos. There's so many players good. We got players there. I think we've got the squad. I know people. You guys want the big names, but like if you're
not
telling me,
big names, not big names.
well, Florian
Not it's
Wirtz,
not.
like record signing, whatever it was, 120. I wouldn't
Yeah,
take him over Palmer. I wouldn't take him over Palmer. No
Yeah,
chance.
but the
For me,
thing
that's
is,
you know.
I don't know.
wait, wait,
I get
wait,
what
wait,
you.
guys. Wait, guys. So we just got an update, and then we can continue. So according to my law, says Bayern Munich will pay Chelsea a loan fee of 14.2 million. I think it's euros, right? For Jackson,
No,
with
that's
an
pounds. That's pounds.
pounds with an obligation to buy for a further for the I mean
56.
56.2 56.2
Oh,
pounds.
so
Jackson is now
we got
completing his
70 almost.
yeah. I think that's a good deal for us.
Well,
What are your
I don't
thoughts?
think that's the most. Yeah, I thought it'll be this. It'll be. It's pretty much the same that it was before, but that's
Yeah,
very good. But if you factor the covering the salary as well, that pushes it up over 70 million pounds. I think that's pretty fair value for Jackson, in my opinion.
yeah. What are your thoughts, Anop and Bobby? Before you continue,
Well,
Uh,
the Jackson deal with a obligation to buy at what did you say, 50 something million,
56 million pounds.
56 million, and a 14 point
14.2, 56.2. Yeah,
yeah, you know that if you add them both, you're looking at close to 70 million. Forgetting all the
70.4
other
million. Yeah.
fees, I think they'll be paying his wages as well. Um, um,
Actually, yeah, you're
yeah,
right. That's actually goes up to like 75 million nearly with the wages. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, that's fair enough. Financially,
Pounds that is, by the way. So euros, Bobby, what's euros? 75, 95?
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's good. Financially, it's good. But in football, we're not just in it for the finances at this level. Yes, the finances are crucial, and we need
yeah.
to satisfy UEFA, and we will do with this. But what about the squad? I'm not convinced about this squad. I'm concerned. I'm quite concerned. You know, you look at Arsenal, the defender they've brought in from Leverkusen, upon the defenders they have already in abundance. And they've still brought in a centre back who looked really good against Liverpool. They brought in a midfielder. They brought in a striker. They brought
uh,
in wingers. And I'm like, what are we doing? You know,
uh,
Garnacho, really?
Bobby,
Um,
do
you know,
do you think Arteta is a coward? You know, he played 3 DMs against Liverpool, and he wanted
yeah,
to win the game. So
That was
yeah,
crazy. That was crazy.
that's the,
yeah.
after the game.
I,
Go ahead, Bobby.
yeah, I think I can see why he did it. He is a bit overcautious. He's afraid. That's why they keep the clean sheets, because if you look at the last two games and including this third game, I think Arsenal have played with at least a double pivot, at least, even when they won, even
Bobby, even
against
last season, we won the same amount of games as Arsenal last season.
yeah. I
Exactly the
mean,
same amount. Yeah, they just
yeah,
drew a lot more.
yeah,
Uh,
but they have strengthened now, and you know they're solid at the back
defensively, they strengthened defensively more. They haven't.
and offensively.
I don't look at
I think
Madueke as an like an
I
upgrade
I
up
think
front.
I think Eze is an incredible signing. He's a
Gyökeres is a good
very,
signing, but he's
very
been
good player.
horrible. Not even a shot on target, nothing.
You know, he's a very good player and a very proven player is Eze. And he
Eze is
scores
probably the
against
best one out
us.
of them, actually. Yeah, probably the best. Yeah,
Yeah, you know,
yeah.
so they look good. Liverpool, honestly, on paper, they look like not only can they do a treble, but they look like they can comfortably do a quadruple.
Mm.
Um,
Sometimes bringing that together is not that easy. Sometimes it
well,
backfires.
That is true.
I hope so. I hope so. But coming to us, do we have enough? That is going to be the question. Do we have enough? Are our players going to stay fit? Those are now the two big questions around Chelsea. And if we start the injury merry-go-round that we have been having, um, you've got to be concerned. You've got to be
With Champions
concerned.
League, don't
Yeah,
forget, this is not Conference League
yeah,
anymore. This is Champions League, so it's even worse.
Exactly. Exactly. We
but,
can't play around.
but
We can't
we
mess
can
around. Sorry.
But you can also agree that is the, what is happening at Chelsea at the moment is still new because we played in the Club World Cup. The players went 3 weeks on a break, and then after they trained for 2 weeks for the new season. I think like Enzo Maresca is still new for the coach, analyst, and everything. So it's so hard for Chelsea to predict anything at the moment until we get there. So as much as Bobby,
Okay,
I
but to
agree
both
with
of
you.
to,
Go
okay,
ahead,
to counter your
Jack.
point, right? I agree with what you're saying right now, but I'm pretty sure everyone knew that the Club World Cup would probably the team that gets the further they get to the Club World Cup, the more likely your players are to get injured at the beginning of the season. I think we all had a suspicion that are we going to be fit? Are we going to get injuries? Right? So we already knew we were going to be in the Club World Cup a long time ago, right? And we knew we qualified for Champions League. So for me, it's better to be over cautious, right, than to under
Yeah,
prepare, especially for this type of season, because this is our first time back in Champions League for 2 seasons. You know, back off the back of the Club World Cup, and there's expectations of us as well. So I'd rather have many players than have too little. Then at the end of the season, we come back to the same thing we always say: we weren't
but
prepared, because we don't
yeah,
want that
but
to happen this season.
I agree with you. But if we have many players, who are we going to left out to register them in the Champions League, and who are going to play only in the Premier League? So I
That,
think that we should be
that's
careful as well.
that's the thing, isn't it? That's what
Yes,
I think has really hit us. The fact that the
exactly.
registration threat from the
And Bobby,
UEFA.
before you talk, if Chelsea get banned for UEFA, they're going to suspend us for 3 seasons in the Champions League. Just imagine. So Chelsea Football Club without
Exactly.
Champions League football for 3 years. So I think we need to be careful as well. So that's the thing. I know, but I
So
know, but that's the thing right now.
okay, so can
I
someone
think
explain to me
that's
this
what it
Champions
is.
League spot
You
thing?
know,
Yeah, Bobby, you
that's
can just
what
go
is
and then
affecting.
afterwards just explain to me what the thing is. I don't understand it.
What it is the sort of UEFA had shift the goalpost as well, just to just to hurt Chelsea because we were buying a lot of players, and of course, I always like to point out the fact that um, when Barcelona were mortgaging and pulling all sorts of financial levers, everybody kept conveniently quiet, but that's another issue. Um, what happens is that they then said, "Look, this season you have to." When they find us already. They said the fine would then be increased if we don't show a positive bank balance going into Europe, and we don't sell at least two of our A-list players that we registered for the later. No, they said that we registered for the Conference League. Later
Conference League,
on,
yeah.
when we sold some players from the Conference League squad, they then came out and said for the later knockout stages, you have to sell two players from that. Those were the driving forces that got us to sell Madweke, sell Nkunku, and indeed now Jackson, because this loan is as good as a sale.
Mhm.
I do
And
think
of
some of those
course,
players were
Shao,
out anyway, but yeah,
yeah, they
probably
were, but they were the tipping block for it. And the positive bank balance, then there was and still is to this day no full clarity about it. So what
no.
Chelsea has decided to do is to err on the side of caution more than just assuming that, oh, okay, we've made money from the Club World Cup. We've sold, I think now, It's over 100, over 300 million worth of players. Let's not assume
500
and not
now.
go, yeah, and not
Basically
go
got a
wild.
warning. We got a warning about it, but no,
Mm.
yeah.
Exactly. So it's affected us, and it's made Chelsea's transfer strategy somewhat focused more on sales and bargains than going all out to buy the players that we probably really wanted. I think the Liam Delap situation was very fortunate, and we pounced on it straight away. I mean, picking up a player like that for 30 million was, it was just a steal, to be honest, because you won't get that under normal situations. Had Ipswich remained in the Premier League, that's not happening. So, bearing that in mind, we have been affected by this, definitely. Trouble is, have we done enough even within those margins? And this is where I still admire the sporting directors. Within those margins that we've done a lot of good business. Jao Pedro is magnificent business, and may he stay fit. Delap is good business. Um, some people say um, Garnacho is good business. The jury's still out for me, and of course, there's this little midget guy that they're talking about, which the jury's definitely out for me. But they've done business, they've done
Hater was
things.
good business, Bobby. Come on, Hater.
Yeah,
Christ.
Hato, you can see needs time to settle. I've watched him up close and personal.
The
He's a
Willows.
good player, but he's still getting, calibrating his positional sense, getting used to some of the pace and things. But he's going to get there for sure. So, have we done badly? No. Have we done enough? Is where my doubts are. Because when the Champions League kicks off on the 17th of September, and the games start coming twice a week, thick and fast, and whatever team you field has got to be an A-list team. Have we got that squad depth to be able to field? And my fear is, I've seen Maresca be so reliant on Caicedo. He will field him game in, game out, game in, and still Cucurella. I'm just a little bit concerned. Whereas you watch all these other teams, even PSG, who plays in a lesser league, they have far more in depth than we have. Um, Time will tell. Time will tell. That's all I can say. Time will tell. But am I confident in the squad as it stands? No, because of our injury record, because we still have players out injured. We're not even sure of some. I mean, nobody's sure if Badiashil's coming back after international break. Nobody's sure if Lavia's coming back after international break. They probably won't see those guys till about October, November. That is bad. That is just too bad. Um,
Midfield, we're okay, Bobby. We've got cover. Even before that, we've got cover there.
well, we
Yeah.
shall
So let me.
see. I'm hearing something. There's something I've seen that you haven't quite put out. It's not from a big account, mind you. It's about somebody from AC Milan. Have you heard that?
No, no.
Yeah,
Oh,
Gimenez.
that,
Yeah.
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 Fabrizio Romano just said it on his X account. Says Chelsea are not linked with Jimenez. It's not true. So they
Oh,
will
okay.
Because
still.
he was linked to leave on loan, and then they kept him, and that's why I think now people are saying maybe we'll go for him. But yeah, I don't know.
No, yeah, Fabrizio Romano just came now, just checking. He said, nah, it's not linked to Chelsea. It's not true. So let's just read the comments, and then we're going to give an offer education today. It says Liverpool
Just one
announced
quick
Isak.
thing. I mean, the total package for Jackson, 70 to 75 million pounds. Financially, that's a significant needle shifter. It really is.
Yeah. So says Liverpool and announcing Isak and Guehi, and we are announcing Bonanonte. It says here, Clan Lake is a great window again. Says at least we can get some money from
We do,
Guehi
yes.
100%. I think 20 or 25% selling clause. I think we're good. I don't want him. I don't want money. I want proper players. Chelsea have completed the signing of Fagunda Bonanete on a season-long loan move from Brighton, and also says we will win the league with him. Well, let's see. Let's see. Because they haven't beaten yet. Says we just been told Crystal Palace coach might leave and he will not sign a new contract after losing their best
Yeah, he'll
defender.
be pissed off. He'll be very
Yeah,
upset.
I agree with you. Man, anyway,
I saw
these
his
are
press conference, and he was basically saying, almost saying, if I lose him and that and this other player, he's like, what am I doing here? Basically, that's what he said. And now he's lost them. Wow. Yeah.
yeah. Says I think I think so. We need to better players and could have gone with better. Can we can count on João Pedro, but isn't enough. 100%. Let's see, man. Don't blame him, and our manager will be next. No, I don't think so. It says breaking news: Santi Jimenez has been discussed. Fabrizio Mana just said no. Nicolas Jackson details 14.2 million loan fee plus 52.2 obligation deal comes at just under 70.5 million. Stephanie says Milan won't sell cheap now. We just got that money for Jackson.
Well, we didn't get the money because, yeah,
It's
it's
Guys, I'll have to drop for a while. I'll
next
be
season.
listening.
okay, no problem, Bobby.
All right, Bobby.
So it says just being told Bobby we will like we will like it. We're going to add Wesley Fofana to the list A in the Champions League. Why? But he can't keep fit. He's our player, rich money makers, as much as you say that. So
And he's fit
that
now. So he's
Yeah.
fit
Let's
now. He's
hope
not
he
injured.
stays
So
fit. That's the
you
thing.
got to give him the benefit of the doubt. And don't forget, you can change that after as well for the knockout phase later on. So, and there is exceptions if players do get injured, like long-term injuries. There is exceptions to replace that player as well.
100%. So now let's educate our boy Anopa with the
Yes,
UEFA rule.
yes. I'm ready to learn.
Yeah. So can you see? Are you able to read here?
Yeah, can see.
Yeah, I think you need to read it for yourself in order to understand because I think we already know this situation. So you can read and then let us know what you think about the situation.
All right, okay. Let me read quickly.
Let's talk about something else while he reads that. It'll be a while.
No, go ahead.
Smart ideas, smart ideas. You guys can talk about something else while I quickly read.
Okay, okay. Dante, do you think that we can sign someone?
Just yeah, I want to ask Rich Moneymakers there. What is he? Is these people telling him? Is inside people that we are looking to add another striker? Maybe he can answer that one.
Okay, Rich Moneymakers, he heard him. Says AB says Lol Dante Fofana is a long-term injury, 3 seasons straight,
Yeah,
barely playing 12 matches season. We agree on that, but again, he's our player.
and you gotta. He's fit now, so you gotta give him the benefit of the doubt. You can't assume he's gonna get injured. That's not how it works. And he's a valuable player to that squad. When fit, he was starting to play really good. He was getting more confident. He started, the last couple of games before he got injured, he was very good. He was one of our best defenders. So, look, he's got the talent. The talent's there. He's a little bit behind because of those injuries. So he's wasted the last 2 years, but there is still a very good talent there. And if we can harness it and he can stay fit, I think, he'll be a big bonus to us going forward. So let's hope, hopefully we pray that he stays fit. Simple as that. He's still our player. So I'm not going to, I have joked about him in the past with his KK legs, but, he's still a Chelsea player. So while he's fit, going to back him. Hopefully he stays fit.
Yeah, 100%. So, Anop, are you done reading?
Yes, I'm finally educated.
So,
It makes
what are
sense.
your
It makes
thoughts?
sense.
What are your
I
thoughts?
mean, you know what? Now that I take this into account, it kind of makes sense why we're doing what we're doing. Fair enough. Fair enough. We have to be in line with these regulations. Which makes a lot of sense why the sales had to be important. Okay, but now my question is, right now, as things stand, how are we looking? Does anyone know that? Are
No, we're
we?
good now. We're good with Jackson's one will because it's an obligation. From my understanding, when it's an obligation, they can add that deal as a basically like a like a full deal. So more importantly, it's more got to do with the salaries as well. That comes off completely. It's like a PSR kind of thing for that for those rules. There's a PSR component and there's the a number of player component as well. So the PSR component, we're basically pretty good, especially now. And if George as well, because he was part of that squad last season. Yes, so I think the PSR component is no problem. And we still have room for another player to register probably if we can get one in. But that is the thing, yes, if we can get one in.
Yeah,
I
also
see.
we just got an update. It says Nicolas Jackson loan move to Bayern includes an option to buy that become an obligation if you reach a very high numbers of appearance. Well, in this case, uh, as much as I don't like this, Hurricane, my boy, get an injury and Jackson
Nah,
can.
he'll still play. You know why? Because he will come on. Don't forget, Bayern Munich win a lot of games locally by 4-5-0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
5-1, 4-1. So Jackson will come on. Harry Kane will score his 2 or 3 goals and then he can come on. So I think he'll still play quite a lot. Let's not forget it. He's basically the second option there, pretty much. So
yeah,
he's
and
going to get a
also
lot of
remember,
minutes, I think, still.
and another thing, they sign him for to play several positions. For example, if Luis Diaz get an injury, because I think at
Yeah,
the moment is
exactly.
the only left winger, Jackson can play that role. So I think eventually will play enough.
Yeah, I think
But
he'll play enough. Yeah.
hopefully he smash it there, man. He smash it for us so that we can get money.
Look, if he can do it in the Premier League, well, I think the German league is a little bit lower than the Premier League. So
Yeah,
even if he misses the same amount, he'll still do pretty well. Especially with a team like Bayern where they got the quality players around as well that can really help him as well. So look, I think he'll do fine, and I think Bayern Munich knows that he's a good player, and they that's why they're playing. That's why they're paying so much.
100%. Rich Money Maker says another striker we are discussing. Let's see. Let's see. We still have how many hours? I think 3 hours. Ne? I'm not sure. They said it was at 8 p.m. right? UK
I
time.
think 8 p.m. Yes,
Wait a minute.
UK
Yeah.
When
time.
when
Yeah,
did this start happening? When did the deadline day start ending so early?
No, first of them each month of September.
No. I'm talking about the time.
Yeah, I think that time it normally was ending at 11 p.m. UK time. So I don't know why
Oh,
now. I don't know
they
why
just
now.
want people to get their paperwork in earlier, probably. But look, it shouldn't make a difference, to be honest. It doesn't really make a difference. There's always little exceptions. If you started doing the paperwork on that day, there's like exceptions for another few hours or till the next morning. As long as you started show proof that you started negotiations, it can go to the next day as well. So you just got to show proof as well. There is some loopholes around it as well.
Yeah, and even the deal we did with Enzo, I think we got it in time in order to submit the paperwork. So I
Correct.
think,
Yes.
yeah,
Yes. That was over as well. But because it already started, the paperwork was already uh,
yeah,
almost all of it lodged and stuff. They extended it to the next day, no problem. So it's basically, yeah, if you show that you're in the middle of a deal, they'll give you some grace and they'll give you another 6 hours or next whatever 4 hours or whatever to lodge the rest of the paperwork, basically.
100%, guys. If you're watching, please like and subscribe to the channel. IB says honestly, at this stage of the window, let this be a reminder to the sporting director that they can never rest.
And they don't. I don't think they've had rest since they've joined Chelsea. Like, think
Yeah,
about it. Think how many outgoings and how many incomings they had to deal. I don't think there's any director that have done as much work as they. Lucky we have two, because one wouldn't have been able to do it. So lucky we have two. And can you imagine how much work they've actually had to do? I think they need credit for that, because I mean that's not easy. They're just doing their job, and what they've been told to do as well. Let's not forget, this is not just what they want. It's not like people blaming the directors because he wants that player, or he's signing that player, or because they've been told to build the squad this way, so they're just following what they've been told to do. Basically, they're not in charge.
let's see what happened. Anyway, Chelsea announced Facundo Barnete has joined the Blues on a season-long loan from Brighton and have Albion. So, Anopa, what are your thoughts about the signing? Are you happy about the signing?
You know what? This one, I actually rate this guy a lot. I highly, highly rate him. I think he's gonna be. I think people are gonna be shocked the way he plays. I remember. I think we played Leicester sometime during the season, last season, and I think he was missing, and I was so happy because I remember he can cause problems. He's very technical. He's good on the ball. He's very creative. He did so well in a team that got relegated, and that's something that I see very valuable. If you can play well for a team that ends up going down, shows that you have something about you. So I think this is people are gonna be surprised by the signing. But obviously now it depends how much game time he gets. And I'm also thinking now, if since this whole striker situation, we could maybe play a Palmer false nine, and then he could play behind him. So it's not all doom and gloom. With our attacking options, I think people will be shocked. You'll see. He's actually very decent. He's a good player, and I'm happy with him. Yeah, let's see how it all works out in the season, though.
Yeah, look, he made the national team, the senior team, the Argentina. He got called up to the senior team as well. So he's had a few appearances for them as well. So he's got the qualities there. The technicality is 100% there. I've seen him as well, like you said. He's a very technical, quick little player. Yeah, he's shorter, but that makes him quick and hard to dispossess the ball. So look, he can add value. Of course, it's a loan. It's just for depth, just some depth to just in case, and maybe he'll get a bit of a run out to prove himself if he belongs here or not. And if he does, he'll take it, and we might make it permanent. If he does that well. So look, it's one of these deals that you got to make some of these just to see, to see what that player's got. And it's basically a hardly no risk. Basically, there's no risk. It's a very cheap. He's on a very low salary as well. He's not on a high salary at all. So it's basically costing us nothing. Basically, it's peanuts for Chelsea. That is. So it's very, very low risk. And if it works out well, then that's a big bonus. But for now, it's just obviously depth cover just in case.
100%. He says this. Says I am very happy to join Chelsea. It's a great opportunity for me. I'm just looking to add as much to the squad as possible, help the team and help the staff. 100%. Like Anopa, for the first time seeing Anopa being positive with a signing.
Yeah, I'm
What
surprised
happened?
he said that too. Wow.
No, guys, no. Listen, I'm not. Listen. Let me tell you something. I love. I'm not negative.
You like short
I just
players,
said.
Danopa. Don't tell Bobby.
No, listen. Like I've said this before. If you look at our window, right, I think it's actually it's not bad. But I'm just saying, I just want us to have like a bit of a fear factor about us. If that makes sense. I'm tired of being mocked by
Anopa,
rival.
sorry, what would you
It's
give
one of
the
those
window
things.
out of 10? Just for if you give it a
When you say
mark out
windows,
of 10.
incomings and outgoings, or everything combined.
Let's just go for incomings first.
Incomings. I'd probably have to give it a 7.
Okay,
I'd give it a
yeah,
7.
outgoings.
Outgoings, I give it a 9 out of 10. I think we've done the best we can. I think we've tried our hardest. It's just obviously Chilwell. Well, he looks like he's going as well. It just looks like it's Sterling and Disasi that we've tried and we've really failed. So I think it's been a very good window in terms of outgoings. Incomings, not too great, but it's still decent. That's what I think. And
So
you guys?
overall, what 8?
Yeah. So overall, yeah, I'll give it an 8. Yeah, I think it's not a bad window. I just wanted that. If for me, a 10 would make it like, okay, wow, Chelsea are serious. I just feel like no one's taking us serious because they see what we have on the, on the sheet. That's nothing really threatening. That was my only point that I was trying to make.
Yeah, and because others have signed flashy names and spent a lot of money, that's why as well. Yes, I think
I mean,
as
like,
well.
okay, let me give you an example.
And I think
Garnacho.
missing out on Simmons, I think that
Yeah,
also. Yeah.
But look at Garnacho. I think there's more people who don't rate him than people that do rate him as rivals.
I think it's more they don't like him more than anything.
Yeah, okay, that is fair. That people really
Yeah.
just don't like his attitude, which is a bit unfair because obviously you have to look at what he does on the pitch. And like, you know what? I was looking at the goals. You know what? Actually, I was very shocked. I was looking at his goal catalog. It's actually kind of ridiculous. The
He's
type
got
of
20
finishing he
GA
has.
this season.
Yeah. But I'm mostly looking at the type of goals he scores. The outside of the box goals he scores are ridiculous.
He shoots.
Like,
He likes to shoot. Yeah, sometimes.
yeah. So if he can continue doing that, then we've got a valuable player and something that can help our team.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
No,
look,
so 8
it's
out
not
of
a
10.
bad
That's
window.
well, that's a pretty good window in my eyes. Yeah, I give it a 9 out of 10 all up, to be honest. Not 10, no, but 9 out of 10. I think we've, like I said earlier, we've covered all our deficiencies. I think we've improved in all our only one. That's why I can't give it. Maybe if we landed Simmons and a centre back, then I'll give it a 10. But look, after understanding why we didn't land him, we still need to see exactly why. But I think I kind of know why. They made him the highest earner at Tottenham and gave him the shirt, he's the star boy. They made him number 1 there. Probably we could not do that to him. We have a number 1 already. We have a star guy already in that position. And I think that might have, that, and maybe we were not quite sold on something. But like I said, we'll wait for more details to come out why we couldn't quite get him. We didn't bid for him, so that tells me a lot. But I think, like I said, it has to do with them giving him a massive salary and making him the face of Tottenham, basically. So when you have a player like that and you give him that option, sometimes they'll take that because money and fame and being the face of that whole club. You're not doing that at Chelsea. He's not even starting maybe at Chelsea a lot of the games. So he's a guaranteed starter at Tottenham every single game. So I think that's got to do with it. But yeah, look, I would give it a 10 out of 10 if we signed maybe someone like that. And like I said, the centre back, but still a 9 for me because I think we've covered 90% of what we needed. Basically, we've covered all those positions. We've strengthened in those positions.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me read
How
the
about
comment.
you, Bego?
Yeah, what's your rating?
I'm going to be honest. You know what?
Honest. You got to be honest always.
The Xavi Simons deal for me really messed up our transfer window because the way everything was going in our way, and we bottled him. And if you watch the announcement of Xavi Simons, you can see him facially is not happy, but again, he had to accept the situation.
I didn't see that.
Yes, I can see that. So overall, but in terms of outgoings for me, I'll give them 10 out of 10 because as we've selling players, I think we're excellent. I don't want to lie on that. But in terms of incomings, I think if we had to add maybe Xavi Simons, if not, maybe Fermin Lopez, I would give it a 10 out of 10. But for now, I'm going to give them a 6.5. Let's see how we'll end things. 6.5 for now.
6.5. So how much? If you say you gave a 10 out of 10, how much is the incomings?
No. I said the outgoings 10 out of 10.
Yeah. So how much is incoming then?
6.5.
Well, that's not 6.5 overall. Then that's
No. I mean the incomings, right? The player that we brought, right? I'm gonna give them 6 out of 5, 6.5. That's
all
my
right.
rate.
So you're around 7.5 all up or something like that.
Yeah, that's why. Like for me, like personally, I was so excited for the Xavi Simons deal, and
So was
we
I.
let
Yeah.
him. Yeah, we let him go to Spurs, which it's annoying. But again, it's not end of the world as much as I was pleased. It's not end of the world. And
Yeah.
after seeing him, he was not happy. I was celebrating in my heart. Boy, you took a wrong choice. You should have waited until today, the deadline day, because whatever the sporting
Yeah.
directors, the clubs telling him, he said, no, this is my decision. I'll wait until the deadline day.
And
But
I think those details will come out, and we'll find out exactly what happened after. We definitely will find out. So, if that was the case, then well, if look, you know, a player can wait. But if you waited that long, and the club says we're definitely, well, I think you can wait a little bit longer because if they're gonna definitely get it done. So, uh, yeah, if that was the case, then I wouldn't want him anyway because he went for the other option because instead. So he didn't trust it in the end. I can see both sides, but I want to see the details that come out why we didn't actually bid for him. Why?
yeah,
Because we
I
could
agree
still
with
have bid Tobago and bought him, and then still sold now Jackson and and then registered him after, or even at worst you can leave one out like Badiashile, not register him for the Champions League or something like that. You know what I mean? So there was an option that we probably still could have done it there, but for some reason we didn't even bother bidding. That tells me there's something else to it, but we just don't know what. Something doesn't line up. Something's not right.
Yeah, that's something that doesn't add up because Tottenham end up signing him for the price tag that we always wanted to buy him because I remember they were quoting around 70 million and then we said no, that's too much. And Spurs bid at 60 million. So and eventually they get him for that price. But overall, let's move on, man. I
Yeah,
can't wait to
the only salary is the one that I looked at. Salary is a little bit high. So, like I said, they made him the highest earner there.
yeah, so let me read the comments. IB says Bonanote looks he's on his Brooks brother catalog. He says okay, he says Banama looks like he's a salt salesman at Brooks Bros. Oh man, it says we couldn't argue that the reason why this happened is because of the previous decision made of those sporting directors. We are under UEFA scrutiny because we made bad decision in the last few seasons. Yeah, I agree with you, but again, it really worked for us because we won the Club World Cup and the Conference League. So
Yeah,
yeah,
but
man.
you can't really blame them that much. Why? Because UEFA decided to tweak those laws. So how can you blame them when that happens? I mean, you're doing something and then it tweaks it right in the middle of it when your plan was to do it that way. Well, then it's a bit hard to backtrack, and they did probably as best they could, but I can't give them full blame from that. I still think they did an amazing job with so many. Let's not forget how many incomings and how many outgoings there was. So I still think they did a great job. And yeah, if UEFA didn't really decide to tweak those and enforce them on us, well, and let's not forget why they did that, but because of our previous ownership. That's why that started as well, not because of them, because of our previous ownership.
Yeah, 100%. IB is that it's not a bad window, but no fear stuck on our opportunity, especially the USL. I would give it 7 out of 10. Okay, it says Yogi says Santiago Jimenez Chelsea. Well, let's see, man. Let's see. But Fabrizio Romano already said that the news is fake. But let's see. This window are going 10 out of 10 incomings, 5 out of 10.
5. I thought you would have said 1 out of 10. So that's pretty good from you.
Yeah, good for him. It says, I think we are at the stage of a window where Vlahovic links start again. Ah, man, let's see, man. Vlahovic, I
That
don't know.
guy's. I keep saying about that guy. That guy's your prototypical striker, perfect body, perfect height, perfect strength, perfect everything, but this just doesn't happen on the field that way. Unfortunately, he can't
Man,
translate all that natural talent. He just can't translate it across.
Man, look at Fabrizio Romano. No, I really like this kid, and then we sold him to Nottingham Forest. But let me just show you right now
Which one?
from our academy.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think
So this,
also what's his name? The
yeah,
defender went as well.
it's just exclusive. Nottingham Forest agreed deal to sign Donald McNeely from Chelsea on a permanent move. Nottingham Forest will send McNeely on immediate season loan to Wycombe.
Well,
So
damn, they're
overall,
sending him down.
yeah, I don't,
That's Division 2, I think.
yeah, I think so.
So like third
But
division, not second. Wow.
I don't know how much they go. Hopefully, we get more than 10 million. But
I
again,
I don't
it's
think
a
it will. I think it'll be like 5, maybe max. I don't.
it's a it's a
But yeah,
pure
with these
profit.
directors, you never know with these directors. But yeah, look, he did very well, and then he completely when he took that next step up to the under 21s from the under 18s, 19s, that completely went away. He couldn't quite repeat that crazy goal scoring at that next level. So yeah, I can see why they probably sold him, because there is no, he's at that age where he has to just go. You either break through or you go. Simple as that.
I really like this kid.
Yeah, I
But
liked him
again,
too. I watched a lot of him actually. I watched a lot of him when he played the under 19s. He scored a lot of goals. He was really good. And then he couldn't quite replicate it a little bit next sort of when they started Premier League 2 and in those competitions. He just couldn't really replicate it to do it. And he didn't really grow either. He's short for a striker. He's quite short for a striker. He's not like Shimaweka took over basically the position. Out of nowhere, Shimaweka took over and he grew like a lot. Shimaweka's become quite 6'2", I think now.
mm,
So yeah, I think Don McNeely is still 5'9" or 5'10" for a striker. Yeah, that's in the English leagues, in the lower, especially in the lower English leagues, yeah, it's not ideal to be honest. So he might not end up as a striker. I think he might end up maybe a second striker, maybe even on the outside. But yeah, anyway, good luck to him. But yeah, he just fell away. He completely fell away when he took that the last year. Just completely fell away for me.
yeah, 100%, 100%. Ah, man. Anyway, we I think we have this other kid. I'll just go to the Chelsea website now. I think we actually have car. We brought a Berry from Derry, right?
Yeah,
From
he's very
Crystal
good.
Palace.
Yeah,
Very good. Also, I think we
we
have,
gave him the 10. I think the number 10 jersey. Didn't we?
yes, and also I think we have another winger. Uh,
Well, we got
who's this
Anthony
one?
as well.
Oh, no. We sell McDerry, Mac what? Let me just say. McNeely. No. I think we are good. Jeff, my Queen also as well. You
No,
know
he's
him,
not
right?
going nowhere. He's the next star boy coming out. No, he's not going anywhere. McQueen, no. No, we got him like Shimoeka could, he would, you're going to see him on the bench, I think, a lot this season, the striker, because
Mm,
of, if we don't bring a striker in, I think you will see him. There is Dujuan Richards as well, the Jamaican. He had a long-term injury, so he missed out last season. So, but yeah, he was very good before he picked up that injury, the Jamaican kid. So we've got a couple of strikers, ready to take the next level. Will they? We don't know. We have to wait and see.
And we might as well promote the next Messi to the under 21 Rabat to
Rabaj,
the under,
because he looks like Messi. That's why everyone's obsessed.
yes,
He
because
had the same hair. He looks exactly like him. Look, he's very skillful, but I keep telling people, he's gonna take a lot for him to make it up the next level, because he's only got one side to his game, and that is offensive only. That's it. He doesn't do anything else on the field. He's just an offensive player. And he needs to learn the rest of the game, because you're not going to make it anywhere by just playing basically a Messi at that age. But walking back and not defending. You know what I mean? Like playing like a 38-year-old Messi, where you can do anything on the field, so skillful, score free kicks, score really nice goals, but you're not doing the other part of the game which you need at the next level. A lot of those kids are so talented and they're so good, but they cannot make it to the next level because why? They don't have the other side of the football at all. And it just, unless you are literally Messi, you're not making it. Like that's, one in a million to be like that. So I don't think he's quite that, to be honest. Yeah, he's very
Yeah,
skillful, very good, but not quite. He's got a lot of work to do on his game to make it to the next level.
100%. IB says, you think Dujon Richard is ready for a collab? I think he needs to work on his fitness first. Yeah, getting better.
Yeah,
I
he was
think
out for a long time.
yes. If
Yeah,
if he maintain his fitness, I think maybe in the Carabao Cup, not Carabao, FA Cup, he might be called out. Actually, it's so good, man.
I think Shimoek as the number one striker coming out. That's the number one coming out. Richards, he can play because he's so quick. He's a winger, as you see. He's playing as a winger as well, so he's
Mm.
very quick. So those, as you see there, Antwi, Richards, Moeka, Walsh, McQueen, those probably are the ones that are the next. Even Murray Campbell, he's a very good young defender. I like how he plays. Very good on the ball. So that's what Maresca likes. So those players out of those ones, they're the ones that you're probably going to see. And Maresca was really good with that last season. He gave a lot of. It's going to be a bit harder now because it's not Conference League, but in cup games, depends how serious we take it. Maybe those really early round cup games. Don't be surprised you'll see a few of them.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh man. And we know we're waiting for there's no news for Axel Disasi and Sterling. Come on, man. Where's those news? Those two men, they need to leave. Those two suspects. Even Ben Chilwell, the strategic deal just fade away. Come on, man. But give us something.
I just see IB saying that Hazard never trained a day defensively, but the difference. Go watch Hazard when he was playing at Lille. Go watch him there. You see
Oh
how he
my
played there.
God. He was
He
so
he
good.
was up and down that left hand. He was playing defensively as well. You cannot make it to the next level if you don't play the whole game. After that, he became that, yes, because he proved himself. But to jump the next level, you have to do it. Otherwise, you don't play. You just won't play as much. Even how talented you're going to see him play every now and then in this team that you see on the screen there, but you'll probably see all these other players play ahead of him because they do the other stuff as well.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
man.
hopefully he develops that, and yeah, look, hopefully he's serious about it and develops that way, because if you don't, yeah, it's very hard to make it up to the next level. A lot of kids get stuck at that level and they don't make it because of that. You don't have the other side of your game. I've seen it so many times. Way more way more technically gifted players, way better players. They don't make it to the next level because they don't have the fitness, or they don't have the. Well, you have to have the fitness first of all to run back and do all those things. And if you don't have that, you're not making it up to no level.
100%. So, Anopa, are you still here, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, have you watched Strasburg so far this season?
No. But don't worry, guys. This is my season of me watching Strasbourg properly. I will now become a Blueco member, and yeah, it looks
Well, you
very
got to
exciting.
Chilwell's there now. You got to watch now.
Oh no! You see, I joined at the wrong time. Then I have to watch Chelsea scrubs. But no, but now I'm gonna be watching the season. I heard it's exciting. I'm sure you guys have watched, right? So you guys can tell me all about it.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
seeing here updates as Dylan Barker. Forrest, I want him today. Summer Smith is transit on loan. I know about it. Mara also is going to on loan. Even Mangwa, I think, is already going on loan. So overall, Barker, and they want 40 million for him. Wow, bring it, Forrest. Come on.
Yeah, they want. Well, look, he's with this market, he's worth it, to be honest. In this market, he's probably one of the best one of the best players on Strasbourg, to be honest. So, yeah, he's worth it in my opinion. So, Blueco or Chelsea, basically, they're not going to sell. They've sold these players for a lot. All of them, the ones they've sold, they haven't sold them for cheap.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that's why, and that's why AC Milan decided to give us all that money for Nkunku, because they wanted to make up with us, and so they can buy. They wanted to buy Due, their right back, as well.
Nothing. Oh man, look at this. And man, I like this comment from this guy. Oh man. And nothing the media are talking about this, and I hate it. It says Liverpool have spent almost 0.5 billion this season already. We incomings. But
That's
no
how
one
they
is talking
word it.
about.
Yeah, it makes it look good this way. Yeah.
So no one is talking about it. But when it's Chelsea,
0.5
oh
billion is crazy.
Yeah, but if it was Chelsea, they would put like a big 5 bill, like 500 million, like full on, For this, it's just 0.5. It doesn't sound much, does it? Like,
Yeah, that is true. I mean, look, like with Liverpool, I guess they if there's any team that has a right to spend, it should be them. Like the fact that Slot came in a season only getting one signing, Chiesa,
the
and
last two
then
seasons they
wins the
haven't
league.
signed anyone. That's why
That's
they had
yeah.
money.
So for me, it's
Yeah, they had
justified
money
for them
built up
to
to
spend.
do it. Yeah,
Yeah, my
but
challenge with Chelsea is
if
not.
they don't win, they're in trouble.
Oh, of
They
course,
have
hundred
to
percent.
win.
Because this is too much. They have to win some like a big major. Like they have to win a Champions League or a Premier League this season, guaranteed. Not even debatable.
They have to finish basically top two at least, first or second, and they got to go really far in most of them to be able to get the money back in to then next season, continue it. Because otherwise, then you're going to see them. They're going to have to start selling a couple of players.
Are you
So
sure?
they're
Because isn't
basically
this money allowed to be spent anyway since it's from their previous winnings?
it is, but they've gone all in. They've gone all in like to the
Oh
max.
yes. Oh, you're
So
right. You're right.
they're counting
They haven't
that
held back.
all in. Well, because they got a year left, maybe 2 years max left of Salah and Van Dijk, probably 2 years left max, no more than that. So they decided to go all in, which is fair enough. You do that for some of those club legends, you'll do it. But that basically means they have to go very far in a lot of those to recoup that money back, so that next season they don't get in trouble. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so they've kind of planned ahead. They're banking that they're gonna basically win it and probably get really far, at least quarters of semi-finals of a Champions League. FA Cup, the other cup probably no, but they need to do really well. If they don't, then they're in trouble next season. So look, they should be fine because I'm pretty sure they'll finish probably top two, and then I think they'll probably get pretty far in the Champions League as well.
Yeah, but I will say it has to fit together because I've seen many times when you can sign a players who probably guaranteed to, be successful. Sometimes it doesn't happen,
Exactly. Yeah.
So they need to be careful. I mean, like for example, like what you were saying earlier, the Verts. Like from what I've seen so far, he needs to adapt quickly in terms of physicality because you can't just be creative in the Premier League. You have to
He's been
be,
horrible. Not just that.
yeah.
He's just not created
But I'm saying,
nothing,
like,
done nothing.
that is true. That's also very concerning because he's not even doing it. There's nothing I can say. Oh, you can do this well. He just looks very average, So you're right, actually. So he needs to do something quick because now, when the Isak comes, Isak's going to be expecting. Okay, obviously Salah, we know Salah's creative, but a striker like Isak, he needs all the chances he can get. So he needs to
Salah's
try.
okay creating, because Salah's more about scoring than creation, to be honest. He scores a lot of the goals. That's why he scored so many. He doesn't really create as much. He's more of a goal scorer. So yeah, it'll be interesting. It's not easy, like you said. Even Guehi coming in, because Kanate, he hasn't signed a new contract. I don't think so. I think Liverpool, Real Madrid want him for next season, so he'll probably go on a free if they don't sell him in January. So Kanate's, that's why they've got Guehi basically. So I mean, you swap that key defensive player out for Guehi, even though I rate Guehi, but you never know how it works, the relationships with the defenders. So look, it's good to get players, but they got to fit together as well, and they got to like each other as well. Not just that, they got to get along, and it's all got to go well when you integrate some of these big players and some of these bigger names. They all have egos, that don't forget. So it's once it doesn't go well, so far they've got away with it. They just got past Arsenal. They played pretty crap in the game before that, where they were lucky to get, but so they haven't really impressed as yet, to be honest.
Yeah, but the thing is, what's scary is that they've got maximum points. They're
They
looking
got a result like us,
good.
basically.
Yeah, literally. So
we
they
grinded out the results as well, except
Literally.
obviously West Ham. But we grinded against the other ones. Both of those games we grinded the results out. So although Crystal Palace, look how good they've been. They beat Aston Villa 3-0.
That's very true. But my thing is, we haven't played the tough teams, if that makes sense. Like their teams that they played compared to us, it's a bit of a
No, part. The last 12 games are all against top 6 opposition, and they've not lost one of those, including the cup finals.
Is we speaking about Liverpool here?
No, Crystal Palace.
No. I'm saying. Okay. Well, Crystal Palace, fair enough. Crystal Palace is fine. I'll give you that. But I'm saying.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Crystal Palace, not Liverpool. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, I'm saying like if we look at if we're comparing Chelsea and Liverpool, like the games, they've had a very difficult start. So I'm saying that the fact that they've got maximum points with the teams they've played without even looking good, it's a bit scary.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen
that's a good sign for them. Yes. Look, they're well organized. They got everything, but you're going to add 2 new big pieces now, another 2.
Yeah.
So let's see how they go. One thing they don't have is a defensive midfielder. If he goes down,
they don't have the greatest defensive midfield in the world. That's what they don't have.
If he goes down, like last season, he played every single game, and if he goes down, it's that could be a bit of a problem for them. They didn't really spend there at all. I thought they're not going to spend on the centre back as well, but now they have. So they've covered that area now. But defensive midfielder, they're short. They've got a lot of attacking players, but no,
right, because they have no one else. There's literally they have no out and out DM.
No, even Gravenberch is a central midfielder. He's not a DM, but he was converted to one, and he did well.
Yeah.
But that's it.
That is crazy, and they've spent so much money. So maybe
So even even how much money they spend, they still have a hole in their squad too.
That is crazy, and that's a very important, because if he better be fit for all those games, otherwise they're in trouble.
Yeah, he played every single game last season, so he had no problems. But that's one long season. Let's see if he can do it again. So that's what I mean. Every team has got holes. It doesn't matter how good you are; they've got holes.
There's no team that's ever you've got everything you need. I've noticed. Like
you can't have it. I know, like Bobby says it quite a lot. We've got to have 3 players each position. Like 3 strikers. You can't. You just can't. There's not enough. You have 25 players you can register only. You can't.
Yeah, that's true.
You're always going to be short in one of those departments. It's just what your play styles wants. You need more midfielders, you need more attackers, or you need more defenders.
Yeah.
Depends how you play. But you're always going to be short in a department. It's just how it is. And when you get injuries, well, that adds to getting even shorter. But look, I think midfield we're good, obviously. I think even up front, we're pretty good. All across the whole front, we're pretty good.
For me,
defense, maybe a little bit. That's where our hold is in that central defense, maybe.
I agree. For me, the big games, especially for the midfield, that's where I get my confidence from. Because I know we can, if we want to, we can dominate any midfield in Europe. There's no fear for me with our midfield.
Well, we've proved that, haven't we? We have proved that. We came against the best midfield in the world, basically. So we did come against them. So we did. I think even what's they called? Even the South American team that they won the Copa America. So what's the other one? No, we played the best, basically, teams in the world. We beat them, the best European team, PSG, but we played the Brazilian team that won all of the other confederation. What's it called? Copa America? Not Copa America. Whatever it's called, South America or something like that.
I'm not too sure.
I can't remember what that cup is called. But we've basically beaten everyone in the world, the best. So we and PSG, we dominated that midfield against. They were supposed to be the best midfield.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. So we I think we're fine. We'll be.
And now we've got cover. We've got cover for Enzo. We've got cover for Caicedo. So we've got cover if one of those goes down, because that's it can happen, of course. So we've actually got pretty good cover, in my opinion, for them. Not quite like Caicedo, there's not, but Asugo can do a very good defensive job. He's very good at that side of the game. So Santos can do. We saw he's doing pretty well, even limited time. He did pretty well filling in the Enzo role as well. So we've got
And we can
players there.
invert.
I'm not worried about the midfield too much, to be honest. Even though they're shorter, like Bobby says, I still think we've got probably the best midfield. Still, I still think it's the strongest.
Crazy, actually, eh? I'm even forgetting about Lavia. And you know how good
Lavia,
he is.
there you go.
So that's
Lavia as
crazy,
well,
actually.
and he'll
You're
be back
stacked.
now after the international break as well. So
Yeah.
he's very good. Yeah, he's very good as well. So midfield we're stacked. I think forward, it's a shame that Delap, because obviously that would have made us a lot stronger. Because, well, it's a shame that Palmer had the injury, because I don't think Delap and Thing wouldn't have played together.
we're
They,
starting together, yeah.
they would have shared that as the strikers. So I think we've played them together because we had to play, because Maresca, and it was against the opposition we played as well. We wanted a bit more aerial dominance against West Ham, because that's what the game is, and we scored 3 goals with our aerial dominance in that game. So Maresca got a spot on for that game. He decided to use it again against who we just played. Probably didn't need to, I think, but he was so good. He's like, all right, let's just do it again for another game, because then Palmer will be back after the international break. But unfortunately, he got injured. So yeah, we can't. Look, you just have to, like I said, 25 players. Yeah, you can have the under 21s extra players, but basically that 25 squad, you're going to have a shortage somewhere because of it, because there's a limit how many players you can have.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah.
Just where you choose to have it, defense, midfield, or up front is basically.
Fair point. Yeah. I mean, even if you think about it, the teams that win leagues, they probably all say we're missing this, we're missing that. So you got a point there. You can never fully be complete. You always.
And you have to have luck. Let's not forget, Liverpool finished the season before 5th with basically the same team. Maybe one, they just signed one player, Gravenberch, I think, or whatever. I think that's it. Yeah. So basically, don't forget, they finished 5th, and then they came and won the season, the league season after that. So you have to have luck as well. Why did they win it? Because they had no injuries to their key players that season at all. So
luck has to be on the side. It's very important.
Luck has a big thing to do, because they were really thin. If even last season, if Salah went down, that's like 60% of their goals goes away. Do you think they still win without Salah the Premier League last season?
I don't think so, because Salah had a ridiculous season. So no, I don't think so.
That was his best season ever. So no,
But
I
then
don't
again,
think they win.
the league, the standards of last season was not the greatest as well. I feel like no one really pushed Liverpool. If that makes sense. I'm not saying it was easy for them, but it didn't look like there was anyone really.
Well, that's why I say luck.
Arsenal,
Everything went their way.
Yeah.
The other teams fell off, and they took advantage, and they had no injuries. And Salah had his best season ever by far. So sometimes it's about timing as well, because if they're such a good team, they would have won it the year before that, but they finished 5th and 3rd, and like they're not winning it consistently. So yeah, you got to have a bit of luck sometimes with injury. And I think we suffered, Bobby keeps saying, we've suffered a lot with injuries, especially last couple of seasons. We had, last season much better on the Maresca, I think. And that's why we finished a bit higher as well. I think that helped as well. Plus some better players, much better coaching as well, I think, from Maresca. But, we still had key players out anyway, but we just, we had not as many as before. So that helped as well. But, Liverpool signed all these players. What if Ekitike goes down tomorrow, and then the week after Salah goes down, and the week after then their weekend all of a sudden back to square one. So you have to have luck as well. But yeah, they've gone hard. You got to give them credit. They've gone hard, and because they think they can win it this year and probably next year. So because Salah will be finished in probably 2 years. There's no way he's playing another, I think, this season and after next season. More than 2 years, I don't think he's playing, to be honest. Same with Van Dijk.
Yeah,
34. You're pushing it. You're getting to that age. Maybe Van Dijk is his defender, but Salah, I don't see going much further.
Yeah, I agree. And they've done it the right way. They've done it where they've splashed while they still have Salah. Because usually teams will do that once they've sold their, or they well once they've star players kind of has gotten washed. But they've done it early. You can see they're trying to see how it looks now, before doing it too
Well,
late. So I think
that's
it's
the other
smart.
thing. They were so heavy relying on Salah last season. Let's see where other people taking those plays away from him, because he will not be involved in all those plays now, because you're going to have more ball dominant players like those new Ekitike, Isak will come in. He won't be in those same positions he was last season. I'm trying to say, where he scored so many goals.
Yeah, that's true.
So
That's true.
yeah, that'll be interesting to see how that happens, how they spread those goals around, because different positional play, different players play different positions. They don't quite think the same. So that's what I said. It's got to all come together. So far, I haven't seen anything too good from them, to be honest. It's not like, they're smashing teams and putting it away and like, oh, they're going to run away with the league. I have not seen that. It's been tight most of the games.
That's true. That's true. But again, those teams they played were very difficult. To be fair, like all three.
Yeah, they were good. They were good. Yeah. And we came up against a team that we were supposed to win. And what did we do? We smashed them 5-1.
Which one?
So
West
we've
Ham.
kind of done our job as well, pretty good so far, and not playing that good the other two games, to be honest. And we still got points.
Yeah. So yeah, that's true.
I think we're tough. I think people underestimate how good Maresca is tactically setting up things, especially tweaking them at halftime if they're not working. He's very good at that. Second halves, we always play much better, and we always get. Look, I couldn't say this under our previous manager. We would lose all those games. We would not win any of those games. Under Maresca, I'm not worrying about losing games anymore. I'm worried about drawing games.
Yeah, that's very, especially against the big teams for me, because I feel that I feel like when you win a big game, it just changes something within the team. That's what I feel. So I'm not saying win every single big game, but just win a
Yeah.
decent amount to show that
And
we're here to compete, that we're serious.
Yeah, Maresca's kind of gone a bit more cautious in the bigger games, playing with two defensive midfielders.
Yeah,
It'll be interesting to see how he does that this season. That's why we didn't really win most of those bigger games last season, because we went quite defensive and we were playing for results, basically. We were playing
But to
for
be
a
fair,
result.
also at the beginning of the season last year, Enzo was not doing too well. So I think there's also that fact as well. I feel like if Enzo performs well, I mean, look, it's actually tough. I don't know if let's say everyone's fit. Do you think it's the same? Like it's Enzo and Caicedo. What do you think? Do you think all three, or like Lavia,
Well,
Enzo,
no,
Caicedo,
that's what
or
I'm saying. When we played against the big teams, not the last 10 games,
Lavia.
like before all that, he always played with two. Like when Lavia was available, he always played with two defensive midfielders that sit back, Lavia and Caicedo. So every single of those big games we came back against all the big guys, we played with two defensive midfielders. We didn't do that against any of the other opposition. Hence, we lost a couple of those games really closely, like by one goal. I think it was that one, most of them. And then the other ones we drew, basically.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So he was trying to, I want to see how does he go this season a bit more confident, because we got that midfield, going now, more firing, and he's got a bit of depth as well. Oh, is he going to go more the way we play, a bit more on the front foot, more possession, more attacking, or is he going to go back to being defensive against those teams? Because when we played Liverpool at the end of the season, I know they already won, but a Nottingham for us and that, we didn't do that anymore. We didn't go back to a two defense. He went attacking them. So and then we smashed Liverpool. Let's not forget. So
yeah, we did. It was a good performance from us.
And they actually had all their good players playing. They actually didn't like losing that game. You can see it wasn't on purpose. Yeah, they didn't enjoy that at all. So look, I think that's what I want to see. What's he going to do in those big games this season?
For me, there's two blueprints for me for the big games. The first one is that Aston Villa. Okay, obviously Aston Villa are not as big as a team as Liverpool, Arsenal, and everything, but that type of formation, I don't think he'll do it. But that formation that he played, when we won 3-0 at the Bridge, and then obviously look at the PSG game we played, the personnel, and obviously
we
PSG played
different PSG way as well. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have played against a big team like that before.
No chance.
He changed it all up. Yeah, he changed it all up those last 10 games in the Premier League and at the Club World Cup.
Yeah, that's true. So I would
went
like to
after
see something
teams.
similar.
he wasn't defensive anymore. He didn't, invited a bit more pressure and just two solid defensive midfielders always sitting back there. We changed. We went after PSG. We attacked. We were
We could have
quite
scored.
open.
We could have scored so much goals there. That game, we 3 flattened. We could have scored way more.
So yeah, that for me, that's the key. I want to see in the season, the big games coming up. I want to see how he sets up in those games. So that will tell me a lot about his confidence in the squad, etc.
Yeah, I'm back, guys. Bobby says Egetike will not be happy in the end of the bench player.
No, he'll play together. They'll play because he's not a out and out striker. Kitike. He always played as a second striker, a 10. He even played on the wing in Germany, and then he played a bit as a striker as well. So Ekitike can play all over the place, and so can the Dutch guy. What's his name? The left winger. So
Gakpo.
Gapco. He played mostly left wing and then striker as well at Liverpool. So yeah, look, they can play together, no problem. I think you're going to see that a lot. Actually, I think you're going to see them play together quite a lot.
Yeah, Stefan says Jackson has to play 35 games plus he's coming back next season. It's not, man, come on. Richmond Mickey says Jimmy Carragher, Liverpool 450 plus million spending this summer. Chelsea 1.4 billion on kids, and Arne Slot has gone out there and signed real winners. That's the difference. Wow. Okay.
What's the KTK one?
Okay, we will see at the end of the transfer window.
Wirtz is one. Yeah, he won the Bundesliga. Ekitike is 1-0.
Yeah.
Isak, well, they did win something. Did they win FA Cup? Yeah, Isak won the FA Cup.
Carabao Cup.
Carabao Cup, sorry. So Isak's not won anything. He's won a Carabao Cup. So how is that real proven winners? Look, Guehi, I can say Guehi, yeah, because he's won recently. Guehi and but not Ekitike and Isak, really, to be honest. Only Wirtz, but that's in a different league. So yeah, I don't know. Look, he's always going to comment something to favor Liverpool, of course. He's a Liverpool legend. He's always going to be, very biased. It is what it is.
100%. So now we have at least an update. We are not sure. So West Ham want to sign Axel Disasi, no agreement, and this stage and time is running out. Come on, but Bournemouth, what happened to Bournemouth links, man?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. He was pretty close to joining Bournemouth.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
They must have looked at his highlights and realized he can't play with the ball. So yeah, they do Bournemouth like to play with the ball from the back. That's one thing their coach likes. So I think, yeah, with Huijsen and Zabani, especially Huijsen, he was the main man doing that. So I think they looked at Disasi and probably, maybe not as a ball playing centre back. No.
Look at this, man. Crystal Palace, Liverpool don't like this. The Ugo to Crystal Palace has collapsed. News arrived as soon as Guehi completed his medical in London as Liverpool player. Oh my gosh.
So what failed? Guehi?
Not Guehi, Ugo from Brighton. You know that's defender.
Oh, Igor. Yes. Igor. The Brazilian guy.
Yeah, the deal collapses. I'm not sure whether he failed this medical or something, but I think he failed this medical because he had an injury record. Oh man, this is bad.
He's got a bad record. Yeah, he's got he's gonna quit that coach. He's gone. I reckon he's not gonna be there. I think he's gone. The Crystal Palace. He's gone. Not gonna have no replacements.
This is bad. But anyway, I don't care.
And he's a good. I mean, if you're gonna someone who deserves it, having just won, how well he's played recently with his team, and now they've broken that team up for him and not got him no replacements, and they basically took out the two important players out of the team. Wow. I mean, even for Guehi, I mean, 35 million. That's a bargain for Guehi, in my opinion, in this market. They shouldn't have sold him. They
Yeah,
should have said 60 million or nothing. Simple.
100%. And now we pay cheap for this guy. Says there's a Nisa Kansela. Chelsea will pay about
2
2
million.
million
Yeah.
for to Brighton for Gunda Baranat. I think that's a cheap, man.
And
Actually,
I think he's on 20,000 a week or something like that.
I
Salary.
have no I have no idea.
I think if I remember last time, it was around 20.
Yeah, so I think it's a good deal. Hopefully, he shines just like Cole Palmer. The issues that
25, sorry. Yeah. He's on 25 a week.
if he shines just like Cole Palmer, the issues that Brighton will want more money. So
Well, that's a loan,
hopefully,
exactly. Yeah.
yeah. So hopefully, do very well. Not a Cole Palmer show, but do very well.
Hey, look, has a Brighton player failed yet? Probably not.
I would say maybe Sanchez,
Sanchez?
but
But,
he's, he's on. Is now he's redeeming himself. Let's see.
like he's still a very good goalkeeper, Sanchez. I mean, he's not a complete failure. That's what I mean. The rest have been like world class, the rest of them, but only Sanchez you can say very good, not world class, but that's pretty good. So yeah, look, he's talented, and Anopa really likes him as well. So
Who? You like who?
Anopa likes him.
Sanchez.
He really likes him, Anopa. Yeah.
Huh.
Don't you remember
That's
what
fine.
Anopa said?
Talk about Facundo.
Yeah,
Buonanotte.
yeah.
Yeah, he said he really likes him. So let's see, man. Let's see, man. Ah, man. We had no news from Sterling yet. Ben Chilwell, Axel Disasi, at least something is coming out now. The time is running out, so
I like Bobby. He's just going everywhere and complaining that everyone's got free strikers and not Chelsea. Even Spurs have free strikers now. Oh my goodness.
No, actually, I'm not scared of Spurs, man.
Why are we scared of Spurs? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they signed players, but they're just signing players to patch up holes, but those holes will leak again. Don't worry.
Yeah, so this actually, I think our squad will look next season. If something it doesn't happen at the moment, we have two left backs. Two left backs, three right backs, and we have Fafana here and Chaloba. We have Buddy Shile. And Tosen on the left hand side. We don't want to worry about Levi because Levi is out.
Yep.
And then I don't want to add Gaga Slonina here because we all know
we
it's a
don't
third choice. It's a third choice. So let's see. Now we have Andres Santos and Endo Fernandez, Esugo Lavia Caicedo, Bananote, and Cole Palmer. Estavio and Neto here, Garnacho Gittings. I think a good year. And we have three strikers here. So for now, I think we are covered overall.
Look, and that's what I said. We do really have free strikers. It's unfortunate one's gone down. Yes, so that's the unfortunate one. Actually, thank God it's not a season-long, injury. At least it's not a season-long injury. That would have been different. But 3 months, okay, he'll be back. So, if you take into account, there's a 2-week break every now and then for the internationals as well. So it's actually less than that because of the international break. So he's gonna miss, 10 games or something like that, I think. I mean, that's not too bad, to be honest. So that's including Champions League. So it's not too bad. So look, he's coming back. That's the positive. He will be coming back. So, and the other positive, well, Guehi, let's not forget, Guehi, got to give him some credit. He did very well at the end of last season in the Conference League. Maresca kept him for the Conference League, and he did very well, especially in the later stages as well. So, and then don't you remember, I think he started a couple of Premier League games as well, and he came on and scored in those Premier League games as well. So he finished off very well. So look, that's his chance now. It's his chance to put his name in there. You never know. This is when some players stand up. You never know.
Yeah, actually, I'm happy with Guehi. And if he get an opportunity, I think he'll do very well. And then if it's very well under the Enzo Maresca system, when he want a striker that can press,
I can
so
press,
that
yeah.
so
He can be quite physical as well because he's quite a big guy. He's not small. So, yeah, look, he impressed definitely. And at the end of the back end of the Conference League, he really impressed. So he's got a chance now. And he actually did well for Sunderland when he came on. He scored the goal and then he came on the other day and he did very well again. So, like, he's actually looked good at Sunderland too.
exactly. So, but the reason why I don't think they called him actually in back for the injury of Liam Delap. I think they know Sunderland won't use him right now. They already have they had already two strikers, and now after he left, they got a new striker. So they knew that he won't get enough game time. So he rather develop a Chelsea than waste his time at Sunderland. That is a good thing also.
Yeah, and see, at the moment we have 25. Is that 25 players there? I think that's 25 players.
Let me check. 3 goalkeepers, 3, right?
26 maybe.
Yeah, 3 goalkeepers, right? 3, 4,
I
5,
don't think
6.
Selena will get. He won't get. Yeah, I don't think he'll get
But
registered.
he will be registered because he's a player.
Yeah, yeah.
But also the good thing that is still young, right? So we can register him in the B list. So that's a
I think
bonus.
so. Yeah. But yeah, we
Yeah.
basically got our 25 there, and without even obviously Colwell because he's injured. So we've got 25 there already. So if you do sign someone, well, Facundo, I don't think counts because he's on loan. I don't think he counts. So there might be room for one more to register one more player.
Okay, if it's one more than Dante, right now, as you look now, we haven't got any update from Chelsea signing a player. Do you think actually going to sign a player?
Look, they might be working in the background, but it is very difficult now to do it. Yes, they couldn't get Fermin. The money's there now because Jackson's money's permanent now, so that money counts because it's permanent. Loan deals that are obligation to buy count as permanent, so that's good. So there is money there now. It's just who are you going to get now this late? It's difficult, like I said, and I think that's why they got Facundo on the loan because at least he covers a position there that we're a little bit short on. He covers it a little bit. So, but yeah, look, I have no idea, to be honest. It's very hard to get someone now. You know, you like we talked about Conrad Harder earlier. Like I said, he didn't want to. He's pretty much said no. He wouldn't come because, he doesn't want. He wants to go somewhere where he's guaranteed to start. He wants to play every minute. So that's not happening at Chelsea. So who you're going to find? You're basically the only person you would sign is someone like a Guehi again. And what's the point of signing another player like that?
Yeah.
You'd rather keep your money and maybe get someone in January. You know what I mean? So like I go back for Fermin in January or something like that. But you're not going to get anyone that's going to come in. It'll be a Guehi type of signing because that's the only someone will come, for that type of minutes because otherwise they're not going to get that many minutes.
I don't know what will happen. For me, when I look at this squad, I think we are good. As much as I wanted Xavi Simons, I think you're good for me personally.
Yeah, he should have been there instead of Facundo, yes. But
exactly, yeah.
We have to wait and see the details of why that did not happen. First of all, I just want to wait for some clarity on that. I have an idea, like I told you, but there's something not quite right there. So we'll find out eventually after. I'm pretty sure we'll find out.
Yeah, I don't know what is going to happen because, now I'm seeing people rating, says my Chelsea rating outcomes and incoming outgoings is 9/10. and then and incoming says 6 out of 10. I think, yeah, a lot of people are saying 6, 7, 8, not 10 out of 10 because of, I think, uh, the attacker situation. But again, for me, I think we're good, man. And if you send a center back, for me, the issue, if you send a center back, I think Trevor Chalobah won't get enough game time. So why is there? So you should sell him. And also Tyrique George, not Tyrique George, George Ajimpa, my first to leave Chelsea as well. So
Well,
I think
that's exactly, Sebago. So that's the call you got to make. If you get one, you upset Chalobah, and Josh Achapong will go. So this is squad building. This is what would you sign one and let those two go, or you just keep these two? That's what I mean. It's so hard. It's not easy.
yeah, it's not easy.
But look, Maresca's got his players. He's got enough there to get us top 4. I'm confident of that. He's got enough there to get us top 4. And he's got there enough to get us pretty far in some of the cup competitions as well. At least quarterfinals in all the cup competitions, in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%. Man, I like this guy. Explain everything in detail. Now they talk about it, Nicolas Jackson again. Says,
Because he's
I
got
can now
he's inside at Bayern. Yeah, this guy. Yeah.
yeah, I think so as well. Because he says, I can now reveal that Nicolas Jackson is said to become Bayern Munich second most expensive signing of all the
Wow.
time, with the total package valued at 86.5 million. The agreement was finalized after Chelsea had initially cancelled the original loan with an option to buy following the injury to Liam Delap. Talks to resume in the final hours and continue overnight, with Chelsea returning to negotiation in complete control of forcing Bayern into accepting a judge guaranteed Jackson permanent transfer tied to appearance clauses set to load. They will inevitably be met. Oh man.
He's not happy,
Man.
this guy.
That's a lot, man. Look at this, man. That's a lot.
Well, who was the most expensive? Was it Kane, the most expensive? I think it's Kane, yeah?
Yeah, it's Kane. Yeah, it's Kane. Harry Kane.
Well, at least that was like he says, that was a proven superstar, at least. But Jackson's not even a star. What he's saying there.
Yeah, Harry Kane, he went there and smashed it. So
And he's delivered. He has delivered, Harry Kane. So
yeah, Harry Kane is a good player, man.
oh, he's always been a very good player. I think he should have left much earlier, Tottenham.
Yeah,
He was too
100%.
loyal, and that really, that really affected him. He was too loyal to Tottenham. You can't be loyal to for that long without winning nothing. And they were actually going worse. They were getting worse and worse and worse, and he still stayed. I think he wasted his career a bit there, to be honest.
Who?
Harry Kane.
Oh, Spurs, isn't it?
Yeah, at Spurs. Yeah, he wasted his career there, especially the last 3-4 years where they were horrible.
Yeah, I remember Man City and Manchester United wanted him so hard.
Even we
these
wanted
two.
him. Even we wanted him as well.
Yeah, but I knew that Levy wouldn't allow it. That's
He won't sell to England. Yeah, he was never going to sell to English teams. He wouldn't do that.
Look at Modric situation. We wanted him so bad. We even offered more money than Real Madrid, and he accepted the Real Madrid offer. Oh man, look at him right now, the most decorated player of the world. Man,
it is what it is. Yeah. Look,
yeah,
we still did all right, but it happens. But yeah, he's a smart businessman, but not very bright at building teams, to be honest. And the problem is he's too involved. I think that's the problem.
Man, I don't know. AB says I agree with Dante. Both Kane and Son wasted their careers there.
They 100%. Did, yeah.
100%. Now Son went to America, so I don't know.
Why did he go to America so young? I don't understand.
Maybe they offer him a lot of money.
Yeah, but like he's 30 years old. It's like it's not like he's still got at least 2 more good years in Europe. Like, wow, I was surprised he went that young, to be honest.
Ah, man. You know.
Anyway, it is what it is. I thought the Saudis might get him or something because he counts as a, he would have counted as a like Asian Confederation player. So it gives them they can sign more players if they're part of the Asian Confederation. So I really thought he's going to Saudi, but it looks like America it is.
Yeah, I went to America.
There's no way America's paying you more than the Saudis, not even close.
Yeah, the Saudis are loaded.
No, yeah, I'm really surprised he didn't end up there. Like I said, he would have counted like almost like a homegrown kind of player quota for them. And it's
Okay.
very surprising.
Oh yeah,
Anyway,
and
but yeah, they both wasted their careers. Yeah, Son should have gone soon as the downfall happened. He should have gone like 3-4 years ago. Both of them should have gone like 4 years ago. But Son, even the last couple of years, why was he still there? He should have gone. They were so bad. Look, at least he stayed and he got rewarded with a UEFA Cup. He got lucky. He got very lucky. They come against Man United in that UEFA Cup, and at least he got a cup with them. At least he, retires a legend with them because he actually won something with them. Kane doesn't have nothing with them.
and we saw the links of who's that guy, man, from AC Milan now? That striker, Santiago Jimenez. If he was available, would you take him at Chelsea?
I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I don't think he suits the style. He's very slow. He plays very slow pace.
I am actually disappointed the way he turned out at AC Milan because that league, man, I know compared to the English Premier League are the best, but
Yeah, you think
that
he would do well there,
exactly.
but he's done not very well there, and if he can't do well in Italy, I'm sorry, he's not going to do very well in England.
No way, no way, no way.
Yeah, he's been a bit of a flop for them, hasn't he? And that's why no one's wanted him for such a long time. Coachella always said he likes him so much, he wants him. I always had my doubts about him. Something's not right. Well, no teams are coming for him. Finally, they didn't pay that much for him, but a big club came and got him, and he's failed basically. First season, they want him out now after one season.
Yeah, so now let me read this. IB says yes, Son started his recovery, is no longer top notch, which is why it transitioned to a much lower level. Well, we don't know. And then Richmond Mika's bigger bro says, we are pushing for Sterling to leave, and I've been told if we don't loan, we might be welcome back. Nah.
He's not welcome back in the team, Rich. Are you serious? Maresca would not have him in the team.
No, man. No way. Sterling, man. He made it clear that
he said and how he acted, no chance he's coming back in that team. And I can tell you now, Maresca, there's no way he would welcome in anywhere near the training center. He's not even allowed to come to a train. He doesn't even come to training. He's not allowed.
And then also Richmond makers any talks about a new striker there. Let us know any names. We want a striker, man.
He said they're discussing it. He said they're discussing it internally, but yeah, that's all he said. So yeah, if you know some names, give us some names.
Yeah, we like drama. I remember the January deadline day we signed Torres from Liverpool. I was so excited, and he came to Chelsea. Oh my gosh, he started so bad.
Guess what? The minerals and all these ones and his disciples are writing. They're saying we should get Mason Mount back.
What? No way.
They're like, if we don't get Fermin, let's get Money Mace back.
No
Let's get
way.
him back. He's the one we should be going for. He'll leave Man United. He'll definitely come back to Chelsea. Yeah, right. These guys are dreaming. My goodness.
No way.
Talk about a washed up player. Yeah, I think he's pretty washed up already.
No way. Mason Mount. As much as I like Mason Mount, but no way.
No chance. No, yeah, no way. He would never be welcomed back either. I doubt that he would ever be welcomed back.
Yeah, it seems like Bobby really likes Conor Moali. He's talking about him in a group chat.
He likes Colomani, but he hasn't watched Colomani for 2 years. He hasn't seen him. He said 2 years ago when he saw him playing for France. That was 2 years ago. Like, I mean, he's not been good. He's not been good, especially Juventus. Like, if you can't play there and you're not good there anymore, first of all, if what's his name from PSG, the coach lets you go, and then you go to Juventus and you stink it up there as well. I mean, you want to come to the Premier League? Well, Tottenham have taken a risk on him because they're just signing everyone they can, left, right, and center. Let's see how he does in the Premier League. I don't think he's going to do very well, to be honest.
Mm. I mean, Mason Mount, come on. It's actually playing decent now under the new formation, but again, man, Ruben Amorim, I'm so disappointed, man. I can't lie. I'm so
Yeah,
disappointed.
he is
I'm
doing very bad, like very
I'm
bad
so
in my opinion.
disappointed, man.
He's
Bec-
upset so many players. He's got rid of so many players, and apparently there's still a lot of upset players even now there.
Man, I'm so disappointed. Ruben Amorim. Bro, you have so many attackers there. So there's no way you should keep on playing this system. You need to change that system in order to play with more attacking players. Come on, bro. This
Let him
guy is.
continue to fail.
Yeah, I don't mind that because it's Manchester United.
Um, you really liked him. You wanted him to come to Chelsea. I remember you were quite high on
But,
him.
but yeah, but I remember I was having an argument with someone. He said he would fail at Chelsea. I was like, look at Chelsea's project in Manchester. We are different. They-
Yeah,
So
I said that as well. I definitely said that too. You might have been arguing with me as well. I Yeah, I had him up there. I had him as one of the options, but I was a bit worried of the profile of players we have,
yeah,
and I didn't think it'll suit at all, to be honest.
yeah,
Yeah,
maybe he would have been suited the time we fired Thomas Tuchel and get him straight immediately so that he can start afresh with the owners. But after firing Potter and Poch,
Poch, yeah.
there's no way we're going to bring that kind of coach at Chelsea. It says Ruben Amorim will quit United. Rumors is his wife doesn't like Manchester. Also, they have no money and they are a mess. Well,
What do you mean no money? They signed so many players.
yeah, they signed so many players. Even now, they signed a new goalkeeper from Belgium league.
Exactly. They've backed him. He's got his players now.
Yeah, but for you, Dante, right? Okay, let me answer this call, bro. I'll come back to you.
Go for it. Let me see if I can see anything else on here. Yeah, so the Tyrique George is definitely gone through. Yeah, 22 million. Still, I can't find the sell-on clause, how much it is, but still trying to find that sell-on clause to see how much it is on Tyrique George. But look, anyway, 22 million, that's quite a lot for him anyway. So that's a really good fee for him. Just can't find that sell-on clause. They're all saying sell-on clause, but significant sell-on clause, but it doesn't say what percentage anyway. Yeah, it's very good business, IB. Like, look, business. They're good at business. Even Jackson's deal is very good. That's a lot of money. So that's a very good deal as well. So yeah, Tyrique, I was expecting probably 12 to 15, maybe somewhere there, but yeah, 22 it is. So that's perfect. And sell on clause. So if it's gonna actually bring more. So yeah, very, very good deal. And yeah, good luck to him. Hopefully he does well at Fulham. Or at least he doesn't have to go far. It's just next door, so he doesn't have to move or anything. So in that sense, it's a good move. Okay. Everyone's posting Buonanotte clips from last season. All clips everywhere of him. Yeah, he scored against us, didn't he? Even when he played for Brighton, yeah, João Pedro and Buonanotte scored against us 2 seasons ago. Yeah, when he signed for Brighton. Yeah, that's when they both signed for Brighton. Man, a lot of people are so upset about this transfer window. Wow. They're saying it's the worst transfer window ever. Come on, people. Seriously. Like, I really do think people forget sometimes our early transfer business. They're just looking at the last couple of days that we've done no business and they think it's a failure because of that. So, no, it's definitely not a failed window. We've actually addressed quite a lot, to be honest. We could have done a little bit more, yeah, sure, but it's still a very good window, in my opinion. F business, George shouldn't have been sold. He's a big talent. Past Gittins Nonny. Okay, so you're saying that George is better than Gittins and Nonny in Madueke? Is that what he's saying? I'm not sure, Blue Dead, what he's saying. And maybe elaborate on that, sorry. Yeah, look, underwhelming because I think that signing of Simmons, everybody was expecting, including myself, a lot of people. I said it should be pretty much done. But when we didn't bid for him, yeah, something's not right there. Like I keep saying, well, look, we'll find out after what happened exactly. Hopefully, we'll get some clarity on what happened, why they didn't decide not to go for him. And then we'll know a bit more. But yeah, he would have been a great addition to the team, obviously. Like I said, I had a feeling that maybe the salary they made him the highest earner, Tottenham, salary-wise, position-wise, guaranteed starter in his preferred position. We cannot. I don't think we could have done that with Palmer. You're just not choosing Xavi Simons over Palmer, are you? Unless you are. So then, if people are choosing Xavi Simons over Palmer, then okay, I understand. But I wouldn't. You just don't. I mean, he's a superstar at the moment, Palmer, even though he hasn't been the best, but he's still a superstar for this team. So I think that might have been part of it, but like I said, there's still something not quite right there. We'll have to wait and see why exactly. Till the details come out, we'll wait and see. But yeah, definitely, he would have added a lot to the team. Definitely, yeah, that would have been insane depth to have him there in that position as well, and can play on the left and there. It would have been insane depth, but could be the reason why we don't have him because he didn't want to. He wanted that, like I said, that guarantee. Anyway, we move on. He's a Tottenham player now.
I'm back now.
Yep, no problem.
Oh, let me answer this call again. Oh man.
Hey, come on, man. IB, you think his agent, yeah, Ali messed up the Simmons deal. Ali represents both Nico and Simmons. Okay, maybe. You never know. Could be something there. That could be part of the reason. Yeah, could be. an agent like that, like him, has a lot of power. So yeah, it's very possible. Like I said, we'll find out. Hopefully, we get the details once everything cools down and people start talking and stuff. We might find out some more details about it. So, but yeah, that's a good one as well. That's definitely something to consider. If that's the same agent, then yeah, definitely, yeah. I mean, we saw what he said about Chelsea. So I don't know if we're going to be dealing with him in the future again. Just talking to IB, he just brought up a good point there about the Simmons deal.
This one. You mean this one, Dante, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he says, I think his agent Ali messed up the Simmons deal and Ali represent both Nikon and Simmons. 100%. He represent the both players.
So there could be a reason why maybe we had a falling out with. You saw what he wrote about Chelsea, how bad he wrote about Chelsea. Could be, you never know, because that agent, he has a lot of power. That guy, like as in, over his players, he's quite a powerful
Yeah,
agent.
yeah, it's one of the powerful agents actually. So, and then Moses Caicedo, it's not owned by him. Moses Caicedo.
No, not Caicedo. No, Delap is, I think.
Okay, maybe I'll check it. Which players that is? Yeah, the lap is. I remember I saw Pius tweet talking about Ali
Yeah,
Barat.
Delap. There's 3 players. Delap. Free player. I can't remember the other 2 players. Delap. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I think it was Delap, Jackson. The one more player. I can't remember who. I think he's got 3 players at Chelsea. There was 3 players he represents at Chelsea.
So, I mean, it seems like Axel Disasi won't leave now because we just had another update.
He might not leave
Saying-
the Premier League, but he will. I think he'll still leave on loan, to be honest.
Yeah, because even the Turkish league, I think it's 3 days after even the Saudi league, but I don't see maybe going to Saudi. Let's see, man.
There's quite a few leagues that are later on as well, but yeah, there is a rule with the loans. If that player, I think, hasn't played for us for a certain amount of time, then there is a little bit of a loophole there where you can still loan him out. But yeah, I can't remember exactly which one it was, but there's players that leave on loan even after, because of there's some conditions you have to meet, but you can leave on loan even after.
Okay, let me just check here. When is the deadline day, actually? I mean, 8 p.m. or 7 p.m.?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure your time there. UK time, I'm not sure. I think it's 8 p.m. Pretty sure as well.
Let me just check here on Google. Because I saw someone says, okay, he's right. It says the English deadline day for the summer 2025 window is Monday, 1st September at 7 p.m. So that means you have 2 hours, and then you haven't heard anything about Ben Chilwell. Oh man, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I was just watching the Facundo clip. They released the clip. Have you been watching that?
No, I haven't watched it. I said I'll watch it after the stream because Big Up J says, okay, so Jackson loan is not really an obligation. It will be an obligation only if he plays high numbers of matches, which is unlikely. Plus, add the factor he will go to AFCON, so it's only loan. Not really.
We don't know what the number is. to be honest. And
Exactly.
the Bayern source, he's pretty confident that that will be met. So it depends how many games. I mean, Chelsea would know, so would Bayern, that he's going to AFCON for a month, maybe even over a month if they get to the final. But look, it'll probably be a number in the middle somewhere. He'll play a lot. I think he'll still play quite a lot, to be honest. Like I said, he's basically next after Kane, and he might even play, like you said, left wing, like you said as well. They might see him as that as well. So can even play maybe in behind Kane as well sometimes. But when Kane doesn't play, he's got to get all those minutes basically.
Mhm. So actually, I think this deal will work out.
Yeah, look, I don't think Chelsea would have agreed to it and redone a deal again, and not.
Yeah.
I don't think they would have done that, to be honest. Yeah, they're not gonna, unless he gets injured. That's another problem. Okay, that's different. If he gets injured, well, then maybe yes. But I think if he stays fit, maybe they're covering, Bayern are covering their ass a bit with that. If he gets injured, then he doesn't play games. Well, that's fair enough then, obviously, yeah. But yeah, I think if he's fit, he plays quite a lot of games there. Kane's not getting any younger, and they win a lot of games by big margins. So Kane can come off early in most of those games. He'll come on as a sub in most of those games, in my opinion. So that counts as a game, basically. So I think he's going to play a lot of games. And the way the deal is set up, it's still a very high loan fee. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
They can't afford to
Yeah.
just get him and not play him, because that doesn't go down with Bayern. It's not how it happens there. The board of directors, the fans that own the club, the way the structure is there, if they pay that much money, he's playing.
So sad, man. We have some other deals that were done today. So let's just check them quickly. It's our academy players, actually, Jimmy, and I think it's Matos as well. So,
Gilchrist left, didn't he? Gilchrist left as well.
yeah, Chris, I think 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken, or yesterday.
Yeah.
So here says Jimmy J. Morgan has joined Peterborough United on a season loan. Man, hopefully do very well. I actually like our academy players, man.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. They're very talented. It's just, can they take that next step up? That's the one. So as we know, there's not many that come through. How many players, academy players we have each year and stuff? Really, there's not many that make it through. So yeah, look, it's good. We have Colwell. We had a couple of players that came through recently, but not very many make it through, to be honest.
Mm. So other player who's that one? Let me just check. I thought it was Matos, I think. Alex Matos. I don't see anything here. Alex Matos, I think he was sold permanently, right?
I think so. He was on the list to go.
Yeah, it's permanent. At the moment, you don't know the fee. It says Alex Matos has left Chelsea and joined Sheffield United on a permanent basis. Yeah, it's good if you don't play them. I think it's good to add something into the profit. So I'm happy about it. So it says Sterling might need to go to Turkey. We might need the Turkey window. So to South. Oh my gosh. Oh man, Sterling is so stubborn, man. I don't understand.
Yeah, Sterling's not going anywhere from London.
So you rather, let's say it doesn't go anywhere. So you rather stay at home and any money for that. and for nothing.
Yeah, it's come to that stage with him, I think. Yes.
Oh, man. Since Stan, we haven't heard anything about Canada if a was a blue sell to Strasburg. No, Strasburg actually signed a lot of midfielders. That is crazy.
Yeah, he's not going there. No, they've got too many in that position now.
So I don't think he'll go there actually.
I mean, if you're a team Tobago, you watched Sterling at Arsenal when he played in some of the cup games. If you watched how horrible he was, would you sign him?
No.
Exactly. So I think teams have seen this guy's heart is not there anymore. It's finished. Yeah, or not. There's no point. Add that with the amount of salary he earns. Even if we covered like 3/4 of the salary, they probably wouldn't take him. They still wouldn't take him.
Yeah, like Jay said, man, hopefully the Turkish league can come and rescue us because, man, this guy. And I remember at first I didn't want to make Chelsea, and now when we signed him, oh man, look at
Yeah.
this now. But at least now Ben Chilwell need to go out because after Ben Chilwell going out, I think they're going to have Raheem Sterling, um, Chilwell, and Fofana. I think the highest paid player. Even the teams around to talk about him because he's actually playing now. Question Dante, would you start Neto as first nine, advance forward instead of Guehi?
Maybe against Barcelona. Yes. Against a team that's going to play a high line against us. Tottenham, Barcelona, or actually Tottenham don't do that anymore that much. No, sorry, not
Yeah.
Tottenham. Barcelona, maybe when you play against Aston Villa, where they a bit higher up. Newcastle like to defend higher up. Some of these teams that like to play on transition, like to play an open game that are open and they leave space in behind. I would definitely consider it. Yes, 100%. He did very well last season when he started those 3 games. He did very well. So one of them was against low blocks, but the other 2 were against more open teams. So he did well against both those teams. Against low blocks, the one he struggled a bit, but against teams that it's a bit open when there's space to run into behind, he's definitely an option as a false 9. 100% is an option. Even Cole Palmer is an option as a link-up player in that position when you're playing against teams like that. So look, if worst comes to worst, you've got that option as well, 100%. And Maresca showed that he can use that one, and it worked very well. So I don't mind that one at all.
Yeah, it worked very well in the Villa game, and
Villa, yeah.
that loss, man, was so hard because was a little bit of a mistake of Philip Jorgensen. The ball just went through his.
Yeah, that's the mistake. Yeah.
Body. Yeah. And because we were all over them. We were all over them.
And that was Neto opening up that space and doing most of that. Yeah. But no one was finishing. So yeah, he can do that job very well against teams like that. 100% he's an option. Like I said, when we play Barcelona in the Champions League, that is a very good option to start him there, to be honest. You can play with Garnacho on one side, Giddens on the other side, or you play with basically the wingers, speed in behind. Barcelona will get cooked if you play against them. They can't play they surely can't play against us like that.
Yeah, you saw the weekend game. I think they won 3-2. They were 3-2-0, and they won the game 3-2.
Yeah, because they're good going forward, but you're not playing against Chelsea, so it's different. You're not going to concede just 2 if you play like that against Chelsea. You're going to concede more than 2.
Yeah, and that team always tried to hit them when they counter attack. That was so funny. That was so funny, bro. Like you said,
I don't think Flick is that stupid to play against Chelsea like that. I don't see him being that stupid to do that. You think he'll do
Uh,
that?
no, I don't think so. But you know what? Because sometimes I start look at ex coach Ange for the host. He said that he won't change his way, and we smashed them.
Yeah, true, yeah. But they didn't. That's why I'm saying it even more now because he's seen it that he couldn't do that against PSG. So I mean, he'll be foolish to do that against us. I think he'll probably still play a bit more open, but I think more of a mid block. It won't be a low block. It won't be a high block. There's no way he can play like that.
Yeah.
Especially what we did to Tottenham as well when they played against us. We should have scored like 10 goals against them.
Jay says, any other shout for advance forward from our players? And then
No, like I said, Palmer has played there in the past. He's played 2 or 3 games as a false 9, so you can put Palmer there. Yeah, look, I don't know. The other players I haven't seen, so yeah, probably not. I think probably those. I'm not sure about Gittins if he's ever done that. Garnacho if he's ever done that. I'm not sure. Depends. Maresca will see that in training. Obviously, he'll work it out. Look, as Maresca's a good coach, he knows that he'll work it out. I trust him, even if we're a bit short. I trust him to do to get it right still. So I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. I think Gui's gonna do actually quite well.
Yeah, I think you'll get him this season. I think we'll get more game time.
Oh, he will up until December. When probably Delap's back. He might go on loan again. Maybe in December. He might. Sorry, in the January transfer, he might go on loan if Delap is back. You never know.
Yeah, guys, please
we'll always have the option to recall him if you get an injury again. You just recall him again.
Yeah, 100%. I agree.
There's no point him staying if Delap is here. If Delap is fit, ready to go in that three months time, I mean, you let him go on in January. You send him on loan again if you can find. I'm sure you can find for a player like that. You'll always find a loan. So, I expect that's what's going to happen actually. And we probably will go in the market in January for a player as well, most likely.
Well, it depends of our injury situation and everything.
Yeah, it depends. Injury form, how they play, other players, what happens, how they go. But yeah, there will be room for one player to add. So it just depends what we're missing and what we need. They always have a player, in the January transfer window that they're looking at. So, just if he's available, that's the other thing. So they might go back for Fermin from Barcelona in January.
Yeah, Jesus. To be honest, I'll put an uncle. This guy.
Oh yeah, you send him forward if you're losing and it's like 5 minutes to go. Yeah, you send him forward. Maybe like for putting the ball in the box, etc. But no, you can't play there like that. No.
Jay, this transfer window was so crazy that it exposes even Teboko. Go away.
How did he get exposed? Come on, tell us, Jay. Are we talking about the Simmons stuff?
Yeah, I think so.
Are we talking about the head loss of the Simmons stuff? And maybe that. It's all right. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty good. It was a bit funny as well. So yeah, it's good. He's just passionate. He really wanted that player, just like I did.
Yes. Man, what a player there. We lost an excellent player to Spurs. But anyway, it's football.
Let's see how he does. Let's see how he does at Tottenham.
Right, you know what? This is a football and we're rivals. So if you go to a rival team, I wouldn't wish him to do very well. I'm sorry, as much as I like him, I won't wish him to do very well.
No, I know, but I'm just saying it's not a given that he will do well. He might struggle in the Premier League. You never know.
100%. So now we have something now for Fafana. says Celtic have made an approach to Chelsea for Datro Fafana on loan. No, go. It won't be. We don't have any loan spot anymore, so it won't happen.
Talking about strikers, well, there's a striker we can keep. Just
Yeah,
keep him, play him, just give him a go in the cup competitions.
come on.
How old is he now? I think he's over 21 though, isn't he?
Yeah, I think it's 22.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think this will happen. Uh, IB says, wait, why isn't Potter all in for the Disasi deal? Was in one of the people that voted for us to sign him. Now he's hesitant. He said, what is what Dante there?
Versus on him. Now he's hesitant.
Oh, hesitant. No. I think it was under Posh. Yeah. I'm not sure anyway. Since Datro Fafana was supposed to be the next Drogba and he turned into Lone Bar.
No, he wasn't next to being Drogba. No. He's quite short actually. He's not really
Yeah.
suited to be a striker, to be honest. He's a bit too short. And look, he had his chances. If he did Berlin when he went on loan, they didn't want him.
Yeah.
They didn't want to buy him after, even though he was very cheap. He went to Burnley, scored a nice goal, then fell away. They didn't want to buy him. So that's telling you there's a bit of a pattern there. I think maybe not good enough, maybe not professional enough, maybe doesn't do the right things off the field, maybe training. There's a lot of other stuff that has to go right to be a professional player. So I think I think it's just one of those. Look, we didn't pay much for him, but it just didn't work out. Simply, maybe he's not good enough. Like I said, not professional enough. There's could be a lot of reasons, but he's definitely he hasn't made it anywhere, and they weren't the biggest clubs, to be honest. So he should have made it at those clubs, and he didn't. So I think, one we missed on, unfortunately.
Big up to Jerome. It says, I wanted Victor Osman to come in. Unfortunately, didn't happen, bro.
That's old news.
I'm a big fan of,
Jerome.
yeah. I'm a big fan of Osimhen, but again, the deal didn't happen. It's okay. Says no, Disasi was signed under Potter. We got Barishile first, then a few weeks later,
Yeah.
Disasi. No. Barishile, we signed him in January, and Disasi, we signed him in the summer. I think we got an injury for Fofana, if I were mistaken, and boom.
Cover for Fofana, yeah.
Yes. That's when you got Disasi in the summer. That summer. I forget which summer, but it was in the summer. Remember when the Paul Wistendi and Lawrence Stewart came in January transfer window, we actually signed a lot of players. Remember that? Mudryk, Malo Gusto, we signed him and then we loaned him back to Lyon. We signed Barishile.
I can't. We signed so many players. I can't remember that back then.
So many players, bro. I mean, I even forgot. I was actually guessed by the Burnley loan. Oh man.
No, Jay. No, I'd rather call Batshuayi back than Broja.
Yeah, it says what? Hear me out. There must be a way to cut Broja, an injury-prone player. Yeah, but I actually like Batshuayi. Mishi Batshuayi.
Where's he playing now? In Turkey, I think. Turkey? Or is it in Russia?
Yeah, Turkey.
It seems
I
like
think
all the higher paid rejects that don't work out at bigger clubs end up in Turkey. Most of them are all there. All of them are there. He's in Germany, is he?
Germany.
I don't know. I can't remember. I think I saw him in Russia and then he went to Turkey, but he's in Germany now apparently. I don't know. No idea.
I don't know, Michibat. Why? Frankfurt.
Frankfurt, Galatasaray. Maybe he's on loan. No.
No, it's in Frankfurt. Have you?
Market value 4 million.
Since my legend ain't coming back, I heal the Batman. Oh man, I like Michiba. Why?
Yeah, that's Jay's favorite player.
But why?
I don't know why he liked him so much. I think probably because he was so meaty. Is that right, Jay? He had so much meat on him, that guy. Did you see the Enzo Fernandez video after the game?
Oh man, Enzo. What was that, man?
You saw the one at halftime that Rich Moneymaker sent us at halftime where he was so pissed off. But did you see the one after the game?
Oh, wait. After the game, seems like was talking to the technical team, right?
Yeah, so he went across to every single member of everyone and hugged everyone and gave them, and they're all laughing. And so obviously, yeah, he saying probably sorry and whatever. Pretty much Maresca told us why. I pretty knew. Obviously he wasn't good enough. He wasn't happy, and I think the coaches were on him. The technical coaches saying, "Come on, you're better than that." So he wasn't happy at halftime when he came off. He was telling them all off. Here I have the captain's armband. If you don't think I'm good enough, blah blah blah. But yeah, look, he definitely second half he came out and was very good. So yeah, he made up for that definitely.
Yeah, you're right. I think he saw himself. He was not good enough during that game, and he was telling the signal team, "You can take me out. It's fine."
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Yeah.
First half, I was rubbish. So you can take me out. It's okay if you can take it, but now maybe they told him, no, we need you. Come on. Oh man, first time seeing Enzo losing it like that. Oh
it was
my God.
probably his worst game as well. I think probably his worst half I've seen for a long time.
Yeah.
So that just shows you how much he cares and that he can. It's good when a player does that. I like that because that shows me that he knows he's much better than that and he's not contributing enough. So that's exactly what you want. You want that fire, that passion. I like that. And then to come out the second half and, he was all over the place in that second half. Still not the most amazing, but he was absolutely everywhere, putting tackles in, working 10 times harder. That's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, I agree with you. In the second half, I think we played much better. So Jay, go ahead.
Yeah, there was a video. So I was just watching a video of him after the game going around to all the technical staff and everyone hugging them and like having a laugh with them. So, yeah.
Jay says he was immense under Conte, remember? Says, Kules, what good? Nothing good now. Ben Chilwell is still here. Axel Disasi is still here. Raheem Sterling is still here. So nothing good. And big up, bro. Hope you're good. Says, who will be our alternative? Nothing yet. We haven't heard anything. And now it's 1 hour 20 minutes before the transfer window closes. So let's see here. What the fuck was that? He's fighting with the coaching staff. Oh man, I think I think the Santos warm up before even half time, and he got.
It wasn't just Santos, Sujo, Santos, both of them went out actually early, to warm up. Yeah.
And did you see the Enzo Fernandez situation in the halftime, even after the game?
It was the wait, which one? The one where he's pointing at the badge and going to the fans and talking to the coaches. That one.
that one was the second half. The first one he took up the M belt and he
Oh
gave
yes,
it
yes,
to
I
us.
saw. I saw.
At halftime. Yeah.
Can I be honest with you? That performance, that first half performance was diabolical. You know what? I was shocked that he came back for the second half because, hey, he was looking a bit. He looked like he was lost. The passing was bad. It was
Yeah.
bad. It was bad. That first half performance was very bad. One of the worst I've
And he
seen from
knew
him.
that as well. He was
Yeah,
pissed.
you could tell. Yeah, but you know what? I'm happy that I'd rather have that from a player, knowing that they know that they've had a poor performance. Some players play like that and then they don't really care, you know. So I think that's what made him probably a bit better in the second half because he knew he had to step up. So
Yeah,
fair enough.
100%. Yeah, that's what you want. You want that reaction. You want that second
Yeah,
half. He came and he was everywhere that second half. He still
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
amazing, but he was running everywhere. His passes were perfect. Could have had a
yeah.
couple of
Much
assists
better.
actually. A couple of passes just didn't get through to the player. So yeah, he had a much better second half. Way better. So yeah, that's what you want, a reaction.
Yeah. So I was actually I like seeing that from players that like that
Yeah, because I was
fiery.
just watching a video of him after the game. So he went around to all the technical stuff and hugged them all, and they're having a laugh with all of them. So yeah,
Yeah, I
they've
saw that
made
as
up.
well. Yeah,
Obviously.
it was
Yeah.
very heartwarming.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're going to joke about it for a long time after seeing him.
Yeah, they will. They will use that against
They
him. They
definitely
will.
will. They definitely will.
Yeah.
But you know, what, I'm thinking, usually with he is the captain, so maybe that's why he probably didn't come off as well. I mean, you can't really take off your captain like that at half time. I feel like when you're a captain, it's too difficult to just remove you. You have to be, you have to probably like be costing the team, or you have to be injured. For me, if you're a captain, to be subbed off, it's very
Yeah.
rare you see captains being subbed off.
Actually, it's a good thing that they didn't take him off when he was like on fire. They cool him down. We need you, boy. You
Yeah,
need to do this and this so that you can be better. Then he played in the second half. Even take the penalty so that he can feel much better and he scored it. So I'm glad he took that responsibility to take that penalty. Even on X, we saw people, why didn't give it to João Pedro, blah, 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 blah. Nah. Let the captain decide. He's the captain now. Let
I
him
think that
decide who
Maresca
to
had a
play.
lot to do with that penalty. Yes, he made sure he's the one that's taking it.
Exactly.
yeah.
So I think that's a good thing. Chelsea Forever says this could be a build up if him leaving. This is a low start, first small argument, then he can get more and more hectic. No, I don't think
Nah,
so, man.
No,
nah. He's just
no.
passionate. There's nothing wrong with that. He's from South America. We know Enzo loves the club. That's one thing I can definitely guarantee. He loves this club. It's one of those things. Literally every player has these moments. Sometimes you just don't see them on television, but they
Exactly.
all
Yeah,
have times when they're angry and stuff. So I
especially
wouldn't
in the
look too much into
dressing
it.
room, you don't see it. Plenty happens.
Yeah, yeah,
Especially halftime team talk. I think players are telling each other shit in the dressing room.
Of course they
So
are. Yeah.
hundred
Of
percent,
course.
100%.
I remember the Manchester City one when Rodri and I don't remember the other player. Oh my gosh.
The Kevin
They
De
were,
Bruyne one was saying, "Let me talk."
yes, they were cooking the players. They were cooking the players like, bro, you're not my teammate. I was like, what is that? Second half performance, you also it. They won the game. So overall, I think that is good as well. So that the players can talk. Bro, you're not doing enough. You need to do this. Or else the coach should bench you. They must do this, bro. We need that at Chelsea. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says Enzo is not match fit. How much did he eat after the Club World Cup?
No,
Ah,
he's fit. He's
I
pretty
think it's
lean.
just.
He's actually
I don't
very
think
lean.
I don't like that. I think he was fine. I think it's just one of those games that just wasn't going well for him. I think he's
Yeah,
fit.
He's
yeah,
actually
I
looks
think
leaner. He looks a little bit leaner, to be honest. He's
He
not
does. Yeah, he
definitely not.
does.
It's not. That's not the problem. It's
No,
just
it's not.
had a bad game. You saw second half. He came and ran absolutely everywhere. Go check his GPS settings probably for that game when they come out later on in the season, and you'll see he probably ran the most in that game as well.
Yeah, I agree. And for me, it was
this.
just passing. He was kicking. He was just basically hoofing the
Yeah,
ball
kicking
to
the
nowhere. That was my only problem. And it was like he's giving away in possession needlessly. It wasn't really
Yeah,
about
his head
him
wasn't
really
in it in
running.
that first half. He had
Yeah,
something on his mind. Some came pissed maybe at the game from home. Who knows? Sometimes that happens.
yeah,
It is what it is. but
Yeah.
it's how you react and how you respond. That's the most important thing.
Yeah,
very
even
true.
Malo Gusto was doing the same thing. So I was annoyed. Why we do that? Come on. We don't play this way. I know we're under pressure, but there's no way you kick the ball for the fun of
But
it.
most
It's
of our
wrong.
players were doing that in that first half. We were again, I go back to that early game syndrome. That early, really, really early game, they always do that. That first half, they
But
always struggle in that first half in that really early game. Our worst games of the season last season were all the really early kickoffs. All of them.
but that game, just if you watch that game, that was the first half in terms of quality, it was poor. It was just literally tackles and ball kicking and
Yeah,
stoppage and
there was
just
no link
repeat.
up, there's no passing, there was no
Nothing.
possession, there was nothing.
Nothing at all. So it was one
No,
of the, even for both. I mean, like Fulham were a little bit better than us, I would say, because they
they
had
were,
like,
yeah, they
you
were,
know,
yeah.
but it just wasn't just like I think Dante. I think yeah, he probably spots on because those early kickoffs are usually the curses, where the big teams usually don't do well. So at least we got the win. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, early
Yeah,
kickoffs are the worst. Yeah, even when I played, I hated playing, especially when I was younger. The early kickoffs, I hated playing early. I never had a good game, I think, early ever in my playing career. I could not play. That's because I wasn't professional enough. Because you go to bed late, blah blah blah. You're not,
Yeah,
and I think a lot of the young players, I think they're still the same these days because they're all on social media. They all play PlayStation. They all do stuff, and they don't really go to bed on time as they should. And those
yeah,
early games, because what happens those early games, it's a very different routine. The team meets up super early. Usually, it's a couple of hours earlier in the morning than normal. They meet up and then they, go to the ground on the bars together, etc. So yeah, those early kickoffs, there's around a 2 hour difference, less sleep. Basically, you're getting less sleep, 2 hours usually. And being young, you're not very good usually. When you're older, you're much better with sleep. But when you're young, you're not too good with sleep usually. It's probably one of the harder things to do when you're young is sleep on time. And that's something people don't really pay attention or know much about the game if you haven't played it, or you don't know about how important sleep is and how much it affects a player, especially when you're at that level, when you're that tuned in. If you're sleeping a couple of less hours, it makes a big difference, huge difference.
yeah. That's true.
yeah. Just is,
One of
is
my theories why we're struggling, I think, especially as a young team, I just sort of tied it in. I'm like, I hated it. I remember I hated it. I could not, just hated it because I didn't go to bed early. That's why. So, yeah, if you're not disciplined, you don't go to bed early, you tend to struggle those early kickoffs because everything's 2 hours basically earlier. You have to eat at a different time and you wake up 2 hours earlier. So it's very different, especially at that level. And I think, yeah, they should be out of it by now, but then there's still a lot of young players in that team. So, yeah, maybe some of them, like I said, I don't think that has that problem. You can see, I don't think he has that problem at all.
yeah. No, Chelsea says that's not a way for a captain to conduct himself. Nah, man.
Come on, man.
He
You want
didn't
to
do
see
anything. It
passion?
wasn't over the top. It wasn't over the top, guys. It wasn't too bad.
It's not bad. Enzo got a one goal and assist in his West match. Lord have mercy.
And those corners, he was putting those corners. Actually, I think those are probably his best corners. Those
yeah,
he was putting them perfectly right in between the keeper, right there where Tosin is and João Pedro is. If not, they have the routine where they go short, Cucurella to try to flick it on. But the rest were all perfect. They were all there. We could have scored a couple of goals. How many times that happened? So he was putting those crosses really perfect. That's something I think he's improved on a lot. The crosses, the corners take. Yeah, I think way better. This season, I've seen all of them have been consistent, very good on all of them, either perfect to short for Cucurella or they're in that danger zone. All of them. I think last season we didn't do that very well at all, to be honest.
yeah, and actually, like you said, Dante, I think this season we already have 5 goals in set pieces. So I think we are getting there. Arsenal, watch out, and I hope we
No,
score.
no. I hope we don't turn into them. Then that'll
Now,
be
when
horrible.
No,
when
If
we
we play
struggle,
like
that
that,
helps.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. If it must be like a thing where you're having a bad day of not to flip and consistent because Arsenal do it too much. It's horrible. Can't even watch them.
That's
They
that
horrible to watch.
They play for that. That's the difference. We don't
Yeah,
play for
yeah.
those. Yeah.
yeah.
That's why I said it against Liverpool. They played with three DMs. That's why they didn't create a lot of chances. Liverpool were all over them, even though it was not good enough. But again, I'm not Mikel Arteta anyway. So
I mean, I get him. Like, just think about it. If we have perspective in Mikel Arteta's mind, those thumpings he used to get back in the day. They've scarred him so much that he's like, you know what? I'd rather get a draw at Anfield or be defensive, and if I lose, it won't look bad. I mean, it must have scarred him so bad those previous games when he used to lose heavy. But my
Well,
thing
that's
is, it didn't have to go too extreme. You could have just brought either the subs a bit earlier on, or it's a
exactly.
bit
Yeah.
too like he's underestimating Arsenal. I'm sure if they had Declan Rice only and then maybe two proper attacking midfielders or box to box, then it would have been fine. I don't think they were going to be like thrashed or anything.
yeah, big up to James Felix. Says West Chelsea directors really with their sense signing Guehi as a striker to play in the Premier League. This is an unbelievable mistake. Well, let's see what will happen because like now we can say this because you haven't been given enough game time last season, and this is his time to get him enough game time. So let's see what will happen, bro.
Yeah, he
I
deserves that game time. He did so well in the Conference League last season, and he actually, when he played in the Premier League, those few games he played, he actually did pretty well actually. So look at Sunderland. He came on, scored, did well again when he played the second time. He's a backup option, and that's exactly what he is. And we need him because we have an injury. So
mm,
Jackson decided to leave. So yeah, we need him. Simple as that. You need to call the next man up. That's how it is when you have injuries.
yeah,
And
Jason.
let's see. Maybe this is the season. He's been with us, a season. Last season, maybe he steps up and takes the reins. And you never know. He might not let that go. You never know.
Yeah, Jay says, yeah, notice we are actually improved. Our set piece in attacking while defending them is still a meh. Yeah, but at least we are conceding less now rather than previous times. Oh man, we are so rubbish in set pieces all the time. They were
Yeah.
scoring us. So right now it seems like we are more physical or more organized. So I'm
Well,
much
I think Tosin is important to that, and João Pedro is very important to that.
So
yeah.
true, so true. Yeah,
He's
it's amazing
he's he
how a few
defends.
players can make a
He's
difference.
very
Eh?
good in the air, so he defends and scores. Both is involved in both of those. So we've got a player like that to use. We couldn't do that with Jackson. He's not good in the air at all.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's true. If I'm not mistaken, it's two João Pedro headers so far, right?
yeah.
Wow,
If Jackson
that's.
played those games, we wouldn't score those goals. He
Oh
wouldn't
no,
score those
no chance
goals.
at all. No chance at
So
all.
like that's what you have with João Pedro. It gives you that extra thing that Jackson doesn't. And to be fair, even Delap gives you that extra physicality and that aerial ability as well.
Yeah,
So yeah, look, sometimes you need that when it's not working, and so far that's worked very well in the first 3 games. So we've actually scored every game with that type of goal. So it shows you the importance of having that defensively and offensively.
yeah, that's true. Big difference. So it's a nice tool for us to use now. So I'm very happy. And with the Enzo's crossing as well, that's improving, going straight to the players as well. So that's
Yeah.
very beneficial.
I think in terms of set, yes, I know Anova doesn't like this of
What?
us scoring. It's part of game, man. But like you said, we don't need to prioritize it just like Arsenal right now.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't mind it. I'm just saying. I just hope we don't turn into that team where we do that because remember it starts small. It starts very small because the manager be like, "Huh, we're doing this very well. Let me continue doing it. Now let me get players like this. Now let me." Oh, I mean, Arteta had a good thing. I remember that season where the first season when they came second, right? They were playing good
Yeah.
football, and then he
Mm,
started tweaking and tweaking and tweaking, and fair enough, they're still strong and everything, but they don't look good on the eye. And obviously, it's not about how you play; it's about winning trophies and stuff. But they've got so much potential, but he's kind of ruining it for his team.
It's all right.
Yeah,
They'll get
100%.
another 20 draws this season, and yeah, they won't win anything again because that's what happened last season as well. So we won the same amount of games as them.
Yeah,
They were just
you
lucky
won
that they could hold on. Yeah.
Yeah, we just lost a couple more, I think, and they drew like 15 or 20 games, whatever the most drawn games by anyone. So, well, that's what that football's going to get you, a lot of draws, but that's not going to win you titles or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jay says Mark Guehi moved to Liverpool on verge of collapse.
Wow.
And
I saw that as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that from David Austin actually. So let's see. Maybe like we've been talking about, maybe the coach actually rejected that player.
He's going to say, he goes, I go. Probably he's giving him an ultimatum.
Oh yeah, and I remember there was a press conference. He said that he has no centre backs at all. He was complaining before.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's a small thing to do. I mean, but the thing is, financially, it's not good for Crystal Palace because I think this is last year. So he'll have to go on a free next season if that happens. So
yeah, but at least it gives them a lot of time to find a replacement and do well this season and probably qualify close, maybe Conference League, Europe, maybe win another cup. The way they're playing, they started so good. You take him out of there, you're not winning nothing with where he had no replacement.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. So yeah, maybe it's because they haven't got a replacement. So he's like, I don't have anyone. So
well, they signed this young French kid, but no, that's not really the replacement for Guehi. That's another replacement.
Yeah, the captain as well, eh? Captain as well.
Yeah. Very important. I said the same thing. If you're going to sell him higher at least. Tell Liverpool, give us 60, he's yours. Otherwise, not 35. It's too low for a quality player like that. I know there's a year left, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We got 65 for Havertz with a year left.
How much did
and you're surprising.
Even the Eden Hazard deal to Real Madrid, how much? 120?
120, yeah.
120,
and it was 1 year left.
And we got another 10 million and another 5 million
for the Champions League. I love that. But you know what's crazy? With the Mark Guehi, he's supposed to have the English tax. What happened to the English tax? English players going for high prices.
Why he's going so cheap.
I don't know how. Did not even
English international starting centre back. Just probably the best. One against the best teams, Liverpool and Man City, the cups. I mean, how can you not have a high, high demand and a high figure for Crystal Palace? Don't let him go. Simple as that.
100%.
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to sign a new contract because he probably wants to go. But I actually would take that risk. Keep him for the year. Let him go after. Doesn't matter. At least you're going to do something this season, and you find good replacement, and gives you time at least to plan properly. But if they lose him now, that's bye Crystal Palace. I think them doing well anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so bad. Guys, 1 hour remaining. Sporting director surprise us. Oh please, nah. I think it's too late. 1 hour.
There's nothing, guys. I'll be real with you. There's nothing happening here.
How long have we been on Tobago? 5 hours. Wow.
5 hours.
Is this our longest stream?
Yeah, this is my longest stream because I remember the one I did last year for the deadline. There was 4 hours. So
4 hours we did. Yeah, we did that 4 hours. Yeah.
So this is the longest one actually. So give us something that Wally. Great meal, wonderful food. You remember that one from Barcelona after meeting the Barcelona president? Great meal, wonderful food.
Yeah, true. IB, true. We don't get any money. True.
No, Dante is screw us if it doesn't get a free. Yeah. Because of the silent clause. Oh my gosh. But anyway,
let him go in January. Sell him in January. Simple as that. Sell him January.
Yeah,
they might do that time at least to find and bring a couple of replacements, another forward, another defender at least. Just sell him in January. They'll still pay 30 million for him in January.
Yeah,
actually,
man. Man. It is his Boniface who got his move. He went to Werder Bremen, at least.
Oh yeah. Werder Bremen.
Uh, okay, let me
That's not
just
a very good team. That's a pretty, yeah. He's gone to a much lower team than where he was.
read this tweet from Max, the Pies man. It says Chelsea looked at opportunities today, but as the hour goes, window was over. Focus on sales to balance out the UEFA restrictions. Maresca wanted someone to come in up front that he could work with. So Jackson was the best option to come back. Then after that, Guehi. Fermin Lopez was seen as an opportunity, but even though his agent pushed, he wasn't convinced to leave the club, and the club are very happy with the ability of Baranote. I don't have any information on Xavi Simons. What didn't happen other than Chelsea thought they had a deal earlier on the window, verbally on the outside. It seems a no-brainer. Centre back could have been happen with a first team outgoings, but wasn't the case. And also, so Chelsea have also made promises to Achimpong of his game time and feature here as a 8 to 10 clubs has encouraged Chelsea this Thursday window. I think that with the church Achimpong, I think we're smart because if we start a center back, the kid is leaving.
Yeah,
So
of course he's leaving. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
yeah, I think UEFA really messed up us this Thursday window. Their restrictions, man. Man, we
It's
could have
part of
signed
it.
maybe
Yeah.
yeah, but anyway, it's okay, man. I think our squad is so good. I don't know about you or not, but
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Like I've said, it depends when you say good for what. I think in terms of getting a few cups, and maybe finishing top four in the league, definitely. But if people are thinking we're going to challenge for the title, then I'm not. I'm not with that conversation. But obviously, I was thinking about what Dante was saying that when you challenge for a league or when you try to win it, it's all based off luck. It could just take one injury to a Liverpool, or us
yeah,
to get a good VAR calls and stuff, and then we in the mix. So overall, I'm happy with the squad. I'm satisfied. I think we'll be fine. It'll probably be just
yeah,
do us justice. Yeah, let's see how we do.
yeah. Look at this guy. IB says, Jesus, I've listened to you guys today more than I have listened to my colleagues. Wow, I must enjoy your company. Now you're waiting for here. You're just waiting for Fabrizio Ramona. Here we go to talk about. Don't lie to
Let
yourself.
Man,
me
go
let
spend
me
some
tell
more
you what
time
he's
with
waiting
your
for.
mistress. What are you doing listening to us so long?
Wait, let me tell you what he's waiting for. He's waiting for the lottery numbers from me because well, two things to tell you, Dante. I don't know if you remember after West Ham, before West Ham, I told you Chelsea were going to score 5 goals. They've done that. And then Xavi Simmons, I told you guys, I just
Yeah, I told
thought we
you.
were going to sign them. So now, with my next prediction, you guys are going to like this one. Chelsea will win the Champions League. Okay, lock that in. So you can
Wow,
start
that's a good
betting now.
one. I'll take
Oh,
that.
3 for 3.
I'll take that. UCL. Oh yeah, man.
I thought you'll say an FA Cup maybe, but
Oh,
you've gone the
I
extra
went
one.
extreme. I went extreme.
Hey, look, it's
yeah,
not.
man.
That's definitely a possibility. Cup games, we're definitely good, so it is a possibility, definitely. Yeah.
100%.
So now
So,
these are our fixtures after the international break.
oh my
Brentford.
goodness.
Did you go buy
Uh,
a ticket, lotto ticket or something? You better go buy a lotto ticket as well if you're on a run like that. Should have put
The
a
Champions League
sports
is.
bet on or something. Or maybe you don't bet. Sorry, but yeah, damn,
You
that
know
was
what?
good.
Actually, I was thinking the West Ham one. I was so disappointed because I just felt five. Okay, I did say 5-0, but if I had bets, I would have said 5 goals for Chelsea. So then I'm sure the return would
Five.
have
It
been
would have
very
been
good.
yeah enough. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I should have just went
Plus
with. I should have
five.
just done
Yeah,
it.
you could have put plus five, and then yeah, that would have
Yeah.
paid a
So
lot actually.
actually, yeah, like because five is not really something. It's not a common thing. So I was like, oh, That is what it is.
You probably would have got like 18 to 1 odds, maybe more actually. No, maybe 30, 40 to 1 odds. So you put
Yeah.
$10, you get, a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Next time, please, guys, encourage me. Eh? If I give you
I'm not
this
encouraging you
time,
to bet. Don't take that advice.
joking.
and the Premier League is crazy, man, because West Ham beaten West Forest away from
Yeah.
home 3-0.
Yeah.
3-0.
Wow.
I'm happy that happened because I don't want no nonsense of people saying, "Oh, West Ham suck and they're gonna get relegated and everything." So it shows that it's a tough league. You can't just say any game is easy. Not you don't know yet, unless maybe
EPL is the
for maybe
worst. I think I tried betting. I think 3 or 4 years ago. I'm like, let me try some Premier League betting. One of
oof,
my brother-in-law started doing it. I'm like, all right, just for fun, like $10, just for fun.
Yeah,
It is so hard to get right the Premier League. You're not winning nothing in the Premier League. It's all over the place. You
yeah.
can't win. Like seriously, you think it's rigged for betting. I think honestly, it's just you never can get the results right. It's very hard. It's just all over the place every week. There's no consistency basically.
I get you. If there was a way to bet for like there's probably no such thing, but to bet for a player to get a yellow card and still perform well, I'd bet on Casado. Have you noticed when this guy gets yellow cards, the way he still plays, he doesn't change the way he plays. He's a bit more disciplined, but he just still does Casado stuff. I always find that amazing. I'm just like,
I
wow,
think
that is
they did have those as bets,
ridiculous.
but I think they took them off because there was too much rigging in games, like
Yeah,
lower leagues,
Oh,
etc., getting yellow cards and. Yeah, they took that off, I think, from betting. I'm not sure. Here, they definitely took it off in Australia, but I don't know overseas.
I see, I
yeah.
see.
1 hour to go. Disasi is telling Chilwell, get your.
Looks like Chilwell's gone. That's a surprising one, actually, if he goes.
Where have you seen that?
No, I'm just saying what you said earlier, that if he goes to Strasburg.
Yeah, that will be amazing, man. Strasburg Chilwell doesn't make sense at all.
No,
Yeah.
for the accountants, it does. But I haven't seen any confirmation anywhere yet. They've been saying it, but no real confirmation on it.
Man, come on, these 3 players, they need to go. They need to go. Nothing yet on them so far. Nothing official for Jackson so far, even now. But I think it will be official before the transfer window closes because it's almost done now. They agreed everything. Chilwell wages shared by by Bev Club's Loophole FC.
What's David Raya complaining about the balls? He reckons the balls. It's the ball's fault that he conceded that goal against Jobalai.
Oh,
What an excuse!
This sounds like Arteta.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that. Like it's like he's copying from his manager. The nonsense excuses. Oh, honestly.
Give me a break, buddy. You're not stopping that shot. And that's nothing to do with the ball. But anyway, yeah, of course he's gonna make that excuse. He actually said it. I can't believe he's saying it. He's like, with the new balls, we have to adapt.
No, that's crazy.
That's why we conceded the goal against the free kick. So, you guys, it is what it is. We have to learn and adapt to the new ball. No,
That is ridiculous. But I won't lie to you guys. After playing a game like that at Anfield, losing like that does suck. If it takes a moment of brilliance like that, it really must suck to lose like that.
I don't like. That's like a cop out. That's bad mentality to have. I hope none of Chelsea players will talk like that about the ball like that.
Yeah.
I don't see Sanchez saying that, to be honest. Even how bad he would never say that.
No, he wouldn't.
He says Sanchez would never. He'll probably doubt himself. No. I think that is a good free kick, man. You should accept that. Right?
Great
Fantastic.
free kick. Yeah. And the way he hit it as well, you got to look at the way he hit it with his foot. So that's always any ball's gonna do that if you hit it like that. So that technique, he's done it many times. That's like I told you, I've seen him for Hungary do it a lot of times. He always takes the long free kicks, and he scored many goals If you go look it up, you'll see he scored like 10 free kicks like that from so far out. He's very good at them. He practices them a lot, and he's very good at them. So, yeah, look, they're unstoppable basically. So don't blame it on the ball, buddy. You're not stopping that. That's a
Yeah,
sorry excuse.
but
Arteta has put some really, excuses in these guys' minds. My goodness.
but anyway, guys, what are your thoughts about our Champions League draw while we are waiting for the update? Actually happy about our Champions
That
League draw.
that 94th minute winner from Jackson is just going to send us all into a crazy state of mind when he.
I don't think he can. I don't think he might be able to play yet. Depends. It depends what they agreed. But usually on loans they can't play, so I'm not sure if
yes, he's
obligation loans.
alone.
I have to double check that if you guys know Tobago.
Yeah, I don't know
Wait.
nothing yet.
Is that not only for the league, if I'm not mistaken? Because
No, it's just usually an agreement between clubs. It's just a sort of unwritten rule that you just do it that way, that they don't play against you.
I
But
get you.
if you have an agreement that you can do it. Yes. So it just depends what they agreed on. We don't know because they're playing so soon. Against each other, they might have put that in there not to play. Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not even really worried, because we should be worried about Harry Kane. I'm actually not
Look,
even
he's
worried
not
about Bayern at all.
Yeah, he's not
I'm not
starting. Harry
too-
Kane's starting anyway. So
Yeah,
yeah.
he's the real threat. But I'm not really scared of Bayern, if I'm being honest with you. Maybe like Elise. Okay, I know he's good.
They're good. They're very good going forward, but the defense
Yeah.
is shocking.
Yeah,
And the
that's
midfield
true.
is not as good as it was. They're much slower. They're older, slower. They're not as good.
They're not the same Bayern Munich, because everyone, and every time I hear Bayern Munich, I always think it's just the same team that's dangerous, but they've gotten they've kind of declined over the years in terms of the type of players they have, or the fear that they put into teams. It's not the same.
Yeah.
So I'm not too really
Like I said,
worried
going
about
forward, very dangerous. Yeah, but the rest, I'm not too worried
defensively,
about, to be honest.
exactly. That's why I said the same thing. Bayern attack Olise, not coming. Olise, Diaz, Canabri.
Oh no, they got Diaz. Goodness me.
4 of them, they are actually good. But midfielder, they are playing with Kimmich and
Goretzka.
Goretzka. Come on,
And the centre backs are
too
slow.
Yeah,
He's very slow now. He's big. He's got even bigger, muscly, and he's slowed down. He's in his 30s, so he's slowing down a bit. Yeah.
And their defense is rubbish.
Yeah,
But
no,
the
it's not
defense is their
really scary.
weakness. They
Fine,
concede a lot of
Upamecano.
goals, yeah.
That's nothing really. And they don't have much depth as well. They don't really. That's my thing. It's just the attack. Those 5 you guys mentioned. That's it. And then after that, it's not really nothing to be scared about. So
No, and that's why they got Jackson as well, basically for more depth as well. So
more depth, yeah.
they're not as strong. The German league is not as strong as it was. Even the German league's weaker, much weaker. All the best players are gone from there, most of them. So that's why Bayern are still pretty strong in it. But really, the German league has kind of gone backwards, to be honest.
Yeah, I can fancy us with Bayern. I'm not scared about Bayern. But anyway, I want to see us playing Barcelona. I can't wait.
That's the one to watch. Yeah, that's good.
That high line. Oh my gosh.
Look, our draw is pretty hard, the first, but at the end of the group, we got some pretty easy games at the end of the Champions League group phase. We got some very, very winnable games. I think the last 2 or 3 are against very, very low teams.
Yeah.
So, and what's the date on those, Tobago? Have you got the dates there? Delap, might he be back? I'm not sure. He might be.
Let me check the dates.
Didn't they say Delap's going for a scan? Or do you already know the outcome of it already?
Yeah, they said maybe around 3 months.
I see.
So it is one of the worst, the more, not I think the worst one, or it could be the worst tab actually. It's still not cleared. It hasn't been cleared, but they said around 3 months, maybe around that. Now that could be obviously 8 weeks, could be 2 months, could be 3 months, could be, some players quicker, some players longer. So, but they gave us a 3-month time frame.
Oh, and this injury really sucks, honestly.
This is the
I just would
dates.
have loved. I just would have loved to see him against some of these centre backs. But it is
Oh
what it
no,
is.
he'll be back by then. That's good. So Delap will actually be back for those games at the end, probably. Oh, have they
Might
changed the
be.
dates? They've changed the games. Yeah, they've changed. It's not the same. We were playing Karabag and Paphos at the end, right at the end. Both of them, they were.
Interesting.
Okay.
Jay says we will play Man United and Bayern in space of 2 days, and also Barcelona and Arsenal in space of 3 to 4 days.
Yeah,
That's
that's a
very
tough
interesting.
little run there, but look, that it is what it is. But I'm just saying, I thought we were playing when I saw the original. It had Paphos and it had Karabag the last two games, and Atalanta was the third last game. They might have changed the dates. I don't know. They might have changed the dates on it. So that's why I was saying it was such an easy. It's quite an easy ending. It was Karabag and Paphos away, and so those two teams, Paphos is the first ever. Actually, David Luiz plays for Paphos. It's a new club. They just made it not long ago. So it's a very it's the first time ever in Europe. So and Karabag as well. They're not quite very strong either. So yeah, those are two. Yeah, they changed. They were definitely like Paphos, and then it was Karabag last, or the other way. So it looks like they've changed the dates. Maybe, who knows?
They're not signing anyone.
Anyway, yeah, I thought Paphos and Karabag were the last two games. It looks like they're not. So that's why I said they were so easy. Well, that makes it a bit more tricky. They're pretty hard games, actually. They're very decent teams, all of them. Besides those two, the rest are pretty very good teams.
Man, no update yet. Metlo just reported that nothing progressing over Raheem Sterling future. Oh man.
It's never going to happen, Sterling. He's going to stay in London, correct his
The wages,
paycheck.
man. It's the
He might
wages.
move on loan. We'll see. Maybe if we pay enough money to one of the Palace, Fulham, one of these teams in London. But he's not going anywhere. He's not going back to Arsenal. That's for sure. Maybe Tottenham will take him. Maybe Tottenham will take him this time.
Maybe.
They're signing everyone anyway. Just plugging him in and just signing anyone who they can anyway. So.
And Fulham, I just saw Fulham sign Chikwueze now, so it seems like they're signing
That's a
everyone
good
now.
signing. That's a good one
That's
for them.
very good. Wow. So Tyrique George and Chukwueze. Wow.
Yeah. Now it says this Charlton have now emerged as favourite to land that Fafana ahead of Preston on loan. Let's see,
No
man.
one wants to buy
Fafana.
him. I'm telling you,
Yeah, man.
something's not quite right.
You know what, the Declan deal, normally you see a lot of loans, because if I went to Fabrizio Romano's page, almost 90% of those deals are loans.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's opportunities. Yeah, it's opportunistic. Late injuries, people get injuries and stuff. All sorts of things happen, and they need some players, and they get them on loan. Yeah, that's always been like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So actually, maybe Disasi might leave. I'm not sure, but when Chilwell and Sterling, I don't see them leaving today. No. It's
Nah,
so
they
hard.
won't.
They won't leave, man. They won't
Hopefully,
leave.
Chilwell goes to Strasburg somehow, but I doubt it. Even that, I just don't see it. Like I said, he's pretty much worth the whole squad.
Yeah, I doubt it as well.
I don't think they can get away with that one over UEFA. I don't think they can. UEFA will have a problem with that, in my opinion. There's no way they'll let that happen.
Yeah. Oh man, nothing. Oh Jesus. And what are your thoughts about Manchester City signing uh, Donnarumma under Pep Guardiola? The way he uses his goalkeeper. What are your thoughts about it? Do you think that will work out for them?
I think it
Donnarumma,
will.
especially in the Premier League, the way teams press, he's going to struggle hard if he's going
Um,
to play. He's obviously not going to play with his feet from the back because there's no way you can do that. He's obviously going to change it up, maybe go long to Haaland, hit the ball long to Haaland. He'll have another game plan because there's no way you can play how they normally play with Donnarumma.
yeah,
He just doesn't have that range to do that. He can't, it's not his thing. He trips over the ball sometimes, basically. That's how bad he is at it.
yeah, I agree with you. Man. Even yesterday, yesterday. Oh yeah, it was yesterday. Brentford, Brighton. Thank you, thank you. Oh
I wouldn't be
man,
I wouldn't be surprised he's going to use him in the Champions League a lot, maybe Donnarumma, and Trafford maybe for the Premier League more. I wouldn't be surprised, something like that.
Actually, yeah, that's a fair point.
yeah, that's a fair point. Let's see what will happen, man. Let's see what will happen. Anyway, I don't care about City. They lost yesterday, back to back defeats. Man, I'm happy. I don't like
Yeah,
that
good
team.
results. Good results for us was on the weekend. Some pretty good results. If only Arsenal drew with Liverpool, that would have been perfect. But
Yeah,
Literally, yeah.
we'll take an
but
Arsenal loss anyway. That's fine.
yeah, actually I wanted Arsenal to lose. My brother is an Arsenal fan. Yesterday, oh my God, since the morning before the game, he was celebrating. Today, I'm going to win. I'm going to
What?
smash
How can you
Liverpool.
stand having a brother that's an Arsenal fan? I could never stand that. No chance.
So, man, I was so happy that they lost. Even now, I haven't called him yet. Uh, I will try to see him on Saturday at home and tell him that, man, you're happy over nothing. I've told you that Ateta will disappoint you. I've told him that your coach, don't trust that guy, man.
Yeah.
No way. No way you have sold those players and you play like that way. No way.
And you
No
lose
way.
as well. Yeah, no.
And funny thing, Spurs played like prime Barcelona against Man City and and against Bournemouth. Oh man, they look like Hull City. Oh my, Bournemouth was all over them. What?
Yeah, yeah. Look, like I said, Premier League, good luck betting in Premier League. It's not good. Not good for betting at all.
Yeah, very good.
Just seeing that
Uh,
Julian Chiesa, so he's going to Strasbourg, him and God. They were both on the same plane. Did you see that one?
from who?
And Chizo, Julio and
Oh, and
Chizo, the
Steve. Oh
one
yeah,
that's going
yeah,
to Strasbourg, yeah.
oh yeah, I saw that.
Him and Godo. Where's Godo from? Where's this player from? I don't know about
Fulham.
him.
I think it's from Fulham.
I've never heard about him.
Maybe Academy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I've never
Let
heard
me
of him.
do
Yeah,
this.
they're both on the same private jet. They're going to Strasbourg. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that from Fabrizio Romano. So let me just check this. Okay, let's check whether he was playing to. Uh, yeah, Fulham. You can see right now. Let me just do this. He was playing for Fulham actually, as you can see, right? Left winger. You can see.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he's playing
English.
for.
He's actually English. He's 22.
Yeah,
He's not that young.
yeah, it's not that young.
He's never played for. I've never seen him play for Fulham.
Not yet. Even here it says 5 games. I haven't seen him. Uh, no, I haven't seen him actually. You know the game against Monaco yesterday. The average age of that team of Strasbourg, 20 point something. Let me check that again. Strasbourg. This is crazy, man.
Yeah, I saw that. They're very young. Yeah, look. But it's working, so
Let me just check. Strasburg, even though they lost last minute, man, I was so pissed off.
yeah, but they still played all right. They didn't play too bad, so but yeah, they were a bit too open in the back.
Yeah, it's 20.8, as you can see there.
Yep, very young.
20, very young, very, very young. The oldest was who? Let me check.
Well, probably
Panicelli,
Panicelli would be the oldest, probably.
Felix Lamasial, Decore, and Decore. This is the oldest,
They're 22. Yeah.
22. And my point is, just from the start of the game, he gave away a silly goal, man. Ah, but he's still young, he will learn. After the international break, we play Bayern away on the 17th, Manchester away, Manchester City away, 20th. Guys, work me through the teams uh, on those two matches because we are sure we need rotation. Yeah, definitely we need rotation, but again, I won't see. We won't see like a 11 or 8 rotation. I think our key players will start, but again, maybe 65 minutes, 70, they're going to play rotational players. So that's how I see it.
Yeah, it won't be many. It might be 2 or 3 changes only, to be honest. Especially that early, I think there won't be many. Yeah, um, I think he'll still stick to most of them. The key players, like Tabega said, might be 2 or 3 changes, but I don't see too many more than that, to be honest. Yeah, they'll work it out. They've got the sports science team. They've got everyone there. They'll work it out who can do it and who can't do it and what they need to do to be ready. So we're good. I think they got that covered. They'll be all right.
Yeah,
But yeah, you
I
definitely won't see like Conference League, like we
no
changed
way.
10 players, 11 players, basically the whole team. You won't see that. No,
Actually, that was fun, man. I really enjoyed it. Conference League and League squad.
I did
I
too. Yeah,
really,
that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a brand new 11 for the Conference League. That's exactly what we got. It was perfect.
yeah, it was perfect, man. AB says I'm standing. We haven't gone back to Monaco to look at their young players since Disasi and Barishile. I guess they have scared us.
Yeah,
Don't forget Bakayoko.
and
Ah,
Bakayoko. Yeah, don't forget that one.
Timori, Timori
That's the one that
Pagayoku.
scored me. That one's the one that scored me. My goodness. How can the whole Monaco team, Mbappe, Fabinho, everyone's going to big clubs shining and we get the worst out of all of them? Like that was so unfortunate for us. Like I couldn't believe it.
But he
It
actually
was
wasn't.
so
He was like the one of the main reasons they did so well. He was the defensive
yeah,
midfielder, like
crazy.
Exactly.
everything back
That's so,
there.
so
But then
crucial.
for some reason, when he came, nothing. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
It was so weird.
Yeah, man. Bakayoko, Timori Bakayoko. And we sold Mati to Manchester United. That was our biggest mistake there. And we got
No, it
Bakayoko.
wasn't too bad. I think he was kind of finished by then, Matic. Mata or Matic you're talking about?
Matic.
Oh, Matic. No, he was kind of finished by then.
Yeah, his legs
He
were gone.
didn't do nothing at Man United after that anyway. I
Ah,
think he was a good. Actually, we got 50 million for him, didn't we?
yeah, I didn't really.
Yeah, that was a lot of money back then.
How much?
So he didn't do nothing at Man United though.
Nothing.
Don't be
I want.
surprised
I,
if
I wonder how
Even Mata,
United.
the same. We sold Mata, and he didn't. That's it. That was basically it. He didn't do nothing at Man United either.
yeah, he didn't, yeah.
And I actually liked Mata, man. Mata was one of my favorite players. I don't know why Jose Marino sold him.
Yeah, that was my wife's favorite player. She loved him. Like, just
Yeah.
she watched that season with me, and like that was the player she liked. Obviously, because he he got like bloody 30 something assists that year. That was a crazy assist.
Yes.
Yeah, and my wife is like, I'll choose that player to like. I'm like, okay, you chose a good one.
Yeah.
So yeah, she liked Mata so much, and she like when she was gone, she stopped watching Chelsea with me when he was gone.
Yeah.
So I blame Mata for that, and Mourinho.
Jose Mourinho
Yeah,
against Liverpool when Dembaba scored that goal.
yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
but what a coach, man.
He's a good coach, but
Jose
yeah, I
Mourinho.
blame him for that. Mata probably we sold him just a year too. I think one more year it would have
Really?
been perfect, but hey, it is
Literally,
what it
just
is.
too early, way too early. I don't know why we did it. Yeah, you're right.
Look, in the
Like
end, it
way
proved
too early.
right because a year later he was basically out. He was
And yeah,
finished. But if we kept him another year at Chelsea, it would have been. He still would have been okay.
Yeah,
you know
we had yeah, we had Mazaka, Mata, Oscar, and Hazard.
Oscar came in. He
Oh,
was the replacement.
yeah,
Oscar,
we had
yeah,
so many. Oh, we had so many great. And based on what you guys are saying, remember how the
and
Hazard we sold him at the right time.
yeah. No, we had good teams.
yeah,
Unfortunately, it was a
Hazard.
bit. The coaching changes kind of ruined that a bit.
Mm. So IB says, why did you mention Bakayoko? My gosh, what a fell off second worst player I've ever seen in Chelsea. Who's the worst player? I think we say Danny drink water. Oh man.
He was
Okay,
up
but
there.
when we say West play, do we say based off like the feed, them playing? Because I feel like Danny Drinkwater wasn't that bad. In terms of watching with my eyes, Bakayoko couldn't even pass a ball. It was so bad. Like it was that bad. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like, how can you not just pass, make a simple? Yo, it was bad for
I
me.
don't
I
know.
couldn't stand him.
Drinkwater actually was pretty bad because he just won. I mean, he played in the midfield with Kante and they
Yeah,
won the championship, right? And then he
yeah,
came across, and then he came a year after he came across as well. He actually played with Kante in the midfield, and yeah. So I mean, even Bakoko, like I told you, he was bossing the defensive midfield for that young Monaco team. He was doing
Yes.
so well.
So I don't know what happened to him. I don't know
How
if
the
it's
hell
Uh,
did both of those such a big fall off? Like that shouldn't happen in football in 1 year. Like, come on, like,
no,
wow,
no.
yeah, that's
We didn't even.
crazy.
It wasn't even we didn't even see any good of him. That's my thing. Like it was so. I don't even understand. Like how. Like what
Not even
happened.
one good game. Nothing. No, nothing.
Nothing, literally. It was so weird, so confusing. Kante was literally. I feel bad for Kante because he was basically by himself in midfield when you got Bakayoko next to him.
Yeah, look, well, he didn't play much anyway because they kind of realized pretty soon that he wasn't good
Oh
enough.
yeah,
But
yeah. He
the
didn't.
same with Drinkwater as well. Same thing happens. But it's just, yeah, amazing how players can be that good and then the next season, like, completely gone, finished. And they were still a pretty good age too.
Yeah,
It's not like they were old
that
or
is true.
anything.
yeah,
Yeah.
man. Bakayoko. I'm excited. I
Bakayoko
was
was
so
only like
excited.
24. He wasn't old.
I was
Drinkwater was 26. Like, they weren't old.
mm,
Yeah, Drinkwater was I think they just thought that if you pair them up again together, Kante and Drinkwater, maybe they can try and make the magic again.
Well, he was kind of
yeah,
Didn't
bought
work
as
out.
he wasn't bought as a starter. He was bought as a like a
backup.
squad sort of, but
Yeah.
that didn't not even that worked. He was not even good enough for that. So yeah, really bad both of them, unfortunately.
Do you know who I disagree about someone being bad for us? And this is going to be very controversial. You guys tell me what you think. But for me, I don't know if it was because maybe I was young or I didn't think Higuain was so bad for Chelsea because I looked at the context of it, right? He didn't have he didn't really play that much games, and every time he was there, I thought he was there. We just brought someone to help finish because I think that's when we had Morata, right? And Morata obviously confidence was shot, missing
No,
chances.
he was bad.
But when
He
I
was
saw,
bad.
okay, now let's wait. Now let's break this down because I disagree. When you say bad, what do you mean? Like, was he missing chances, or was like
Yes, he was
what?
missing headers. He scored a couple of nice goals, but
How have
stuff
I
that was
forgotten
happens
that?
for him the previous season, he was like completely missing at Chelsea.
So funny. I remember all the other things. I remember him hitting the crossbar against Man City. That
Yeah,
same game where we got thrashed. So I think we got thrashed 5-0 afterwards. But I
Yeah,
just remember the good. I don't. It's like my mind or my memory has blocked out the bad. So that's like I always like. Did I watch? Was I watching the same Higuain? Because I just thought that okay, fair enough. The goal return was very bad. That I agree with that. But I didn't know if he was like missing the chances. That's crazy.
No, he
Wow.
was missing a lot of chances, and that's why everyone was back. Because the season before he was doing pretty good, not too bad, putting them
Yeah.
away. That's all he was for, putting stuff away, finishing. But
Yeah.
he didn't do that at Chelsea at all. Like you said, he was basically Darwin Nunes, like
Yeah.
hitting everything wide or hitting the post
Oh,
or not
I see.
finishing any of his chances.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's just one of those things. Maybe I just wasn't
I guess when
paying
you have high
good attention.
expectations of a player that's good like that, and then he comes and doesn't do it, well, that's a big flop, basically,
Yeah.
because you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
I
So
said,
yeah,
Jay says, I think it was the Wolves game where he performed that Hall of Shame
It
performance
was.
and was
I think he meant the
hooked.
Watford. I think he meant
Say
the
again.
Watford,
yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
yeah.
The
It
Watford
says,
game.
oh, Saul. Oh, man.
Oh,
Marcelo,
the debut. The debut was bad from Saul. Oh my goodness. That debut
The
was
debut
very
was
bad.
horrible. Yeah,
That was one of the
Saul.
worst. That was so bad. You know what made it worse? We had Kovacic and Jorginho, so we had people who were very good on the ball. Very good possession, and he just, oh my word, he was poor. He was getting run past by, passes were bad, tackling was bad. He came off straight off the half time. That's how bad it was. My
and
goodness.
that's his game normally. That's what he did at
That's the
Atletico
thing. He's
Madrid.
supposed to be technical. He's a Spanish. Okay, obviously I can't just say, oh, Spanish, he must be technical, but he's a Spanish midfielder, and you're supposed to be known for holding the ball, keeping possession, and he just didn't have it. And I'm like, oh my goodness, what have you signed? That was shocking.
No, he
That
was a
debut
road
was poor.
runner quite a lot at Atletico Madrid as well. That's what he did: tackles, chase the ball
Yeah.
around. He's got
Oh,
he can run all day, basically. Really fit, really. But again, I don't know what happened at Chelsea either. He just didn't fit in. Didn't look. Sometimes
the more,
it's for a player like that. Sometimes it can just come happen just because of the weather. In England, it's cold and raining. In Spain, it's
yeah.
warm and mostly warm and hot all year, basically. So
Mm, therefore,
just something like that can change a player very much. If they've never played in that environment and then they have to come across and play, it's just miserable to play in. And just,
mm,
some players don't adapt.
yeah, that makes sense. And when I think about it, it's a bit sad because that was Tuchel's summer. You got to play like that after winning the Champions League. That's kind of shocking, eh? That's what you had to deal with the
Yeah, that was a
season.
very bad signing. Tuchel
That's so
really got all
disappointing.
those signings wrong, very wrong.
I
Yeah.
think I think that season we had Lukaku and Saul, right? Was it only those two? Was there anyone else that we signed after we won the Champions League? I'm trying to think.
Saul, Lukaku, and one more, I think. Um,
I can't think of the top of my head. That's a horrible win if you think about it. A summer you get that only. Goodness gracious me. I feel bad for Tuchel now. That is just
well,
poor.
we decided to blow the whole budget on one player, basically.
Tommy
What
Tuchel.
else, what was your guys' take about us getting Lukaku back then? Was it like did you guys think he was the missing piece of the puzzle?
I wasn't a fan of at all of the signing. I was very
Like you
against
were
it.
100% against it, like you weren't even like backing it like second option for Ireland. No, you were like no.
I didn't think because of the style of play that Tuchel, it doesn't really didn't suit his style of play. You have to change. Basically what Conte does with Lukaku. You have to play that way. You have to have him the man, hold up the
Yeah,
ball, play off him, let him bully defenders back into defenders. You have to play
yeah,
him as the main man, not play away from him and just try to whip balls into him. He's not really that type of
yeah.
box striker
Yeah,
like
he's a
that.
target man. He likes the ball straight up to him. I get what you mean. Yeah, he
To
wants
his
he wants
feet,
the ball all the
yeah, to
time.
his feet,
Yeah,
and to
yeah.
hold
You're
the
right.
ball
You're
up
right.
and players running off him, and then basically he's the main man. Not,
Yeah,
yeah, I never liked it. I was like I wasn't very happy about the signing, to be honest. But hey, it was what it was. But uh, you know,
But
after he started good. Let's not
started
forget
very
he
well.
started.
Started
he
very
did. He
well.
did start
Yeah,
good.
But
against
Yeah, he did. He
Arsenal
did.
started very well, but after that, once you
he
don't
got an
play through
injury.
him,
After that injury, you remember he got
Yeah,
an
the
injury.
injury like in that Champions League game. Yeah, that messed up his whole momentum. And then he went for the interview afterwards. Yeah, it all went
yeah, but you
downhill from
still
there.
don't. They didn't play through Lukaku, so you don't use a player. He was never going to work out at Chelsea playing like that.
That's true.
Never.
No, but I'm saying like it wasn't supposed to be that bad, if that makes sense. So I agree with you, but I'm saying it wasn't supposed to be because Okay, now this is where I want to ask this question. I remember the Arsenal game. We all got excited after that performance. You know,
Yeah,
he scored there. Reece James, scored as well. It was looking
yeah.
promising. And then we played
We
Villa. I
cooked.
think I don't know how many times off, how many games after, and he scored again. That chop
Mhm.
back, and I thought, hey, we are complete now. You know, but what Dante's saying is correct. We didn't play to his strengths. Tuchel
Mm.
wanted his own system, so long term, it obviously wasn't going to work out. But I feel like the way it ended was worse than it probably should have ended. We
Yeah,
weren't getting our.
that's the issue. The interview was the issue because Tuchel really tried all means to play to his strength, even though it wasn't working out. But he tried, and the interview just messed up all the whole thing. And I was annoyed about it because I'm a big fan of Lukaku, man. This is my boy, no matter
I
what.
know you were. Yes, you were.
Did you really like Lukaku that much?
He was defending
You know,
him
you know, it's
every
so funny.
time.
Yeah,
Hmm?
continue.
Say again.
I was just saying you were defending him all the time. I remember we were joking about it.
Sounds like my dad. My dad, I used to talk to. Oh my word! Even this guy was a Lukaku fanatic. Even as the shirt.
Even now, I'm still a fan.
You know what's funny? I like him in terms of okay. I don't like aspects of his game, like obviously his first touch and you know some of the things. I feel like sometimes he can be sloppy, but in terms of a goal scorer, I think he's a good goal scorer, right? So I was trying to tell my dad all the time that listen, it's not gonna work out for Chelsea, and he's like, no, just an interview, just starts him. Like you don't understand. That's not how it works. If you lose the faith, like the trust of the fans, you're not coming back as a team, you know. And my
Exactly.
dad was literally every time we sign a new striker, he's like, no, you see, we should have just kept Lukaku. We should have just kept Lukaku. I'm like, oh my word, this guy
Look,
loves us
he's
too much.
tailor-made for the Italian league. He's tailor-made for
Literally,
Italian.
literally
Slow
made for that
pace,
only.
where you
But
just play the
but
ball up
but
to
but,
him. Perfect.
but Dante, I wouldn't say that because at Everton and West Brom, oh my gosh,
Okay, but he
he
was
was
leaner then. He was a bit
Yeah,
leaner
but
then.
he was like 19,
yeah.
like lean, fit, like 20 kilograms lighter, Tobago, and
Oh,
quick, very quick.
at West Brom, I remember we loaned him there under Jose Mourinho, and then he was. I think he's got 20 or 17 league goals that
Yeah, he
season.
did, yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh! And then at Chelsea, Jose Mourinho said, no, I want Diego Costa, and we sent Diego Costa. Diego Costa, Lukaku went to Everton, and at Everton he was doing very well, but Costa for me is still the guy, man.
Of course,
I
yeah.
really love
Costa
that
over
guy.
him any day, but yeah, look, you just got to play to his strength, but his body changed. He got older. He
Yeah.
couldn't. He's not that fast. He's not. It wasn't fast anymore. He put on
He
weight,
wasn't.
and he
Yeah,
lost all his speed.
he wasn't blitz. Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
You have to
I
play to
be
him. That's the only way. Like you have to literally what you have to do, right? Is you say to the wingers, get the ball to Lukaku. That they can't even do their own thing. Get the ball to Lukaku. He'll try lay it back off to you and do that. That's what he wants. I've noticed. He wants those little So he wants to spin the centre backs around. But then it was very funny because I remember the game against Arsenal. He dominated those centre backs. I don't know which centre back it was. Right? He absolutely embarrassed them. And then when he
Oh,
went
they
to
had
Anfield,
horrible center backs then. They had those two that are really, really bad ones.
yeah,
What were their
yeah.
name?
And you know what's funny, Dante? After that performance, I was so fooled thinking that he's gonna do it to every centre back. That was when he went to Anfield and he didn't do none of that stuff. And I'm like, okay, yeah, those centre backs at Arsenal just sucked. And then he couldn't replicate that same,
Let's not
performance.
forget
And I'm
Arsenal
like,
back then were pretty bad.
but
So
but
yeah, that is true.
the game against Liverpool we should have won that game because I remember
Oh,
Lukaku,
he was so wasteful.
Ziyech, Kai Havertz, wasteful. I was like, what is that?
It
Oh
was so.
man,
We had, I think it was Lukaku, right? And then Havertz and Mount as the 2 10s, if I'm not
yeah,
mistaken, right?
yes.
How did we? I can't believe we played like that. That's when you look back, it's a bit crazy. Like that was our team. Like that is
That
crazy.
game we played very well. We are all over them.
And that's the thing. Tuchel was such a good coach. He literally knew that it still could work. So we were supposed to win that game. I think that's when we got the red card, right? The Reece James,
Yeah,
if I'm
Rich
not
James,
mistaken.
the handball one.
Oh yes, and we got the draw. Yes, I remember now. I
Yes,
remember.
1-1.
Yeah. Oh,
And
that's one. I was so
Kai
disappointed.
Havertz scored with a header with a corner kick, and we took a lead 1-0. And towards the end, maybe 60, 70 minutes, we get that red card from Rhys James.
Yes, you're right. And I remember we still had created chances with the red card. I think Kovacic could have scored as well. There was a chance where
Yeah,
he had a chance to get 1-on-1 or something, and then he got saved. And Tuchel was such a good coach, honestly. Like, oh,
man,
what a coach!
what a coach. I still remember his first quote says, I'm going to build a team.
Oh,
No one
man,
would like to play. Oh man, and we look so good. Solid.
we dominated games, man. Like, we didn't dominate with goals, but we played like
Yeah,
proper football. It was crazy. Like, it's hard to find a team that dominates games, doesn't score a lot of goals, but they're the
yeah,
better team. Throughout.
yeah.
It was crazy.
And I didn't know much about him that time. And TT, we were talking about him. Said, "You'll see that guy is a good coach." I was like, okay, and he proved me right. Man, even the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup finals, we lost those games because of missing Mount, Pulisic, missing easy chances. I
Missing
was so
chances.
mad.
He took the team to penalties so many times. Like, that's if you take a team to penalties, that means you, as a manager, you've done all you can. You've tried to win the game.
Yeah.
Like, the rest is just on your team, on the players, and taking their chances.
Ah man, and the other game we were robbed. The Lukaku goal. Remember that goal? They said it was offside.
Oh, that's one absolutely annoyed me.
Oh
Oh,
man. And
that
now the
annoyed me.
media are not saying anything about Liverpool. They spent almost 500 million on players this summer already. I know the previous
Yeah.
they didn't spend. I don't care about it, but this summer already they used a lot of money, but no noise about it. But only Chelsea billion bottle jobs and everything. Well, we're the world champions
I
right
won't
now.
lie to you. I won't lie to you. That performance to lose the Carabao Cup to that young Liverpool team was a bit embarrassing. I don't think I didn't even want to talk to anyone about football. It was one of the lowest days of my life because when a
Yeah,
team puts their youngsters and you still can't win, it's just so embarrassing that you don't even get the job done.
It's embarrassing
Couldn't
because
believe
of
it,
what he
honestly.
did and what he said after the game as well, and then what he said the next day. Like the guy
what
completely
the
lied.
coach?
He was full of
Wait,
shit.
what
Yeah,
did he
he
say? What did he
lied
say again?
so much.
What did he
What
say
the
again?
coach?
That's when I lost complete respect for him, lying like that, like blatantly lied.
What did he say? Dante, please repeat for me.
Well, he said that straight after the game. He was asked after the game in the interview. Did you in the extra time, did you play? Did you play for the draw to win the game? He goes, no, we played for the draw. To take it to penalties, basically.
Oh my
The next
goodness.
day, he says, no, I never said that. No, we were trying to win the game.
Oh my
Like, he
word.
just blatantly lied, and he forgot. And the reporter the next day says, but you said this yesterday. He's like, oh no, you took my words in the wrong. I wasn't happy. You took my wrong words. Putting words in my mouth. You're taking it
and,
Guy's
wrong.
and,
lying.
But he
and this
literally
was
He's
said
lying.
that. I went back and looked at it 10 times. He literally lied. I'm like, you got mental problems or something? You don't know what you said yesterday? He was trying to pretend that he made a mistake. He could have just said, I made a mistake. I said it, but no, he backed it up that he didn't say that, and he didn't mean it that way, the way he said it. And basically, it's not true. He did not play for the draw. Why would he play for the draw? This is Chelsea. He doesn't play for the draw. Why? Yeah, but he clearly played for the draw, because then some players came out after and said that they played for the draw. They were told to play for the draw. So to take it to penalties. Yeah, it was. Yeah, remember that's when I completely lost all respect for him. I'm like, this guy, I can't take anything he says serious. Like serious, I lost complete respect for him at that time. I'm like, okay, let's get this guy out of here. He's first of all, he's not the best of coaches, but now he's like, lying and then actually doubling down on it and saying it's not true. And come on, man, like seriously, yeah, I'm like. I couldn't believe that, to be honest. That was horrible. Even Coachella, then even after that, he did a stream. Basically, he wasn't happy. He wanted him out. Basically, it's just you don't do that. Like if I was a
and
player in
nobody
that dressing room and I heard that, that's horrible.
And then Coaching is the last person to say coach out, even though we are playing bad.
Correct.
Coaching
Correct.
doesn't like to say coach out. And then I
You
was
back
willing to
pretty much everyone. Yeah, I'm the same. I give everyone an opportunity and a chance, even though I didn't like him. I still gave him an opportunity and a chance, but he just completely ruined it. Like
yeah,
he completely destroyed it and killed it. I was very happy he was gone. If you remember, I was saying used to be in the chat a lot. Then I said, hopefully he leaves. Please leave.
coach
I
out.
hope he leaves. Yeah. I
Yeah,
went
man.
even
And
that far, even the last couple of games of the season. I'm like, all right, let's just lose these last couple of games. Just lose. That's the first time I've ever said that in my life, just so he goes. But then we kind of realized he's going anyway. So yeah, and then we actually won those games and we just snuck into Europe. So in
yeah,
the Conference League. So yeah, in the end, at least he won those games to get us in the Conference League. But not
Wait,
because
yeah.
of him. That was Thiago Silva, not him anyway.
so Dante, was that your moment for you saying Poch out? Was
That
it that?
was yes, my moment. Yes, because I lost complete respect for him. I already kind of had it on. He already said a couple of things that I didn't agree with, and he kind of already lied a little bit on a few things.
Yeah.
And then when he blatantly lied like that, I just lost complete respect for him.
Interesting.
It's
And you, Taboko,
magic.
when were you Poch out?
Me.
Or were you
Oh
were
my.
you ever Poch out actually?
Hmm? Say again.
I'm saying, when was your moment for you saying Poch must leave the club, or did you not have that moment?
Before December, bro. I remember you got him before the season started. He went to the preseason and everything. And during the preseason, he gave us false hope. We are playing very well. And
Yes.
He
first
changed the whole
game, he
system
changed
as well.
the whole system. And Liverpool were left back.
Oh,
Ben Chilwell as a left winger.
oh my
What
word.
is that?
Cucurella,
Yes,
no,
that,
not even can make the team. Cucurella couldn't even make the team. He wouldn't. He
that
wanted him sold.
absolutely
Don't forget, he
made me
wanted him
angry.
out.
That Ben Chilwell left wing thing was one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. I can't even lie to you guys, because it
And
wasn't even like
Ian
a wing back.
Matson,
That
right
that was
wing.
literally like a left wing, like a literal left wing.
Don't forget Ian Matson playing right wing.
Oh yes, and Ian Matson as well. Oh my, this guy really made some bad. I won't lie to you guys. I wasn't actually never Poch out as well. I was one of the people who wanted him to stay.
Yeah, I remember. You said that. No, look, I gave him an opportunity, but when he started talking so much bullshit and literally, did you see his press conferences? They took an hour, all of them. He spoke so much rubbish, and he went in
Yeah,
circles. It was all about him speaking, and every week it was a different thing saying, and he's making stuff up, and then he's changing in the week after. And he was like, I called him. I've never seen someone flip flop so much. I called him Flipper. Like I used to put the penguin, the dolphin icon next to his name all the time in the chat, because this guy, I've never seen anyone flip so much, like from week to week, and from the stuff he said from press conference to press conference or to interview. The guy was just a gossip machine, and he would just talk in circles, basically. Don't you remember that they would ask him a question and he would literally go for half an hour answering that question, but basically go around in circles and then come back to the same basically thing, and like
yeah, I
he
remember that.
was he wouldn't stop talking.
It's only when it was towards the end where he started being a bit better on the press conferences. But you're right. Literally, this guy was literally going in circles.
Look at
I actually
Mariska's
stopped
press
watching the press.
conferences. 10
He
minutes.
actually
It's
made me
finished.
stop watching the press conferences.
Mariska's, I think the longest is 15 minutes, his press conference. Poch averaged like half an hour to 40 minutes of press conference.
Yeah, no, it was not great. It really wasn't great
Like
at all.
literally nothing that came out of his mouth sounded true. Like he could not answer a straight question. Like, look at Mariska. He's answered this, that, yeah, no, yes, no, yes, maybe, no. He would answer he would answer like 30 minutes each question, just going in circles and rambling on about some theories, and then making some weird stuff up, talking about all sorts of weird things. And look, the guy was a hippie. He's quite a hippie he's quite spiritual hippie. He's that type of guy anyway, but like, so I'm like, okay, all right, let him. He's a bit of a hippie, no problem. But when he started lying and lying blatantly and just continuing to lie and then make stuff up, I'm like, man, if I was a player in that dressing room, I would not respect this guy at all.
Mm.
AB says I was pushed out when he started to talk about what is this?
The lemons.
Lemon.
Oh yes, I remember that.
I
I
remember
remember
that.
that.
He spoke about all
Jason,
sorts of fruits. I can't even remember how many type of fruits he spoke. The guy just, like I said, I've never heard a guy so like
It
speak
was so.
like
It was
that.
something about what is he saying? It was something about like I don't. He said something about like the lemons, how they absorb energy or something like.
yeah.
It's so weird. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Oh, that was weird.
I think
That
him
was
and Arteta would make a good manager and an assistant man. Imagine them two together and Arteta,
with the light bulb.
light bulb and all that. My goodness. They're
Yeah.
Yeah,
just
for
weird
me,
characters. They're just very weird characters.
honestly,
And you
Jason,
really have to have the right group to work like that. That'll work on. I
yeah,
don't think it was the right group or environment in the end for
yeah,
him, unfortunately.
that's true.
yeah.
Thank God they let him
Jason,
go. Thank God. It was one of the worst.
I,
It wasn't a bad mistake hiring him because he had a record with young players and young
yeah.
sides. I think the intention, the good intention was there, but unfortunately, Poch is a bit of he's a spoiled
But
lemon,
they
basically.
gave
Yeah,
him a short-term contract. I think they were smart on that.
they were smart, very smart to give him a 2-year contract. Yes,
Yes, a 2-year
like I
contract.
said, business-wise, they're pretty smart. With that one, they were smart. Yeah,
Mm.
not so smart
So
to give 5 years to Potter though.
Potter, for me, Potter was the downfall of himself for me, Potter,
He
because
was.
he already have mixture of young players and experienced players. He couldn't find a winning formula, and he actually started very well. Potter, I remember. I
10
think
games. Yeah,
13,
first 10 games. Yeah, we didn't
10
lose.
games, yeah, 10 games. We didn't lose, and then boom! Oh my gosh, we went in that horrible form.
Yeah,
But
because
he
he's that
didn't
type
help
of
himself. Yeah,
manager
you're
that
right. So he had, yeah,
he's too
go for it,
nice. He
Dante.
was too nice to everyone, and he tried to
Yeah,
make everyone happy. You can't do that.
that's so true. Yeah, with so
Don't
many
do
players.
that.
But don't you feel bad for him that he had lots of players as well? Like that was he had a crazy amount of players.
Yeah, but I mean that's what a coach is supposed to do. You look at Maresca when he came in. What did he do?
Okay,
You out. No,
but
I don't
okay, but
need you. Bye
actually,
bye.
that's an
Yeah.
interesting question though. Do you think that's the club who said, okay, you must choose your players you want to banish? Because remember, they were new. The owners were new. So is it maybe something that
Of
Potter didn't
course,
have a
he
chance
had
to
our
do?
choice. You can only have a certain number, but he decided to keep them all. He decided to extend the dressing room and keep them all. He was
Yeah,
too
which is
nice.
crazy.
Even I mean,
Yeah,
even after games, he's too nice. He's just a nice guy. Yeah, he can be a bit now a cranky, but he was always too nice. He never said nothing bad about no one or any player or absolutely no one. He goes, he wanted to make everyone happy. Well, that's not how you coach a team like that. You
yeah,
can't make everyone happy. Unfortunately, that's not how it happens in the dressing room. If you do that,
Yeah.
well, the players first of all, they won't kind of deep down they won't really respect you because you're a softie and you're a walkover basically. Players with big egos you can't control like that.
yeah. I agree with you. That's
Yeah.
very
And
Let
true.
me
even
read
those
this.
players were young, they still have a lot of egos because they're professionals. They've come up as young stars, so they've got egos, all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me read these comments. Jay says, I remember lost it for Poch when we lost 4-2 against Wolves. Oh, man.
Oh, that was bad. That was so
Yeah,
bad.
that was bad. And then AB says, come on, Sporting Direct, 4 minutes remain. Give us something solid. Pause. Let me rephrase you. We have 4 minutes to sign a deal. Nothing will happen. Even now, it says, Fabrizio just posted, says, disaster to West Ham won't happen. And also, he said all documents for Nicolas Jackson move from from Chelsea to Bayern Munich have been signed. So overall, Nico got his move. The transfer window is closed, guys. So I don't know anything you like to talk about before we wrap it up. Are you happy about the Chelsea business, guys?
Oh man, I'm all talked out after 6 hours to make. I think we've talked
Yeah,
and talked.
I'm actually tired. I'm actually tired as well. So that's why I wanted to ask you a question before we wrap it
Yeah,
up.
I'm starting to fall asleep now. I'm gone. After that Poch talk, I'm finished. He's finished me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying the same with Dante.
Yeah.
I've literally said nothing more to say really. Let's just
Yeah.
try and enjoy international break, which I don't think we really will. But yeah, it is what it
Mm.
is. The window I think is decent. I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, 100%. But anyway, thank you, JIB. We have so many people, man.
Oh, coach is doing a stream. He is in 2 hours' time. Oh my goodness.
Yes. So
He wants me to be there.
So-
I'll go try to sleep for a couple of hours and then I'll go.
yeah, I'll try to be there as well. So let's see.
All right.
So
Take care, guys.
take
Yes,
care,
yes.
guys. Update Charles. Thank you, Anopa,
Cheers,
Dante,
cheers.
Bobby. Peace out.
Peace out.